Good morning, everybody. It is Sunday, it is Ramadan. Let's start our morning dramatic school. So let's observe something quite good. Imagine sitting quiet and nothing particular is happening. Then suddenly a world opens. A thought appears in the mind. Let's say the truth. You didn't deliberately construct every part of it. The word, the thought, simply appears, and it never ends there. I have said that image appears, a whole look of the thing, or branches, leaves, bark, fruit, flowers, maybe a particular thing, maybe the shape of a tree, maybe feeling of standing in it. But none of those thoughts were physically happening present right now. Each moment we only had a simple 10-second breath. Inhale the sound, breathe. But it didn't stop there. A whole lot of thoughts flooded. A whole details, sense of impulse. But one small mental appearance has activated another and a story sometimes. So the first thought tree has become a doorway. It triggers and it opens into another thought, then another, then another. Soon you are no longer simply thinking the word clearly. Soon you are no longer hearing a simple sound. You are experiencing an entire world associated with the thing, the thought, the, not the sound, but the thought, the object. This is resonance. One simple sense of impact has activated another, and the present entire activates the previous thought in mind. It's not need to consciously transition. It happens automatically, and because they arise all at once, too fast, it feels like they arise together. That's why we mistaken it as a one thing, an object, a not as a label, not as an interpretation, but as another unfold identity, object thing. But it doesn't exist. We got simple vision who is and label it as a thing. But here, the vision is somewhere else, and this label has come to life. It has a new life. But as you can see, the label is really something that we created to communicate about that what will happen. But instead, that we forgot the label as something created and we have given it away. Now, as an adult, we feel the label is more real, more alive, more realistic than ever, and a real sense of wonder. To that level, the label has become home, something that exists on its own, independent. But no matter how we feel it, labor is always a labor, not a real thing. And the way we feel about the labor is happening in our own mind, not from outside, not from anywhere else. It's our own mind, the way we see it, the way it's powered, the way strongly we feel it's real, is because the power of the labor that God, not it actually existing, but the power that exists has the power so strong that it feels real. So if the cover is reduced, then we no longer but we feel strongly existing to object. It's never about not unseen something that is real. It's about understanding there is nothing to begin with to feel real. So now let's get back to the thought. As we can see, thought is very big. Like I said in the beginning, we can feel experiences, but we cannot communicate it. But we so that's why we use both words and labels for the communication. But the thing is, now it has become a whole new existing thing. And the real experience is gone. It's ignored. And the life, the value, the power is now with the label, the thought, which is completely fake, which is completely constructed. Look how we see it. We open our eyes and we see chairs, we see cupboards. We don't actually feel You wish that the same. We strongly feel the share, the labor, to the labor. The labor has become stronger and feel like a real thing. We don't see what we see and we see the chair immediately, strongly, feeling the chair. Because to that level, the labor, the labor interpretation has become stronger. The thing is, now we cannot see anything without the labor. Every time we see, we get the labor. Yes, we use the labor so long to the point it has become a whole new level of reality. Now the real experience is equal, and we have created a world full of labor thoughts, and we are interacting with them. And the thing is, we can't even see the fake nature of it, that we created those labors, that we have using labor, the thought created world. We are not interacting with the real world. We are interacting with that fake labor tool that we use to ease communicate. Try to observe it yourself. Try to say it to yourself anytime, anywhere. Just observe anything that you see. Do you experience the real world? Just attention. That's it. But if you have to communicate what you're saying, you can put the name to it. That's the chair. That's the problem. It's a labor of people, not a real chair existing, not the real cover existing. The sound that we use to communicate, not a real object you hold you. So let's get back to the first how it appears. The field now very near the sound tree, the object, the number appears in our mind. If the thought is not stored anywhere, then how did that this mental, this object feel appeared in our mind when we hear the sound tree? So let's see how thought is created. Thought is the tree, this tree is thought. So this tree is created using sense of fragments, sound, vision. If I have touched the texture, smell, taste, everything. Everything combined together, the thought is created. and we used it as sound. And when we hear the sound right now, that tree, that previous note, its trigger to appear in our mind, not the previous tone coming from somewhere else, but something similar to that tone, that its vibration and its frequency is getting recreated here, right at this moment. So now, since it's similar to that previous tone, we feel like it's the same tree. It feels like the same tone. So if the tree, let's say if any thought, the frequency is from long time ago, it's still getting created, fascinating to this moment. Time doesn't matter here, space doesn't matter here. Whatever, if the frequency is resonating, matching, it gets created, not even this one, anywhere, no matter where. Time is not a barrier. It's basically like a mechanism of tuning fork. When one fork is hit, the same fork, the forks with the same frequency starts to vibrate themselves. We don't even have to touch them. So it's always this fascinating process mechanism happens with each and everything. Whether it's mind, whether it's thought, even the seeing, feeling, everything is happening in this fascinating matching frequency. Time is not a barrier. Time is also a thought that we believe exists. There's no thing as a time. But since we are used to time, we think that now we strongly have a thing called time. So now, when we get any of the sensor contact that is linked with the thought, that sensor contact trigger the mind immediately to create the thought at this moment. Mind cannot create thought itself, so it resonates with the previous one and creates it right at this moment. So that's why when we hear the sound, we immediately get the thought of food. And the thing is, it happens so fast, within split seconds. So that level is so fast. Now, we think the tree, the sound, and the object both are all the same things. And we feel like without these real object things, because it happens so fast, we can't see through the process, what's really happening. And because of that, we think the thought that creates in our mind is existent out there, not as a thought that gets created each and every moment, but as an object thing that exists out there on its own. It's because of this speed that we can't figure out what's really happening. So we mistaken everything. We blindly assume things and believe things. So we were always driven by this wrong perception. And because of the speed, we can't even predict it. We can't even easily find it. Because it happens in a split second. When we, let's say we see something, we immediately get the gist of it. And because it happens so fast, we think this is the object and that object is out there. We are observing the whole object, but the whole kind object is in our mind. And what we really observed is just a vision, not the whole object, not the whole thought yet. It feels like we're observing the whole object because it happens so fast. This mind projection, we think it exists out there. That's why we think there is this physical object called chair out there. There is this physical object called tree out there. But did we really observe the whole object? No, it's the mind illusion. Mind creates it, mind makes us feel it, yet the illusion makes us feel like we observe them from out there, from that center of that. So, as for a child, they don't get it in that. Let's say a baby in the pot, they never get the link. They experience the real experience, vision, simple, just a bunch of sound, just a simple sound of it. That's it. No story, no emotions, nothing. And then when we come to the age of learning, someone taught you the word free. Perhaps you were repeatedly at the word while seeing the image, the colors, the shape, and over the time, these two experiences became associated and created the thought, a new vision, plus feeling thought. It's basically this association, what we call a thought, not a real pre-existing, but this association created an illusion of existing object, a thought, actually. Two simple sensibilities. When they combine, they created a new identity, or entity. A new whole, a whole new thing object. So now, when one part appears, let's say only the vision or the sound, immediately the association of thought gets activated, triggered. And when the thought activated, everything linked with that appears. So that's how the thought gets created. And once the thought has completed, any of the sense conditions that is associated, one of them is enough. If one of them gets triggered, that thought appears in the mind. That whole association appears. Thought is not the single thing. It is the association, that combination of all those contacts. So when one triggered, that whole combination gets activated, which is the thought. Anything. But the thing is, when this trigger keep happening non-stop, this association keep repeatedly appearing, getting triggered, and when more data, more information also adding, getting added to that. So the association gets more and more stronger, bigger, powerful, to the point now suddenly the association feels as a whole new thing, a whole new object, entity that is completely different from the sense of entity. Is there really a whole new object there? No. It's the habit, the usage, the information, the power that creates this illusion of whole new thing, object, reality. It's a feeling that we get. Nobody does it. We feel it in that way. We feel it's some new whole object. We feel it has a real something, some object, something. It's because the power that creates this illusion. But at the beginning, it was very simple. A combination of the vision and the sound. A simple thought. But when we keep using it, the more power it gets, it starts to feel like something solid and something independently existing. It's a feeling, but it's not the truth. There's never an object. It's a fake feeling of an illusional object. It's illusion. There's no object at all here. But that power makes us feel like this object. At the beginning, when one part appears, the other part can become activated with that association, with that thought. So it's simple word can awaken or image awaken the tongue when you pause. But when we keep using it again and again, this whole network starts to get stronger, and the mind starts to get away from the real experience and starts to trap inside the thought. And the mind experiences the whole network as though it were one simple object, one whole new world with thoughts. And the thing is, none of them are real. All are mentally powered, mentally constructed. And what really happens remains as it is: simple sensibilities, simple vision, simple sound, simple vibrations. But the mind world, thought world, those lasers has become stronger and powerful to the point that it feels like a whole new level of independently existing things. As we go to the beginning of the thought making process, is just a sound and the vision. And when then they combine, the thought gets created, a simple concept. But when you keep using this concept again and again, it gets powerful, and more data, more information gets added. Now not just the sound and visual, smell, taste, everything, and more information. And this object, this thought, starts to become independent, real, not conceptual anymore, but something that really existed. This is the illusion of mind, and we are trapped in this illusion, in this power, that thinking of those illusional objects as real, as reality, as they really existing of them. But the whole time, all are created by the mind, powered by the mind, and felt independently, make feel like independently existing. And it doesn't happen in one day. It takes time. Slowly, gradually, it gets power and starts to feel like real. So, the same way, it will start to loosen. When we start to see, so this truth, when we start to see the reality behind these objects, what we feel real, what we feel as really existing, that we feel strongly, we start to see the illusion behind it. We start to see it as an illusion, not that the real object existed, but the power that creates an illusion of an existing, illusion of an object. When we start to see this slowly, the way the simple concepts got the power to become an object, the same way it will take slowly to reduce the power and go back to the world. we became it. We did start to see them as the concept, the impact, like tool, label that we use to communicate the real experience, not a whole new level of reality, whole new objects, things that exist independent, but a simple concept that we use to communicate with others. So it takes time. We can't force it. We can't force our mind to see it immediately. We have to be patient. The only thing we can do is to understand the truth. That's the only thing we can do. That the reduction of this power, how we feel about these things, this real feeling of these objects, everything is gradually fades away itself with a deep understanding. No one can force it. So let's get back to the thoughts, how we see it. So as we know, thought was very simple, like concept at the beginning. But when we keep used it again and again, with more data, more information, and more usage, it got powerful. And now it feels like a whole new thing, object that exists on its own. So there's another part of, let's say, a vision is occurring, and immediately the thought appears. But the thing is, in that vision, we only see the part of it. Let's say a chair, we see the front of the chair, and that's not the real shape of the chair. The thought, if we really see what we are really seeing right at this moment, it's really an odd shape we see. But we never live in this moment. We live in our mind, in our thought. Even though we see the object, we strongly believe that the shape of the chair, that object in our mind, is there, present here. We can't even notice the object. We think that what's in our mind is there. We feel like we're seeing that there in our mind. We basically can't even see what is really here. We can't see the object of that we're seeing. We can't even notice it. Somehow this mind is ignoring what is really present, and somehow strongly believing that what's in our mind, that thought, that is here. It's like we're blind. We can't even see what's really there. Instead of, we feel like we're seeing what's in our mind. That perfect chair with four legs, 3D chair. We strongly feel that chair is there, present. But what's really happening is a really odd shape. with three legs, maybe only two legs, not the chair that in our mind. This is the illusion of the mind and the thoughts, not just the chair, each and everything that we observe is we really don't observe what's really in front of us, what's the real vision gives us. We know that and believe what's in our mind, that mental observe is there. It really feels like the mental object is there. It's clearly not what we are actually seeing, but still somehow we feel like we almost seeing it, the thing, that object, the thought in our mind, there in this vision. To that level, we have stuck in this illusion and we have ignored the reality and we blindly believe the thought, ignoring the real experience. We don't need every detail. The mind automatically feels what is missing as it wants and believes it. This is the chair that in our mind, not out existing, but the chair, the thought in our mind. The mind is projected there and seeing it as it's really there. To that level, we have become like blind. We can't really see what's really in that vision and what we are really observing. We feel the thought is there. The 3D perfect chair is there, even though clearly we don't see the chair. Now imagine each and everything that we see. We are looking through the lenses of thoughts each and every time. So the thought filters and we see only the thought, not what's really experienced, not what's really present. We always seeing the thought of the thought is always projected to outside. And somehow blindly we start to see that projection from our mind, not what really is, what we see. And the thing is, we can't even notice this process. Like mind is projecting its thoughts to outside. We can't see this process. So we take it as the reality. That's why we believe it. That's why we strongly feel there is this mind's object, this tree, this chair is out there. We strongly feel it. It's exists. We don't see the process. This thought, we are seeing the thought that got created in our mind as existing out there. Instead, we See it as the tree is existing really out there, not as an illusion created by the mind, but as the whole reality. He conceives the process of a thought being created each and every moment. Since it happens so fast, we think that she is already there and this is the tree, not the tree getting created each and every time. And we are looking through that created thought. We never see. We see it as there existing, already existing out there. And when this keeps happening, let's say you see a tree yesterday, you saw a tree yesterday, and you see a tree today as well. Immediately, you don't feel like you're seeing two trees. You feel like you're seeing the same tree. But that's completely wrong. Each and every time thoughts gets created, each and every moment is a fresh moment. So you saw something yesterday. The real experience was completely different from today. But the thought was same. That real experience triggered the true thought. And because it's similar in the frequency, we get that thought today as well. Yet we mistaken it as the same true thought that occurred yesterday is here. It can be similar, but it is not the same thought. This thought is completely new thought that got created right at this moment, but it got resonated with the previous one. That's why it's similar to the previous one. But this thought is new thought that created right at this moment. But since we treat thoughts as reality, not as simple concepts that occur, so now we feel like there's this real fear system. And because they feel similar, the value of the frequency feels similar, we mistaken it as the same thing. So that's why you think this is the same thing I saw yesterday. It's the illusion of that thought that it looks similar, so we mistaken it as the same. But this thought got created right at this moment. It's a new thought that appeared right now because of its similarity to the previous one. We mistaken it as the same one. That's why we feel it as the same tree, because we never feel thoughts as something conceptual. We feel of them as real objects that exist on its own, independently. A whole new object but clearly this change that this feels strongly is if we go back to the root, the beginning, the simple association of the sound and the vision. But this association was used again and again and got powerful and more data were added to the point this association has become alive, a whole new object. We feel like a whole new object. Not that it made a whole new object, but we feel like it's a whole new object that exists on its own. It's a fake feeling, not that the real object is existing. The power that gives a fake feeling of real object. So that's how we feel this fake illusion of object. And this thought appears familiar. We mistaken it as the same thing, same object. So this is how thoughts create this illusion of solid one, continuous one, that we mistaken as the same thing, same object exist, but all are just illusions of the moment. There were no solid one. Each and every moment is different. But since the thought feels we mistaken them as same thing, which creates the illusion of continuity, solidness. So once you start to see through this illusion yourself, once you start to experience it with that the power, the value, the strong reality like feeling starts to loosen, melt away slowly. You can't force it, but it will happen slowly. So rest there gently. Feel and now moving from the responsibility. There was some everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. There are sun and answer. There are the sun, everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 82, second paragraph. When you apply some effort to go on the path, you might feel that unlike other days, you don't get much attached to anything, neither do you reject anything. Whether you get what you like or not, it would not matter much to you. You would not feel like running after things that you like. You begin to feel a difference in you as your mental fetters such as lobha, attachment, dvesha, ill will, moha, delusion begin to dissolve little by little. you begin to feel the wisdom of feeling the dissolving of your mental fetters is called Asavakya Jnana. Asavakya Jnana is a feeling that you feel within you. It is not a thought where you think about. It is only a feeling, not a thought. One day you would be able to feel the wisdom of the Asavakya Jnana. That would be a huge achievement. You will realize that you would not get disturbed, flinch, or waver when you are confronted by the Atalodhana. The Buddha taught us about the Atalodhana, also known as the eight worldly conditions that influences and agitates the human mind. The eight worldly conditions are profit, labha, loss, alabha, insult, ninda, appreciation, prasansa, fame, kirti, disrepute, apakirti, sadness, dukkha, and happiness, sapa. Eight worldly conditions are profit, loss, insult, appreciation, fame, disrepute, sadness, and happiness. You will realize that you will accept all these conditions without creating any reaction towards them. You will remain calm and not be shaken by them. You will begin to develop a calm nature towards everything that you would have to face. Finally, you will also realize that you will find yourself just watching everything come and go. At the beginning, you had to put some effort to practice the Pancha Indriya Dharma, five spiritual faculties, which are seeing the truth in a thought, saddha. Second, applying effort to see the thought, virya. Third, seeing the truth in each thought and letting it go, satya. Fourth one, seeing the truth in each thought and letting it go becomes an automatic process or becomes a normal, continuous thing, samadhi. Fifth one, wisdom that develops and you continue to see the truth in each thought, prajna. Tervasan, everybody.
Therwan Sarnashani, thank you for reading the pages for us and starting the session. The book is The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2. Therwan Saranai Aranwansa, we worship at your feet. And Therwan Saranai, all our Dhamma friends who have joined the program. This is the English Zoom discussion starting at 2:45 p.m. Sri Lankan time. If I sort of summarize what was read by Shani, it shows the advantages or the benefits a person can achieve by understanding this Dhamma, true Dhamma. Actually, what is experienced by a person who is on the path. Also, it was mentioned that about the 8 worldly conditions, which are described as profit, and the opposite is a loss. Insult, opposite is appreciation. Fame, opposite is a disrepute. Sadness, and opposite is happiness. These are the things that we experience in our day-to-day life. And at least every time there is one of them being experienced. So depending on the ability to tolerate them, there will be ups and downs in the life. So when we understand this mechanism, what is this mechanism and how it happens, how you feel, it's always orientated around the mind, around the self-feeling or the self-existence. So actually, when these facts are clarified, how the thoughts are formed, how this self-existent feeling occurs, then automatically the system or the person will realize that the ability to face these situations become much more easier. Kind of tolerating, the ability to tolerate everything, with a neutral feeling will be achieved, which is something great, I would say. And also the Panchendriya Dharma also was described. I think for a person who is interested can read from the book, because there are 5 steps which are described there. Seeing the truth and then applying some effort, and seeing the truth and letting it go, and then it becomes an automatic process subsequently, which is samadhi, and then the wisdom that develops. So those are the 5 spiritual faculties which are described. And also it was mentioned about the ability to understand that the defilements are dissolving. It's called asavakya jnana. It's a kind of wisdom which is realized by the system. The self or the system is capable of identifying the own defilements and the fact that they are getting less and less. In other words, the attachments or clinging, aversions or rejections or dislikes, and also the delusion of feeling of existence. So these are the 3 main defilements, and it will be felt, actually it's a feel, it will be felt gradually that these defilements become less and less significant in the day-to-day life. So briefly, those are the advantages or the benefits that a person will feel, will experience with the understanding of these Dhamma facts. So either we can discuss along those facts, or maybe if there are any questions, we can start from there. And we welcome all of you. Therwan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, we can start the discussion.
Therwan Saranai, worship Aran Hanse. I am not sure whether it's Aran Hanse who has joined. When we say when we were talking about the advantages, actually we can't really say like, I don't know whether we can really say like that, but the path itself is something that you can feel when the burning goes down. So something you feel, but when we explain, we use so many words to give different ideas. Yes, but it's the same burning or same vibration which goes to kind of which not goes to, but which is not going to have the vibration as before. So this is something you can feel, and with you know that there were some words used. I can't remember now. When we understand that none of these thoughts are true, actually they are constructs. They are mental constructs. So mental constructs are not true at all. So to understand we have to understand how the mental constructs are originated. If you understand the way that they are originated, only that it won't be a magic. So that if someone is knowing how the magic is performed, it doesn't become a magic anymore, and you are not going to love magic output, like if it is a mirage. Basically, if it's a mirage, you never would like it or dislike it, because you know it's not actually there. So likewise, this feeling of self, or the I feel, is that actually it is something which is there because of the misunderstanding that the vibration is actually the sensory organ vibration only. So if we keep understanding that this unusual power we have, power which synchronized to the cyborg, that power is already here. And if you feel the non-vibration at least once, you will understand the difference between the sensory function with the power and without the power. So that gives you so much wisdom, because you know the power is actually synchronized in the one particular spark, or one particular thought, or one particular stimulus. We can say any word. If that spark is originating from the eye, it can start from the eye, it can start from the ear, it can start from the touch, smell, taste, as well as it can start from thoughts too. So Joel can, or anyone can ask a question as well. Even we can have a discussion about anything. So or anyone can bring up a point which you would like to add to the forum as well. But it's important to know that it's something you feel, and the non-vibration is also something you feel. That's the beginning of the no self, non-self perception. Do you have anything to add, Suranika, or
Dr. Kokila,
yeah,
that those conditional states, I was also going to point out the same thing really about one can't really say benefits or disadvantages because there's no such thing as disadvantages or benefits really. All these are just, even though those conditional states are also there only as long as the I or the self view is there, because all those are connotations of the mind. And I mean, who feels happiness? The happiness is in relation to the I, isn't it? The sadness is in relation to the I. And there won't be those things if there is that notion itself is a fallacy. So one can't really say these are advantages, disadvantages type of thing. All that is like conventional terminology that is generally used in this mundane world to describe different feelings and sensations, because those are the criteria in which living beings are oscillating, isn't it, in terms of two extremes. And just trying to find something where they can latch on to, whether it's a craving or even an aversion. And those are the things that are typical features of the mundane world, which through the true Dhamma, then the fading of the defilements, they gradually cease to exist, cease to have, there's no meaning, there's nothing that comes out of that kind of terminology, because those things are all understood as you said, constructs of the mind. Sensations and feelings and all are stemming from the mind consciousness, where attachments have been given to various concepts, feelings and sensations, and they have magnified over time through self-vibration. And then those are the things that are constantly latched onto, so all that dissipates with time, with the understanding of the Dhamma and the inner transformation. Yeah, that's
yeah. Actually, when there is no, no thing, we can't talk about the good or bad, or the right or wrong, what are the 8 things that was told, was like all the adjectives that we use, but there should be something if we have to put them. So if there's no thing, the value for all we give. Actually, this is not even talking in the level that the value, the value, how you feel the value. Value is actually something you feel. So that is what is going to actually dissipate the thing. So in any particular stimulus or spark, what you feel is that not the sensual world, even in the feel, it is the, if you take the chair, there's so many levels of value, so that you can say, I like my gold chair, but then that would be a different level. But even if the chair is in your dream and you feel it as existent, it's another one. And also, if you're seeing that the seeing part is also rapid vibration of the eye. So it just constructs everywhere. It can be an organ construct, or it can be a mental construct. So whatever it is, this burning or this life feel is actually because of not knowing, because of not understanding that is the speed, vibration, speed actually, speed, mainly it is the speed or the rapidity of the vibration or the frequency of the vibration basically, which gives you that feel of system, which actually goes to feel like the feel of alive feel. So when we take like that, it's if you don't have the if you don't feel the share, basically there's no thing as share. There's no, there can't be a good share or a bad share. But it's very important now. When Joel used to ask us in the beginning when he joined, how he felt very anxious when people ask him questions in relation to the topics that he doesn't like. So he's kind of trapped in that. So it becomes a thing. And when one becomes a thing, it becomes a thing more and more. It's like, because you try to hide it. You try to hide your, the problem. Because you don't want to show your weaknesses. And then it becomes more powerful, that particular spark becomes more powerful. So more the power, the more the suffering is. It's just the way that is. But when you keep understanding, actually there's this, how this magic has happened, how this mind works. Mind is actually, I think, the most prominent organ that any being can have, because it has the ability to give you the world that is there, that as the manifestation. At the same time, you have the ability to understand this all three levels: the form level, the non-form level, the form level, and the sensual level. In human this spark, it is very easy to understand all these levels, so that you can actually get go to the or feel the non-vibration level, because it's difficult. The worm really can't do that. Worm is already in the feel level mostly. There can be some kind of like minor perceptions, but they are all the perceptions of one kind of, maybe the touch, the temperature part. But still, there is a feel of existence and the life is. But the thing is that worm can't sort it out. But the humans with this big mind, full of all the defilements, still, that is where you can actually feel this non-vibration too. So you have to have the mind to actually feel this and also feel the non-vibration. So kind of you feel the one vibration in the vibration is there, the difference. But with the time you will keep understanding more and more, and it's very automatic path, or in the sense involuntary path. So you can't really do anything. If you're trying to do it, is voluntary. So you are trying to do something, we call it voluntary, but then this path is involuntary. That is what people get confused, because they want to do something. All our life we wanted to do something. So we want to, We want to make our parents happy. We want to do something good. All the good side, bad side, right side, wrong side, everything. It took them as literally as they are. So we had almost every day we have a need to feel the next moment, because we have so much hopes, we have so much ideas. Everything is real. Everything is felt as real. And the feelings are actually masked by the mind. So it's all the thought world. In the thought world, you have this good, bad, the right or wrong. Everything is in the mind world, basically the form world. All the perceptions, you name it, we kind of, you have it. So any perception, any spark, it's just a production of the sensory organ. And sensory organ, when they're synchronized, it forms like a vibration which acts as one vibration, but actually it's not one vibration. It has all the features of all the sensory organs. So even though it acts as one vibration, it has the whole other features of the eyes, the ears, the nose, the taste, the touch. The touch component, you have the temperature, everything. So it acts. It literally acts as another new vibration, but actually it's just a combination of. That's why we actually discussed this one day when we come to the house and you smell that burning smell. You know that there's some problem happening. Or if you know that maybe someone is cooking or something like that. How do you get that? How do you get the whole picture? So if you get the smell of pineapple, easy example. You enter the house, just get the smell of the pineapple. How come the pineapple come? But when it happens, just the smell came. You haven't seen it yet, you haven't touched it yet, you haven't tasted it. You just open the door. You haven't gone to the kitchen even. So, but only one sensory function was there. But everything is coming. So that's how it works. It's like in iCloud, if you type something, everything closer to that comes forward, like comes up. So if you type A, everything will come. I mean, you won't be able to find anything just with A, but it's coming with the all the vibrations in even going close to that. So it's really interesting to understand this, how this mind is formed, because more you get this correct, less surprised you are. And it's very difficult then to actually look forward to the spark, because we usually look forward to the spark, the next one, because we feel that there's a next one. But whether there's actually a next one, you have to actually feel the non-vibration at least once for you to actually understand it's just in one spark. This whole story is in one spark. So it's really interesting to do this research. I think we are trying to make it easier for you. Joel, do you have any questions today? I think you have asked a lot of questions before, according to a lot of, the current issues in the country. You were concerned about stuff, how people were suffering. You wanted to know why people are doing bad things like that. They were like really interesting questions that you were asking, very genuine questions. So, but it brings up the idea that, again, we are biased according to our views. So in a tribe, one type of attitude will be taken as godly, very good. But then the same attitude in a European country may be taken as not interesting or not good, or anything. You can compare in any way like this. So we have this good and bad, up and down. So many ideas. But if there is no thing, all these adjectives, all these ideas, all these affirmations, or all surrounding things, the views, they get nullified actually, because you keep understanding to what are we doing this, to which stimuli you are putting this to. There must be, if you think about good, there must be something good. So what is good? So good apple. Well, if you understand that the apple is actually a mental construct, and mental construct means it's a perception. Perception is like a current. How can you otherwise see the apple in the dream? So mental constructs are actually perceptions in the system. They are it's like a current. So in the current, is there apple? Not really, but there is a manifestation. So finally, when you come to understand that even that current you thought that is there, it's actually the speed. It's actually the speed which brought you all that, the manifestation. So that's the beauty of this Dhamma, understanding how apple is nullified. It's not that you can't see the apple, you can eat the apple, you can smell the apple, you can wash the apple, you can do anything with the apple if you like, you can cook the apple also if you want. But that's not the thing. You don't feel that it is actually existing. You are fully aware. If you feel that the apple is existent, that is the feel that is the life field, basically. That's how the life field has come. So understanding every and each stimuli is not our plan. I mean, if you have about a billion thoughts, are we going to cut each and every thought and say, is this a thing to me? 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 No, that's not the plan. Understanding this, and actually when you understand that, the power goes down, and you might feel in one particular, whatever the stimuli or the spark, that the non-vibration. So you will feel the vibration as well as, because you are fully aware that it is the speed of the sensory organ, that you will feel the non-vibration at the same time. So it's really, really, this is the point where you turn, because you know that now there's no doubt now. There's no doubt, because you have already felt that if the spark or the stimuli is not a thing, feel of existence, or the feel, alive feel is not there, you still can. You still may have the sound part of it, not full part of it, but it will be. It's not strong, but still the power is gone. The that itself give you the so much opening to the whole Dhamma, because you know it is happening in one stimuli. The self perception is going to break down, because you get the non-self perception now, and you're definitely going to get this again and again, because this is going to get powerful, because it's a very strong step. So the Lord Buddha reassure you, this insurance. This is that if you have, or not if you actually, if the system has felt the non-vibration at least once, that system is definitely going to become the non-vibration. There's no doubt. The time duration matters. I mean, some people, the non-vibration is so close to them, their vibration is so close to the non-vibration, they might immediately become the non-vibration. Anything can we add something, Suranka or Dr. Sakuntala?
Yes, thanks to both of you for making the corrections. I think the wordings need to be corrected. Thank you. And something along with the line that you were trying to discuss, actually, now I can see a tree. I can see a coconut tree through the window. So what Lord Buddha said was that if an object is taken as existing, that means it becomes a thing. Or in other words, we have been describing it as giving a value. So all these wordings being used to describe something which is taken as existing. In one of the sutras, it is described that there will be 11 descriptive features, or 11 descriptive points which come along with that. So if I take the coconut tree as existing without realizing that it is a mental construct, actually it is just a shape to the eye, and if I touch it, it will be just the hardness to the skin, and maybe the particular smell, if there is anything particular like that, it will be to the nose, and the sound, the name will be a sound to the ear. So altogether, collectively, there is mental construct that the coconut tree is a mental construct. But to different sense faculties, it's different perceptions. So if you take this as a really existing coconut tree, or if you take it as, if you do not realize that this is just a mental construct, then there are 11 descriptive points. So the coconut tree could be the one which was there yesterday, that means the past. which is there now, present, and it's going to last maybe for the next few years. So there are three time wise, past, present, and future. And also you can describe it as something which is near or far. And also you can describe it as something pleasant or unpleasant. I mean, it may not be directly applicable to the coconut tree, but depending on whatever the stimulus which is taken as true. So it could be a pleasant one, something that you like, or something that is not pleasant or disliked. And it may be something fine or something crude. And it may be something like beautiful, ugly. So like that, there are many descriptive patterns which are attached automatically to any stimulus which is taken as real. And that is how the defilements are formed. Now, if the tree or whatever the object which is taken as the example, if it has these descriptive patterns, then automatically there will be defilements attached to that. So even talking about a person, say brother, තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්ස.
What you try to say?
The 11 descriptive patterns are answer when we take a stimulus or a particular object as real, as existing, the 11 patterns which are described, like the far away and the close and the timing.
This is skanda. What is this? Skanda? 5 aggregates? No.
5 aggregates.
Yeah, 5 aggregates. It's a skanda. Skanda meaning is something there, no? So
yes,
something there is 5 aggregates, or also that's talking about the feeling is something there. The existent feel.
Yes.
That's eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin, and the thoughts. So the eye, so look and see something, no? You can hear something.
Yes.
What's that? Crow sound we are talking. Something there is a coconut tree or anything. It's okay. What's the smell? It's jasmine. What's the taste? It's pineapple. We are talking about this. What's the taste? It's okay. We are what we are talking about? Taste. Pineapple taste. What's the pineapple? Pineapple is a thought. Everything is thoughts. Otherwise, but this 6 senses is your world. But otherwise, this world is not real. This sense of creation is not real. You are also not here. The important thing is who have this? Nobody here. No one nobody here, because normally everything is there. But what's the feel? It's okay. Normally you don't know the truth. You don't know. You're not changing your life inside. What's your type? What's your life is type? What's your idea? Somebody say the world is real? No. That's the Dhamma guys. That's the spiritual guys. Somebody know the truth? That's the truth. He know the truth. He know nothing here, anything. But normally everything is happening. But we are talking about this 11 you talked about, no? That's okay. What's this 11? Is we are talking something there. It's a past or future here, because chair, the future you can, future you future you have chair. It's okay. This present moment, what is this chair? Normally chair is here, but feel is what is the feel? not inside pain or not inside any vibration. Meaning is chair is only the picture, chair is only the sound. No chair is here. But chair is also here. But no chair is here. That's the meaning it's a double meaning. What's this? It's a chair is also here. But chair is not here. Like a mirror. Mirror, you can see the chair. But no chair is there. Where's the chair? Just your mind. Outside is chair. No, we are talking about we are talking about outside chair. But we are thinking there is chair. But no chair anywhere. Chair is for mind. Sound and form. There you can touch is feel is also there. Solidity is there. But where's the chair? Chair is your thinking. No chair is not anywhere. You can't find the chair anywhere. You can't find the chair because where's the chair? Chair is a thought. But it's okay. You can see the picture. You can hear the sound chair. You can touch. Feel is there. But what is this chair? Sound and form. It's a thought. Sorry. And that is why. Chair is here? No, chair is not here. I ask, we are not talking about not here any chair. Chair is here. It's okay. Chair is here. But not chair is not here. What is this? Chair is not real. That's fine. So, can you explain this?
Dr. Kokila?
Yeah.
Hello? Dr. Kokila?
Yes.
Sorry to say this, doctor. Today I feel fed up and frustrated. And I don't feel like living. This is helpful, but I just feel fed up.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
I'm not sure. Is this just regarding this Zoom meeting or generally you're feeling fed up?
Yeah, I'm just feeling fed up with my life. Nothing is working on. Everything going out of my control. Just sucks me, man. I just feel frustrated. That's all. About life.
Because the mind is the case. This Dhamma, someone getting first is thinking. His thinking outside is not real, but it is thinking. Thinking is not real. Be careful, because I think you can hear the Singha Dhamma discourse because you know the Singha language. I think this mind, this Dhamma is not a mind. We are doing this mind understand. How is creating this mind? So how is these thoughts are coming? How is this lights also coming? How is this sound also coming? These are sensor creations. We are only to understand how is the system is going on. How is these thoughts are coming? Before kindergarten time, the baby on the cot, baby in the cot, the baby don't know anything. Baby haven't defilements otherwise. Baby don't know death or birth or girl or woman or anything. That's a radiant mind. That's our beginning. After what happened to us? How is coming this world? It's our sensor creations. Our eye creation, our eye creating this lightful world, colorful world, this picture world. Our ear creating our sensor. Yes, sensor creating the sound world. Our nose is sensor creating the smell world. Otherwise, our tongue creating the tasteful world. Otherwise, our body sensor creating this smooth and rough and solidity, liquidity. These are our body feeling, our skin sensor creating. This sensor creating is not real. Various of living beings have various of sensors. Example is the buffalo looking the red color, otherwise the horse looking the blue color. Otherwise, the various of living beings have various of type of sensors. This sensor given them the world. World is not real. This sensor nobody is doing. It's a system. It's the dharmata. It's a process. Nobody is doing. No one is doing. You also not doing. Systematically is happening. This is a nature. We understand the nature. We understand our sensor creations. Kindergarten time, what happened there? That you can realize, you can experience it. Yes, red, yellow, blue. These are sounds. Sri Lankan not talking about like this English words. Ratu part, nil part, kapa. What is this sound? Indians are talking other one. Chinese are talking other one. What is this language? Only the sounds, no? Sound and the picture. Kindergarten, you see that picture given the eye and given the sound. Sound and picture together coming. That's the thoughts. Simply you can experience. What are these thoughts? Thoughts is not real. This thinking word is not real word. How you are drinking pineapple? How you are eating the pineapple? Your tongue making this taste. But taste, what is the pineapple? Pineapple have a picture, pineapple have a sound. Are you eating pineapple? Picture and sound? No. It's the thoughts. You are eating the thoughts. You are smelling the thoughts, jasmine. What is this smell? You are talking about jasmine. Jasmine have picture and sound. It's the thoughts. What is your word? It's a thinking word. It's not real. It's a simulation word like that. It's a programming. It's nobody's saying. This is understanding. You see, this is understanding only. Normally you are living, your lifestyle normally going. This is understand. Finally, you know what happened here. Death or birth, everything is thoughts. Nothing happened. This thought is not real. But normally you are living. It's normally, everything is normally happening. You can't stop that. System also normally is going on. No problem. No problem. It's a system. You only understand. So someone not understood what happened here. He's getting this real. He's in suffering and sadness. But someone know this. Someone talking about my child is dying. How is this child is coming? Before you are married, where's the child? Where's the husband? You are in happy now. How is coming husband and how is these are coming? You see, kindergarten time, nothing there anything, no? After what happened? Red, yellow, blue. And everything coming, the thoughts. Mothers or thoughts. Everything is thoughts. Your children also, you're thinking. This is the real. But normally, life is normally going. Life is normally going. This only the understand. Your inside is suffering and sadness. What is your inside is vibration. pain. That pain is disappeared. That's the power is disappearing. That's the ego is disappearing. That's a fade in your defilements. That's a path of tranquility, peaceful mind. Because liberation of mind, freedom of mind is the way. Someone know the truth. He know this mind is not real. That is the way. After, you can control everything. Why? So you know everything. Why nothing here? Someone is telling you to some words. It's not good, but you are not any problem. Why? This is only the sound. You know he's talking something, buffalo something to you. But normally, you don't know this Dhamma. You don't know the truth. You are getting this power. You are getting this existent power. You know this truth. You know everything is normally is happening. No problem. Because you know the truth. You know how is coming existent. Feel this vibrations. One vibration, one is power. It's your eye creation. Speedily happening this spark. There's a rapid speed. There's a quantum theory like that. Come in the light. It's not fair. The spark. One is spark. Again and again and again and happening. What is this light? It's the speed given you to mirage. No, it's not real. It's a miracle, no? It's not real. What do you think about the coconut? This Dhamma is understandable, no?
Yes, sir. Understand, and then actually you will feel it. You can't really
Yeah, after no
by
problem.
force feel it.
Yeah,
It will feel. You will feel it.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, coconut.
Yeah. Yes, sir. So I was trying to.
After no problem, no.
Yeah,
Why are you
no,
suffering? Why are you in sadness? You are
not at
thinking,
all. Yeah.
yeah, this world is otherwise. You, who are you? You are not you are not body. You are not the mind. Who are you? This is stimulus. Every time, one stimulus here, one thought. This thought, how much have the power? That's you. Power is you. That's ego. That's the crave. That's the power. You see this?
Mm.
Finally, why we are talking about endless happiness here? Why not sad here? No death or birth. It's only the thoughts. This sadness and suffering coming, you are thinking. Someone is here. He's now coming the death. It's happening. Someone is here. Who are you? It's a power, no? After you are not doing, systematically your power is disappearing. It's a fading. That's the crave is fading. That's the path of Nibbana. Practically, you can experience it. You are not doing. You can't do this. You are doing only the understand. You can't do Nibbana. Because mind can't do this. Mind cannot do this. Mind, how is this? How is mind doing this? Mind is not real. What do you think about Suranka? Yes.
Answer yes, exactly. That is ultimately what has to be understood is that there is no one doing it. I think R.N. Mansa explained it day before yesterday also, this whole process when one understands that it is just a process, just a mechanism, then there is no ownership to that. The stimulus is just a stimulus. It's one after the other. The thoughts are just freely flowing in the mind. And that is also a combination of the picture, the sound, as R.N. Mahansa explained. And that is also no one's doing due to the speed of vibration. Because we have these sense faculties, these are being constructed. But if we take an animal or different species, the world that gets constructed to that animal, whether it's a horse, a bat, an owl, the world that they get and they perceive is quite different. So then, which world is true? What world are we thinking is real that is causing us suffering? Is there a world to cause suffering? And if there is no world, is there a perceiver? Is there a person experiencing it here? No, isn't it? So I think ultimately, Joel, try to see through by understanding the sense faculties. And I think we talked about ownership of the stimulus. Is there anything that can be even owned? Right at the beginning, there was an explanation about the chair and about the stimulus and the objects. Are those actually real, or are those just perceived to be there? So if one understands that process, yes, R.N. Mahansa, it becomes real. It's not easy at the beginning, but gradually over time, when one understands how this whole thing works, the importance that is given to those, the value that is attached to it, even to get fed up of life, there has to be something called life. What is life? Is that a concept that has been made? Is that a thought? Now, if you say you're fed up, say somebody else who is saying that, no, everything is great for me. I like my life. Somebody will say. And then another person will say, I'm feeling sad. Some person will say, no, I'm okay. There's good and bad and all that. So how can different people have different notions about it? Isn't that finally resting in the way that the thinking pattern is going? And as R.N. Mahansa explained, this is all a thought-driven world, depending on the stimulus. And through ignorance, if one believes that the stimulus is true, that is where the suffering arises. If there is no thing, then how can there be suffering? How can there be even a concept called suffering? It's not easy to understand, but gradually, I think over time, one can see through it because there's nothing really to get fed up about. Yes, I don't answer.
Yeah, the Sranka, we are using the mind to understand this. Mind is not real. We are
Yes.
using the mind to understand this.
Yes.
You see, we are not getting that mind is true. Mind is not true. Mind is not real. Someone understood how is this mind created. This is very important. That's the freedom of mind is coming. Liberation of mind is that way. People won't understand their mind. How is created? How is this mind is becoming? How is this thoughts? Mind is thoughts. No? Chittena niyati loko, chittena parikasate is a Buddha's word. You see, where are you? It's a chittena niyati loko. What is this mindful word? It's not real. It's a sounds. And sound and from to sound, that's a mind. It's a simple. It's after you know this. You see, it's a knowledge. It's mind. But mind can't do anything. Why? Mind is not there. But you know, but you see, what is inside is the field. What is this field? Field is, this word is real, is a field. It's a field. You know, finally, the existent field. What is this existent field? Your mind, these thoughts. Is this thought is real? No. But people is, what's people idea? This thoughts is real. That's the misconception. That's the misconception. Thought is not real. This is very important. So light also not real. Sound also not real. These are vibrations. These are waves. This is huge science here. That is science. This science is very important. This finally, that existent field is the power. It's okay. That's a itta sanya, perception. Existent perception we are talking, no? Itta sanya. What happened this? Non-existent field is coming. Because he know these are not real. After power, inside power, what is this power? Existent field is there. Itta sanya. We are talking that perception, existent perception, itta sanya. Because you are getting this everything, every thought is real. But every thought is not real. What is this power? Thought is real, is the power. It's a thought, it's a one thought. We are getting this thought. It's how systematically is happening. Chair, example, kindergarten time. How is the teacher teaching this thoughts? How's given to you? Picture given the eye, sound given the ear. This sound and form. You see, this sound, existent feel there, otherwise. Sound, not the chair, it's the sound. It's your sensor creation. That is why Skanda is a Buddha's explaining is very important. Why? The consciousness here, there. What is this consciousness word meaning? What is this perception word? This perception is have the power. But perception converting the consciousness. Consciousness have the power. The same sound. Sound is a perception. You see, Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana is the Buddha's word. Skanda. Rupa is a vibrations. So waves, vibes, waves. Speedily happening, this is power. What happened? It's a Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana. What is this? It's a feel. The speed, rapid speed is here, it's a vibration. The feel is sound. How's can you explain this, Suranka? This consciousness is very important. How is coming consciousness? Consciousness have the power. Because one is spark, have the power. That's the secret. Madhya Sutra is there. It's very important one. Very important one is the one is spark, have the power. That's your source of power. That's your cycle of birth power. That's your craving. That's your defilements. That's your magnetic power, electric power, like that. Your mindful mind power. What is word? Is suitable. It's a power. This power is your circle of birth. It's a waves, like the Sirasa, like a radio waves, like that. Your phone number, like that. It's a waves. Every wave have the power. It's vibes. You see here. What happened here? It's a spark only. That's why Majjhima Sutra, Buddha talking about different in somewhere there is the power. No different in no power is there. That's what Majjhima Sutra's mean. One spark have the power. And again, and this spark is happening. That's power also combining, coming the more power. That's the perception converting the consciousness. What do you think about Suranga? Consciousness word is very important, no? That's the existent field converting the alive field. Place is there. Why? Existent field is consciousness. Consciousness is the sound. Is existent field. Existent field again and again and there. The more power is there. The power won't. The sprint is the example. Sprint is happening here. The automatically sprint getting the power. How is the sprint getting the power? This systematically no. That is the alive field. That how is this continually, how is this power is going on? That's again and want to be thoughts are coming and power also coming. No? What do you think about that?
Yes, Saravaja, the understanding is that because of the speed of the vibration, there is a feeling, a sensation that arises that there is something. And this light is felt, the sound is felt, but this is all happening at speed, which is where the perception comes. So the feeling, the perception is the sound, perception is the light. And because it is speedily happening, that is what we call formations, mental formations. Due to the speed of that perceptions occurring, there is a feeling that this is existing. It is the consciousness which we call the feeling of existence, that these things are there. We get this notion purely due to the manifestation in the senses that the light is there. The sound is there. There is something called sound. There is such a thing called light. There is such a thing called smell. Actually, there isn't, but it is because of the speed, the sheer speed of the vibration, due to the sense faculties, the feeling comes that there is those things exist.
Otherwise, Suranga, these five senses together come in. That's why Tinna Sangati Passo is the dependent origination is here. Why?
Yes,
these together come in, these five senses together come in, one spark is there. That's the thought, is have the power. That's why red have the power, otherwise apple have the power. That's why apple existent field is there. That's the living being. That's power is the living being.
Yeah.
Because there's the death and birth. What is the birth? Your eye is the birth. That's the Buddha's word. I is the word. I is the birth, not the mother, not the story of this one. Mother's the baby's time. This is your senses creating the birth. It's your world. It's your eye. Something you are looking. There's a chair or something. That's your birth. What's the first time is coming this world? What's the words? That's your birth. Your eye is the birth. Your senses the given this world. Salata loko, salata nirodho nibbano. What is this? Six senses given your world. Six senses you understood what has happened here. That's your world is disappeared. This world is not real. That's right.
Yes.
That's right. No problem, because this is understanding. What happened? Someone know this Dhamma. Someone know what happened here. Someone know this. What happened after that? You are inside, your power. Who are you? You are the power. Why? This world is you. What is the world? Chair, table, sun and moon, everything. Is that real? Yeah, real is the feel is existent, is the power, is you. Side by side. World is other side, you are here. You have the world. But world is not real. That world, what is this world? Is the inside power is there. Existent feel is there. Because light and sound, no, coming together, sound and form coming together, that's five senses. One spark is here, no? That's thoughts. Thought is existent feel. Is the world, no? Every thought is like a programming, like a data updating system. But you see, this is not only the thought, the power is inside. That's why existent feel is there. That feel is you, otherwise. More feel, no, but feel is there. But how is feel continuing? How is this power continuing? That's more power want you. That's why again and again your thought, your mind is working. Mind automatically, systematically is creating. They're like a circle, spring. That's right. Like a spring, example. No. Yeah. A spring, how is getting the power system? That's your Atmiya Aropana. We are talking about the power. Is your ego. That's you. That's your word. Someone know this. How is getting the how is creating this power? He know this is thoughts. Thoughts given you to power. Who are you? You are the power. But this thought is not real, power is disappearing. You are getting this thought is real, power is more coming. But you are getting this thought is not real, power is disappearing. That's the fading defilements. That's the way Ragakyo, Desakyo, Mohakyo, Nibbana. That's your defilements are fading. That's your ego also fading. More ego, someone have more ego, is going away. Someone no more ego, he's going heaven. That's the Buddha's word. That's Sankarupati Sutras there. That's why Buddha's talking about Maniya Makkato Atimani Kukuru. How much power you have, that perception is thick. This perception is smooth. It's the heaven. Perception is a power. We are talking about the power is thick. That's the down world. We are talking about the heaven. So this present moment, everything is happening. This present moment, one thought is creating. This time, you are not, your body is okay. You are talking about the human body. But your mind, what is that? Your mind is heaven or heaven. It's your ego. Something happened to you, that Viber is telepathy, you can't do. What you are doing, you can't do anything. It's system. It's happening like a nature. Like a radio waves like that. That's magnetic wave like that, electric waves like that, mind waves is creating. It's a power. Your defilements is the power, otherwise. Your ego is same, these different words we are using. It's a power. You can't do anything. So someone know this, finally. So how nice feeling. Because nobody is here, system is working. You can decide your mind. What you want to do? Be a doctor? Be an engineer? What you want to do? That's now you can is producing the film. It's your film. Yeah. You are not stuck anywhere. Because this sensor, you understood these sensors. Finally, but you can control everything. Why? Nobody is here. System. You can control the system because who is controlling the system? We are talking about the jnana. Is the nuana. What is the English word? It's your feel. It's a real feel. It's a samadhi. What is the real word? It's a wisdom. Yeah, wisdom controlling everything. What is the real word is English? It's the jnana. It's a nuana. Controlling everything. Because if mind can't control, finally, is your wisdom is controlling everything. How is that in this Suranka? No, it's a jnana. It's a
Yes,
nuana is coming.
Jnana.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. What is the English word? Not a wisdom, no?
We couldn't find
Super
any other word.
awareness.
It's just
Super
yeah.
awareness. Yeah, English word.
I think
English
you said
is,
super.
yeah. No more English words. That's right. We are using the Hindu words, English word alignment and the other words. These are English words, Hindu words. But Buddhist guys, I think helpless because they have words. That's why. I was explaining English.
I think the word Aryan Mahansa gave, super awareness, is good.
Super awareness is controlling everything.
Yes.
That's Adhigata Samadhi. Yeah. Nobody is doing. No one is doing. Systematically, is controlling panel is coming finally. What is that? What is here? You are the truth. You are be the truth. Finally, truth haven't defilements. There's the tranquility. It's nice feelings there. Normally, everything is happening. Nobody is there. No one is there. System is only the system here. You can experience it. You can feel it. This Dhamma is not a thinking. This Dhamma is not a believing. This Dhamma is not a trust. This Dhamma is this current moment you can experience. Every moment, your birth and death is happening. But someone understood this Dhamma. Every moment, death and birth is not there because nobody is there. That is the tranquility. After is your feelings, everything, this sense of feelings, like a radiant mind is, you're feeling like a radiant mind. No defiance. No any craving. It's a tranquility. It's a radiant mind. Finally, is the Arahat, our monks. We are talking Arahat stage is there. Nobody is there. No one is there. It's the experience is very important. But everything is happening. You can study. You can do the job. You can do the business also. You can do everything. Otherwise, Gatikara also is Gatikara is doing. What is the Gatikara doing? He have
One who makes
factory.
clay pots.
Yeah,
Yes.
making the clay pots factory. No, he's a businessman like that. No, but
Yes.
he have the blind mom and dad.
Yes.
He's going on. Cool down. No problem. Nobody's here. No ego is here. That's right. It's nice feeling. Yeah, system is working like a mirror, no? And you can see like a mirror. Nobody is seeing, but everything is there. But you're inside, not getting any, and not happening any pain or anything. No, not happening. happen any pain. What do you think about Kopila?
Yes, it's very, very beautiful to actually feel this. It's important, even for Joel to not to put this very strongly into the system. If you try to do that, might give a.
I think Joel want time.
Yeah,
Not
Joel
easy.
needs time,
Not
and
easy.
also
He want time.
he
He
can
won't
go to
realize.
kind of Dombagado or somewhere which is very peaceful and maybe just be there
Yeah,
without doing anything.
yeah,
Yeah, that's a possibility.
yeah. Don't be hurry. Cool mind is good, I think, because his system is normally system. We are understanding. This Dhamma is important thing is understand after everything is happening. No?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about Jay? No, Jay.
Joel.
Jay. Yes, Jay.
No worry, once I'll take some time.
Yeah. I think it's more time because realize this experience is very important because this is not a trust or believing. That's Buddha's word. You want to experience, I think. Yes. Your time, I think. You want to realize your time. Keep going. It's okay. You know this Dhamma after you uh, you cite this everything and you normal your life you want to be go. I think Dhamma and the Nibbana and everything you want side by side. After you would go normal life. I think it won't be happen because our mind can't tolerate this. More data is coming, mind is stuck. No? Mind can't get this. Sometimes this happens. Pain is coming. Headache.
I think it is easy for him now because he knows the heaviness of the mind already.
Yeah.
And yeah, he has to just let it go.
Let it
There's
go is good.
so many things in his mind.
Yeah,
and
that
so
is right.
heavy.
Yeah,
Even if you think I'm fed up, even if you think about it in one day, if you think that same thing about 5 times, you will be fed up. Yeah, just like that. It's just how the mental constructs work. They get abhisankarana or get more and more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Jay. Okay, Kokila, I think it's time is going, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. This one now is yeah, it's past. Okay, Suranka, Teran Sarnai, Kokila, also Teran Sarnai. Jay, we can discuss again. Keep going. I think it's good. Let it go. No, I was telling that to keep going. Let it go, no? It's okay, Jay. Teran Sarnai. Teran Sarnai.
Teram Samaya Mahansa.
No, we can't join.
Satan, Maya, means it is your own false view of self, your belief that you exist, your false belief that you are living, Atma-drushtiya. There is nothing or there is nobody outside with whom we can address our issue with. Our problem is with our mind. When the Buddha attained nirvana while seated under the Bodhi tree, he became the Buddha not by going to war with anybody. The Prince Siddhartha was in a war with his own mind. After he realized the pure truth about the mind, he became the Buddha. We too can attain Buddhahood by following the path to Nirvana. We cannot become a Samma Sambuddha because we are not the ones who discovered the illusion of the mind. It was Lord Buddha, our teacher, who first revealed the pure truth to the world by his own investigation of this illusional mind. We are only his followers who are going on the path to realize the ultimate truth or nirvana. This is the difference between the Buddha and his followers. Otherwise, we are all following the path to nirvana, and we are all trying to tune into a frequency of nothingness, the Buddha Swabhavaya, or the nature of the Buddha. Our minds become tuned to nothingness, to the Shunyatava. Shunyata Animita Cheto Vimuktiya. No mind means no thought. However, while you are still practicing to be on the path to realize the pure truth, you need to maintain awareness of the thoughts you receive. Everybody.
Sarna Shani, thank you for reading the book for us. We worship our Hansi at his feet. Therwan Sarna, all Dhamma friends who have joined the English Zoom discussion, 2:45 Sri Lankan time, 2:45 p.m. Sri Lankan time. So we have been just following the facts written in the book, The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2. So it's still about the mind and the thoughts. That is what we have been discussing over the last few weeks. Little by little, it's being explained what is this mind and what are these thoughts, and also the complexity of this thought and the mind. So as Shani read, actually it was a war with the own mind. That is what Lord Buddha had to do when he was trying to understand what this pure truth is. It's mentioned as Satan because Satan is the word that is used in the other religions, actually, particularly in Christianity. It's described as Satan or a devil type character, something similar to a devil. It's actually what is described in Buddhism is it's your own mind. It's your own mind which drags you to various directions and becomes really troublesome, I would say. So it is the fight is with your own mind. So we will once you identify this truth about this thought, how the thoughts are behaving and the behavior of this mind, you tune into what's called the nothingness. Actually, this is something constructed or built up on nothingness. Basically, some creations. Everything is a creation. The uh, the vision, hearing, and the feelings of smell, taste, and the skin sensations, all are actually creations due to the fast speed. So, on top of that, the thoughts are created as a result. So, finally, when you analyze it deeply, you can see that from nothingness, everything has been constructed or created as if it is existing. So, in other words, the myself, the concept of myself is also a creation in the same manner. So, this is what we are trying to understand. Because we always have a fight with our own thoughts, because thoughts are not under control. There is no doer, but the wrong conception is that thoughts are mine and thoughts are something that are controllable, or there is a doer for the thoughts. So this is what we are trying to understand when we realize these facts, which I explained. Little by little, we are moving forward with the knowledge on this aspect, and when we realize how the thoughts are formed, the fact that it is not under anybody's control, then it's very clear that the things tend to calm down. The agitation that comes up with the thoughts, because we love to stop the unpleasant thoughts, and we love to keep or maintain the happy thoughts. Neither of them is possible. So when you realize this mechanism, automatically there is some calming down, and then there is slowing of the thought process. Actually, thoughts will not stop, because thoughts will be forming as long as the physical body is functioning. But the fact that the value added to these thoughts, the fire which comes up with the thought, is the one which will fade away. So all our Dhamma friends have joined, the regular Dhamma friends. Theruvan Saranai to all of you. We can start our discussion, Dr. Kokila. Theruvan Saranai.
Theruvan Saranai, Vivashi Paranwanse. I think I have to tell something here, that we couldn't conclude the session yesterday properly because of the invasion. Actually, it was like a tube light to me. It took for quite few seconds to understand what was going on. So it's how crazy the world is. It's fine, and it's just we have to handle it as it comes. So I apologize to everyone that because we were not actually we were not prepared for that kind of crazy thing. So now we know that we can act on that, not to harm Dhamma at all in any way, because we don't take this, we give the utmost value to Dhamma and nothing else, nothing personal. So it's really important we keep that standard. So,
Dr. Kokila, actually, I also have to apologize. Myself and Rebecca, we both were co-hosts, but we were trying to switch it off. We couldn't do it. There was some
actually, we should remove them. That's the thing that we should do.
That's right.
So I actually had to learn it yesterday because I didn't know how to do that either. But I wasn't co-host, so I can't do anyway.
Yeah,
But it was a lesson as well. So yeah, it's very unusual in these countries. But I mean, anything can happen at any time. Yeah, we know now, so that's fine. Just apologizing to everyone that we had to just because we are struggling, we just had to leave the Zoom. Yeah, that won't happen again. It's fine. So we can start the discussion today, and we can actually talk about anything in the book part or in the things that we have read in the book or anything else. Yes, something. Can someone start the discussion, or Surangika, can you add something? Then we can build on that, or Joel can ask a question. Anything, it doesn't matter. Yes, Joel.
The last bit I was listening to this book says no one can attain the Buddha's state or something, right? They read it. If I'm wrong, you can correct me.
Really? Did that say like that? I don't have
Something
the
about
book.
they said I can't understand.
I think what was read out saying was that we use the term Samma Sambuddha. That Samma Sambuddha expression, I think, was what was referenced in the
Okay,
book, because the one who discovered the illusion, as opposed to followers who have then been guided by the fully awakened one.
yeah. Actually, adding to that, so someone to synchronize to non-vibration doesn't happen naturally, but there are times where Buddha Shunya, that means there's no non-vibration at all to synchronize. So there's a time, because this is not personal, nothing personal here, it's all kind of vibration. So the non-vibration is also similar. If that is not manifested at any time, there's no one can synchronize to that. In the sense, not no one, no vibration can become the non-vibration. So Samma Sambuddha means actually the first instance when there's no non-vibration, that by understanding this whole thing and becoming non-vibration by himself without any help at all. And it's a process too as well, because it doesn't happen just overnight. It's just like a long process of understanding this vibration for a long time. And there's so much things that we talk about in becoming in it at any point, not becoming a Samma Sambuddha, even becoming just Buddha, in the sense becoming an Arahant. Also, we need kind of, we first of all, I think we need the human qualities, then we need the beyond, the qualities beyond humans, kind of, there are so many aspects in here that Aranahanse explains bit deeper. They are called like paramita. In English, I don't know how to call them. Do you have a word for paramita, Surangika?
Nothing comes to mind, Dr. Kokila. We can have
Yeah,
a look.
kind of like prerequisites, isn't it?
Yes, that's probably good, yeah.
Prerequisites. So the prerequisites there's so many, but they're all described in, the traditional Buddhism way. Like you have to give things, you have to, what else? I can't remember even actually, but there are so many. But they are all described in such a way that the actual meaning is hidden. But if you, it's all about purity of the system, like purity of the mind, basically having basic real human qualities, because like really it's very easy to lose the human qualities. As I told yesterday, Joel, it's very easy to vibrate to the animal realms. Even in the human body, you are vibrating into animal realms. But there are instances where they can vibrate on the God's level as well. But the main important here in Dhamma is the no self angle. That means understanding how this self-perception has happened here. Without that realization, whatever the tranquility we have is just limited. It's time limited. It is limited to the posture. It can be limited to your, time of the year or time of the, good time, So nothing like that, good or bad, whether you're dying or alive, whether you are day or night, having going through a very, very rough time in the life, doesn't matter. This no self angle would be just there. It's like looking at everything with a different glass. We now look at everything in the self angle, but when you understand Dhamma, actually, if you start to feel it, you will be looking at the world with the no self angle. Actually, it's a feel. So when you say words, you can misunderstand looking through a glass, because then there's someone looking through the glass. But this is a metaphor I'm using. But actually, it's a feel that you losing you is a beautiful, thing where the burning is zero, whether you're happy or whether you're sad, whether you are in a difficult position or a good position, whether everything is going wrong or whether everything is going right. So the question Joel asked is actually about Samma Sambuddha, but the Buddha status or the Arahant state is a non-vibration. So the non-vibration should be out there to synchronize. And if you synchronize it to at least once, if you synchronize to non-vibration, there's a reassurance from Lord Buddha that you will never vibrate to the lower realms again. In your lifetime, not even after death, it doesn't matter, even now. So that's where that's what the reassurance is. So your vibration is not going to go down to that level, basically. And the once returner, that is another kind of just the path to non-vibration. Once returner also, there's no way that you're just going to have another one thought to go, kind of. And non-returner means the vibration is not strong enough to synchronize to the this sensual world at all. But because there's no self view and there's no self, there's dissolution of the self perception and the self vibration, even the tranquility you feel, you're not going to get attracted to it. You're not going to get attached to it. You're not going to look for it, basically. That's the main important aspect that the Aranmansa was trying to tell you that day, because you said you were looking forward to something, and then he corrected you quickly, saying, no, that's not what we are trying to say. When you lose you, you're not looking forward to it, but you are the non-vibration, you are the super happiness, you are the super kindness, you are the super loving, you're the everything. It's just out there. Any other question? Anything else to add? Actually, if you, Julius, you can ask anything, but others can join in as well. Yes.
I was just asking, I want to just clarify this about this vibration thing that you lot we discuss about it a lot. Okay, when can this Joel realize that I have no vibration?
Oh,
How
it's
do
a
I
fail.
realize
It's a
it?
fail again. It's a fail again. So that's the thing. So when Aranwansi says that he says a metaphor for this. Can you actually explain how you feel the salt? Even you can give an example. You can say this is very salty, but can you actually explain what salt is, kind of what the taste is? You really can't. Likewise, even the self vibration is something for you to feel it, because inside the mind you can actually feel it. The whole power, that power underneath the mind, even that is difficult to feel. And if you understand that it's the power of the sensory organ only to turn into the non-vibration, so this has to be practiced a bit. The practice comes with the wisdom. So you have to have the understanding of this Dhamma, that there's no one here, and then there's the mind is not true, and then there's sensory system which works very fast, very speedy, and this speedy activity is the power. I mean that what we have misunderstood, that speed is actually not self, but it is the actual function of the sensory organ, whatever it is. It doesn't matter whether it's a sound, whether it's the eyes, whether it's the skin. So this has to be felt. So that is the Lord Buddha's saying that come and see, because there's only metaphors. There's only metaphors. Anything
Another
else?
question, Doc?
Yeah.
Another question, Doctor, like when you said about feeling, do we feel it in the body or do we feel it in the consciousness?
No,
Can you
it's a
tell it a
different
bit
one.
deep?
That's where they call it jnana, because this is not related to the actual sensory organs. That is the problem. I think it is something that you can feel. Even this self perception, it's very deep. Normal self perception, because we don't even understand that we are in self perception. To say, that if you remember as a child, if you liked something, imagine a game or something, if you like that, how intensely you get attracted to that. Can you explain that? You really can't, can you? And also, if you feel despising or some dislike towards something, even though we can say I dislike it, but actually, can you explain that feel? It's feel. Even there are so many words now in anxiety. There are so many words we use to, but actually, whether it describe what you feel out there is very, very personal, isn't it? Can't really describe it, even though we try to describe it with words. What you actually feel can be even different to what you're trying to describe. And sometimes people say, I can't really describe it. Yes, because even the self-perception you can't describe until you actually feel the non-self-perception, because it's absence of this absence of this the vibration. So it's very difficult, I would say, to describe that, but one would know, 100% one would know, because it's a completely different experience. It's not like be inside the mind and thinking and getting a another mental picture. It's not like that. It's just complete piercing of the thought and feeling that strength or the power or the vibratory nature, and understanding that it's just the function of the 5 sensory organs. So yeah, it's something to be felt, and that's the challenge here. Lot of even someone who has listened, it's a challenge. But even yesterday, Aaron also was telling in this Andolnatmaka Deshana that I heard that he was saying that how some others, even without even understanding the full thing, they will just take it as literally, and then just randomly feel it. So it's really nice, because we know that even 7-year-old, felt it. But it doesn't mean that he's an arahant just by feeling it once. It doesn't mean that. It's just you have felt it once. It gives an example of what we are saying, and then to become that there's kind of a mark or the way, and that way includes working without self, talking without self, doing something without self, trying without self, having a meditative state without self. It's all without self, because the whole marga or the way, the path starts from correct vision. Correct vision is no self angle that we talk every day. Yeah, it just has to be felt, and if it's felt, you will know it. But it has to be practiced a little bit before, maybe, but there's nothing we have practiced in our life. It's easy. It's just understanding how the outside is actually a perception. So if it's imagine it's a cross sound, which is a perception in the mind, because definitely we know that the cross sound is not out there, but some you can hear the sound definitely, but cross sound is actually a perception, mental perception actually. But then when we understand that even the mental perception is like a vibratory nature, that it's just nothing. It's not true. It's just there. Yes, it's manifested, but it's not true. It will actually dissolve the mind, kind of pierce the mind, or liberate from mind, and then that in just one, still the sound is there, the cross sound, but even the cross sound it's just a sound now. But then even the sound part is not there. It's just a vibration in the field level, just felt as a vibration. And that vibration, if you have practiced that, it is just the speedy vibration of the sensory organs. You will definitely feel the non-vibration. It's a very good experience. But what happens here is the catch-22 is, when we try to get it, we can't get it, because when we try to get something, it is in the mind. We are trying to get something because we have a mental picture. If you're trying something, if you want to play cricket, it's a mental picture. We want to play cricket. We want to play basketball, it's a mental picture. But then if you want to achieve the nirvana, it becomes a mental picture too. But the problem here is when we want to do something, it will never happen. But if you keep understanding this Dhamma and keep trying to feel this, when you are walking, when you are seeing, when you are doing any action or talking, or even thinking or touching something or anything, it doesn't matter. If you feel this, that it's not actually real, but it's a perception here, and the perception is also not true. And whatever left is just the vibration of the sensory organ. That's it. And the chances are very there that you will feel the non-vibration. It can't be really explained more than that. It's a feel. Anything else? And can you something? We have Dharma also here, Surangika here. Anyone?
Therwan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, Therwan Saranai, Aryan Hansa and Dhamma friends. Please bear with me. I have got busy with the sports activities of the school, but I still listen to the discussions. And when I get rid of this, definitely I'll be joining because I know how useful, how beneficial they are. And Dr. Kokila, I just joined for a few minutes. Please bear with me. I heard you were talking about paramita, perfections, and that made me to come. And also, Dr. Kokila,
Is that the name? Is that the name?
That's the perfections, isn't it, for paramita? 10
okay.
perfections.
Okay.
Yeah, and Dr. Kokila, now Joel asked about Buddha state and you were explaining it beautifully. So I want to ask whether when someone feels that he is or she is not having any burning, that is liberating from the stimulus, so can we call such a situation is also a Buddha state? Temporarily, someone can feel Buddha state before attaining arahanthood?
Yeah, that's what Aryan says in Sinhala Nivan Dakino.
Right.
Nivan Dakino is different. Nivanata Pattino is different. So you see that non-vibration. You, in the sense, you feel it, but then you haven't become, because you have to. If you have to become it, it has to be in each and every thought. Yeah, that's what Aranwansi says. Nivan Dakina.
Nivan Dakina. And
Dakina
you are
is different.
already, he says, Nivana Uddhi Dakina Nivana Hoyanava, they are almost there, but still you look for that. You are unaware that Nibbana is with you, or there, kind of thing, he says.
Yeah, true. The main thing is not to look for it. But the thing is, when we are very complicated, human beings are really complicated. And in the sense, they usually, the mind is complicated. So we make everything become, we make it difficult, the mind makes it so difficult. So because we keep expecting something to happen, So it's very easy to the mind to get stronger and stronger, even with Dhamma. So that's where we lose the track. So if we lose the track, the Zoom discussions are very, very important to actually, just shake you and just get you back in track. Because if you feel like you're going after something, or you're looking forward to something, and you're looking towards something, that's the self. That's that power. And understanding this is a bit difficult. It becomes
so
more and more easy. It's not that complicated, but our mind makes it complicated. That's what Aranansi is saying over again and again, that it's very simple for Sunita Sopaka, who is like, they were like cleaners. The one was cleaner, the other one I can't remember. But and there was like the story, there's so much stories where, they were not academics or such anything, but they had low vibration. So they just had only need one push. They put the brake. Just one. It's very easy, if you're close to non-vibration, it is easy. And there are barriers, if you ask about the barriers, there are a lot of barriers that Lord Buddha has explained. Sticking to one thought or sticking to thoughts too strongly, and the one is not taking them seriously at all. I mean, you can just let everything go and just imagine that, So there are different ways to tell that. I can't even remember the whole thing, but Lord Buddha has explained that what prevents you. So Tina Middha is the stupor. Is that stupor or the sleepiness, or how do you say that, Sudharma? Do you remember?
We thought it should be lethargy. One day also we discussed it.
But lethargy has different
exactly
explanations, because lethargy is like a medical term too. But anyway, it's fine. What is the Tina Middha? Is actually we had another
Tina Middha is pure laziness, doctor. Now, while listening to Dhamma, I mean, in the conventional perspective, people go to sleep while listening to Dhamma. They don't have courage. I mean, that's how they define those days. But in this context also, anyway, not having enough courage, is all kind of laziness. It has a deeper
I think
meaning.
laziness to do this investigation, I would say.
Exactly.
Because we are not going after something. We are not like, I need $1 million. I'm going to achieve the $1 million and then I'm going to buy this and that. People have so many dreams, but this is not something like dreaming about a good state of living. This is actually trying to find the truth. Who am I? What is happening? What is that's what I felt important. But there are so many aspects of this, because if someone is very close to non-vibration, you might not need, you might just need a one push, just saying, Sariyut, when he was the normal guy, he came and one Arahant just said, this is just a cause and effect. That's the only word he heard. How come someone understand Dhamma in that just one sentence? It's a cause and effect. So that must be because in that era, every person must have been searching, what am I? It should have been. Otherwise, it's just cause and effect. How come a person is so happy he actually told to tell further, and he told something else, I can't remember that, and he ran to the friend, said, we found it. We found it. It's really like amazing to see how people have reacted. A girl who was knitting or doing some job in there. She was a very young girl. The Buddha waited there without doing the sermon. There were about 500 people. Buddha waited without uttering a single word. And she came. And the first question he asked was, where are you coming from? And one normal person would say, I'm coming from Nogewal. But then this lady gave a fabulous answer, and no one really understood the answer. That's the thing. So this whole thing, it depends on what the level of contemplation is, because naturally there are people looking for truth. Naturally. Not because the mother says, not because the father says, not because the friend is saying something, not because the teacher is saying something, not because you get some medal or something. Nothing. Just searching for the truth. Sorry, I was just...
Yeah, I was just wanted to ask, is the mind referred to Satan or Satan?
Must be. I'm not sure. Dr. Sakuntala, what did you say about that? Is that the mind?
Yeah, in the book it's described as a mind because
Mind, because
the
mind can
principle
deceive you at
that-
any time.
yeah.
Mind is a really tricky thing. If you actually investigate this, you will be really, you can get you can you will be amazed to find out that how mind tricks you. If someone says he's bad, he's bad. If someone says he's good. And then again someone comes and says, even though he said that he's good, I'm saying he's bad. And you're like, oh my God, what am I going to say now? So is he bad or is he good? So it's all in the mind. You know, the mind keeps racing. Internal radio, I say that once. It's like a really grumpy radio where it never stops. But what the problem is not the actual radio. The actual problem is the power it has, the power it exerts on you, suffering it gives you. Yeah. But people, just don't forget, Joel, people, even before Lord Buddha, well before, I mean, can't even imagine, people actually tried to get rid of this mind. They did the concentration meditation just to get rid of the mind. And they attained that status. But the problem is, because of their self-view, that vibration is still there. Vibration which is nothing to do with your system. Because it is just the view that, because every thought, if it is felt as a thing, that synchronizes to that self vibration. Anything. It can be a action, it can be a word, it can be a thought, it can be anything. But it just synchronizes to this self. But what Buddha said, no, the word that whether you attain, you even if you are out of your mind.
Doctor, I didn't get that. That synchronizing part, can you just repeat it? I didn't get it properly.
Well, each and every thought is a one spark, isn't it? It's just one spark. So if you think about something, there are so many sparks in that. It happens so fast, we can't even understand that it's one spark. So if you wake up and you see if the windows are closed, you might see the door, the windows, the wall, the fan, maybe the roof or the ceiling. What are they? They are just thoughts. They are just sparks. They are just vibrations, or they are just the mental formations. So each and every mental formation has this power. But when it is felt as real, only this synchronizes to this self vibration. In the sense, same thing, I can tell it in different words. When we feel something as a thing, or you feel it as a thing, the self vibration is there, or the life field is there. That's what I think Aranhanse tells that the existence field is, when you touch something, if you have the feel that it is actually existing, then there is always the life field, this vibration. It's a synchronicity, but it's very deep. It just can be seen through the wisdom, not actually, you can't really explain it through anything else. But if you understand when you synchronize to the vibration, you can actually get a feeling about this, because at that moment you feel the vibration as well as the vibration. So that will never happen, because when the cross sound is not a thing, because you know the truth, it doesn't become a thing. definitely it will come to the vibratory nature of the sensory organ. And even that, if you know it's just the sensory organ, you don't really give a thing to that sound. It's just vibration. In that, you will definitely synchronize to the non-vibration. How can that happen? And if that happens, you understand, then at all the other times, if you're feeling it as a thing, you synchronize to the self-vibration. That's what I was trying to say, but it can be too complicated when I say that, because I'm not that good in explaining, like sometimes I say, but it's
like you don't give a value to it,
yeah,
to that thing, kind of thing. If it's a sound,
yeah,
even you don't
yeah,
give big value,
yeah.
but just it's a
No,
sound and just
no,
it's a sound.
yeah, but the thing is that is in mind. So as soon as you say that it is in mind, this is beyond mind. So the beyond mind is a complete field. There's no perception at all. You can't even say colors, or you can't say even it's this smell or that smell, or this is gandhai or sugandhai, what is it? The bad smell or good smell. You can't really say even that, because it's just liberation from mind and that vibration. It's a vibratory nature of that. That's actually the vibration which synchronizes to the another zygote, even when your system stops the respiration. Just imagine your system stops. Why there's a power which can synchronize somewhere else? How? Why there's an additional power there? Because this is not actually related here. Because this is just the additional power that came from taking this whole system as real. It's just like any other vibrations, because there are so many vibrations out there. If you do a scientific research about the vibrations, you will understand there's so many vibrations out there. But the main important thing here is your kind of vibration that has synchronized to the zygote and that has manifested all these things at this moment. After the baby can't remember anything until about 1 year of age or even 2 years of age. Why? Because there was no picture, no perception at all at that. So what happened in between that? It was just a feel. If you put a torch to the 6-week checkup, where the babies come for the 6-week checkup, when you put the torch to the light, they just blink because they can't handle the vibration, but they don't actually perceive anything as such. They don't perceive, but they feel the touch. They're not actually perceiving anything, but they're happy in that touch. And when the touch is, when the area is very cold, they can't handle it. So there's a level of vibration that you can handle in the skin as a human. So the extremes they can't handle, they will cry. They're not crying because there is self, because the self notion or the mind that Satan has not come in. If you put it that way, the mind hasn't formed it. But the baby is crying because that vibration is uncomfortable. It's just a sensory system. It's just a sensory system. But the problem is that baby can't understand it. So once you have this mind, when you have the suffering only, you can understand, okay, this is what mind does. And then when you liberate from mind, actually you liberate from all 3 layers: the feel, the perception level, and the sensual level. Sensual level is where you actually look for the milk toffee. You know, you want the milk toffee. You want to touch it and take it to your mouth and actually taste it. But the actual perception of milk toffee is just a perception, And the important thing is they are not stored anywhere. They are not stored anywhere. There was idea that everything is stored in the brain. Now they actually coming in terms with that. It's not actually stored anywhere. It's just the synchronization effect that happens. So if you see something orange, yeah, king coconut might come to your mind. Does it do anything? It's just like a synchronization world, basically. Did you get it, Joel? I don't know whether I'm talking too much.
No, doctor, I got it. I was just thinking, like, if Buddha was living, what would his lifestyle be like without vibrations, without
He will be
without
probably
anything?
in a secluded area, not that much in the outside, but he will, if he has to, he will come out and say Dhamma. This era is really different. This is an online era now, so who knows? He might even do the same thing that RMS is trying to do. So he's not coming out as such. He's just trying to spread this to the whatever the avenues we have. Will I hand over to Surangika, Sakuntala, and Sudharma?
Doctor, before I go, can I ask a question again? Not a question really. You were trying to explain that both Satan and Saint can be seen in the same stimulus. Is that right? Because when we get
No,
caught
tell
in
that
the
again. Tell that again. Sorry.
No,
That again.
when we get caught in the stimulus
The mind.
ignorantly, that's the Satan state, and when you liberate from it, it's the saint state.
Oh,
No
yeah,
idea.
maybe. Yeah. I'm not actually trying to say these things in this way because I don't like describing these things because people can actually misunderstand us.
Yeah, doctor.
Yeah, people actually can misunderstand us. We are trying to say so much natural thing, so much scientific thing, so much, like the truth. So we don't want to like get into word troubles. Basically, word can lead to wars. War happens
True.
because of the words. So
True, doctor.
and it's really unnecessary. Really unnecessary. Yeah, again, I will.
Teruvan Saranai, I'm compelled to leave, doctor, and all the friends. Teruvan Saranai. Thank you so much.
Radha, can you add something?
Dr. Kokida, I think that question is quite interesting. And that's the conundrum, isn't it? The mind and the all-powerful mind. One cannot forcibly get out of it or do any such thing. And to Joe's question about the wisdom and the field also, it's not something that can be forced. There can not be a person here doing it because this whole truth is about non-self, which means that we are debunking the myth that was the I, the self, isn't it? The illusion, the grand illusion that has been there for ever so long is that there was a self here, an I here, a personality, an ego, whatever you want to call it. So the truth that the Buddha found in that search that he did on his own, which is where that Samma Sambuddha thing was explained in the book, was that, all this, for the last 5 years, Aryan Mahasi has been explaining this truth, which has been revealed again through his own perseverance, and the truth that the Buddha unraveled 2,500 years ago. And that was also the thing that all the other seekers of the truth failed to understand, that wherever they've tried to find the truth in so many other different ways, the Buddha realized that the issue was with the mind itself and this thought. It was the thoughts that was giving this false illusion of an I and a self. And if that self and I and that undercurrent of power, the self vibration, is addressed, then the entire mechanism and the process of this Abhisankarana kind of system, the volitional formation that causes one to believe that there is a world and there is an I here, then falls away. So it's not an easy thing to do, but it definitely can be done, and that power only diminishes gradually. And the only thing one can do is actually to keep on realizing the truth of how these sensors work and how this vibration occurs. And here, when we talk about vibration, it's the self vibration itself, which is the I or the self view, and the vibration attached to that. Because for some time there was a confusion, even from my experience also. There was a point where the confusion arose about, we talk about vibration, and from that the sense faculties, the perceptions arise due to the speed of vibration. So here we are not talking about that vibration. What we are talking about is the self vibration. As a result of those sense faculties and the manifestation that occurs there, which is the light, the sound, the touch, the taste, and the smell, that those different vibrations then combine to form another vibration or another wave, as Aryan Mahasi says. And that is the mind consciousness, otherwise known as the thought. So it is that thought which is a different vibration, and then from that arises that whole self of sense of existence that Dr. Kokila explained. And then with that sense of existence of a thing and a world, the duality occurs. There is no duality. It's just part of the whole mirage. If there is something, then there is a person here that automatically gets created, manifested, as a person experiencing something, as a person witnessing something, and a person basically existing. So how does one, to get to that vibration? The vibration is that underlying current, the feeling that one is alive, the feeling that there is a world around me, the feeling that I'm a person, I'm alive, all those kind of things. So that feel is the self vibration itself. So like that example of the salt, you taste the salt, you can use words and express that it is salty, but can one actually express what that salt tasted like is the thing that cannot be expressed in words. It is something that can only be felt. So on that note of non-vibration that Joel asked, definitely when one is on the path with the true Dhamma, there is a telepathization to the noble teacher and to these Dhamma teachings, because it is coming from the point of non-vibration. And the vibration, the self-vibration, then automatically gets shaken and goes into a point of lesser and lesser vibration, which is why one feels very calm, isn't it, when one is listening to Dhamma talks, when one is discussing the Dhamma. How does that happen? Because at that point there is non-vibration. But the Buddha state is is the permanent state of non-vibration. And what again has to be clarified there is no state called non-vibration. The dissipation of vibration, or the loosening the vibration, or the cessation, I should say cessation of the vibration itself is non-vibration. Because otherwise one would be looking for this non-vibrational state, looking for a state of nirvana. There is no another state. Yesterday, I think we talked about the 31 planes of existence. All those 31 planes of existence have defilements, have at least a tiny, minute sense of vibration, which is why the Buddha said, even when the state of anagami, the non-returner, which is a higher realm and a very, very low vibration, even when one reaches that stage, which is a very difficult and advanced stage to reach, the Buddha still told his disciples, do not delay, do not tarry. Even the smallest amount of defilement, or I think he used the word like, asuchi, which means like, dirt. Even the smallest sense of dirt or fecal matter can still smell. So what he meant by that metaphor is that one cannot rest on one's laurels, even being a non-returner. There is still a certain amount of perseverance that still needs to be made. Again, when we take the example of another Thero in the Buddha's days, I think it was Khemaka Thero, who still, when other monks said that you have now reached Arahathood, the ultimate Buddha state, he pronounced that no, because being honest to oneself and understanding and feeling, I should say, I suppose, the one on the vibration, it is something that only can be discerned by that particular mechanism, by that system. No one else can pronounce over it. And Khemaka Thero did say that defilements, yes, the defilements are gone, but there is still a sense of vibration, or rather that the non-vibrational state, non-vibration had not been realized. So it's again, yeah, so I think it's the mind and the mechanisms of it that needs to be grasped and understood, and this comes only in bits and pieces, little by little, gradually, so there's nothing to get discouraged about. It comes, and all that can be done is to understand how this mechanism works. And as Dr. Kokila said, that wisdom, the inner transformation, is something that then arises, which is ultimately the feel. Basically, there, I think it's just the feel that there isn't anything. The shunyatave, isn't it, Dr. Kokila?
Yeah.
Yes, Kokila, there was my
Teran
I like to know what's this today. This discussion is going.
It was based on some of Joel's questions, also.
What's that?
What was the last question? Joel, what was the last question you asked?
My last question was like,
you can ask anything actually.
Yeah, this is the mind called Satan, and what's the link between Satan and the mind?
Yeah, that's related to, I think, the
What's the meaning?
Christian thing. I wasn't sure. It was from the book.
What's the meaning? Is that mind? I've not heard that clear. What's that mean? Yeah, Popular. What's the question?
Surangika, do you remember the book? It says Satan. Is it Satan or?
What is that question?
Because in Christian religion, there's a word Satan or Satan.
Yeah, I don't remember the book, Karen Manson, but I think in Christianity, there is a reference to Satan. I think in Sinhalese we say Satan, isn't it?
Yeah, it's okay. What's the question?
Question is whether it is the mind, that it could have been described as the mind, which is the tricky part. But I'm not 100% sure the words. That's why I told that it's better not to put in like so much interest in words, because
No, simple words. Yeah, I want to know that. What is the question? Is
Joel,
Satan?
can you
What's
ask?
telling? We don't know the Satan book. We are not interested in that.
Yeah, no, Joel knows it because Joel studied.
Yeah, no. I want the question. No,
Can you
Satan
ask?
is okay. What's the
Yeah.
story? It's okay. What is the story? What's the question?
No, but the question actually arises because we were discussing that how mind works and.
Mind.
Yeah.
The mind is a mind. It's a systematically working.
Yeah, but it's a metaphor for the Satan. That's it's not a serious question. I don't answer. He was like trying to understand that it can have a metaphor, like a similarity, because Satan in the Christianity, I think, is the bad side or something like that.
No, I want to know the Satan is okay. It's a bad guy. It's okay. But question, what's the question?
Can you ask Joel that again? Because I'm not also sure about that.
Aryan Manse?
Yeah.
I just wanted to ask, like, is the mind? It's a vibration. So, does the mind work like the Satan?
Mind work, right? Satan. What's that?
Does, like, now, for example, like if we get bad thoughts, thoughts like unwanted thoughts, a perception, how does it's a Satan link to it?
Oh, it can be happen everybody. What's the this is a Buddhist story. It's the Devadatta. What's the story? It's Devadatta. What's the Devadatta's mind? He's a ego, no? What's he won't do? He's thinking this world is real, no? He's in the world, but world is not real. It's our mind. World is not real. You see that there's a light and so sound and film together coming. That's our thoughts. Sound and film, nothing anything. Sound and thought and this everything. Sense creation. No? When you are blind, you can't see. When you are deaf, you can't hear. So otherwise, you smell and taste, and otherwise you are smooth and rough. Is this? We are talking about the four elements, no? That's smooth and rough and hot and cool. These are our body feelings. So these are together covered. That's a thought. So it's okay. Thoughts, chair, table, red, yellow, blue, everything is thoughts. So we are thinking. So anybody, Satan or Devadatta or Buddha or anybody, he is in this world. He is in thinking world. It's like a film. It's not a real. It's a the case is the everywhere there is everywhere have the power. What's the power? It's like a gravity power, like that, magnetic power, like that, glue, like that. This vibrations creating the combining system. Is the is a system. Is the combining system. Is the this everything. Where's the power? Where's the spark? Where's the vibration? There's the attach everything. How is telling this? You see this? Is attachments. No. Glue like that. That's the power. No, our thoughts also same shape. Otherwise, light also, the many sparks together coming. It's a combining. No, this is the science. This is we are talking about dharma. What is this dharma? What is this dharma? Dharma is happening. Nobody is doing. It's a systematically happening. How is this system? How is this system creating? How is this our sense of creating? How is this happening? How is these thoughts are creating? How is this material also creating? Material also vibrations. So you see that sun is coming bigger than the earth is disappearing because it's hot. More than hot is coming. How is earth is here? No earth is here. So like that, you see ice. Hot is coming. Ice becoming a water. After more than hot is coming, water disappearing. So the air is here. So where's the ice? Ice is power. You see this? How is ice is coming? Fridge is there. Again, ice can be there. Nobody's doing. It's a system. So like this, our nature. These days, the Europeans and the USA and the Canada, everywhere is winter. So ice is there. How is ice is there? Yeah, it's a few months after, 2 months after, they are talking about ice is disappearing, water is coming. After water is disappearing, it's okay. Again, the circle is happening. What is the hot? Hot also vibration. You see this earth also here. How is earth is here? Is systematically is balancing, no? Hot and cool and the everything, material also. This everything is here, the balancing. We are talking about this vibrations balancing. You see light also vibration, otherwise the sound also vibration. So we are explaining one is spark is negative and positive wires is together. Someone touch, there's a spark. Is you can see the light because your eye is here working. You can see like a camera, you can see the light. But your eye is not working, you're blind, you can't see the light. There's one spark is here, negative and positive wires is spark. But you have eye, you can see the light. You have ear, you can hear the sounds, chatters, sound is coming. You have nose, you can hear, you can smell that's type of. So you have body feel, you can touch. It's a what is there? This is how your senses, no? Eye, ear, nose, and this body feels. These are your senses. These senses various, very varieties, no? 5 types of human body have 5 types of senses. So that's the senses is one spark is there, but 5 senses, the 5 senses made in the 5 type of sparks, sounds, lights, and hot and smell. So you see, So various of living beings have various of type of senses. So some living beings, some ants, haven't five senses. So sometimes one sensor, two sensors, three sensors, sometimes more than five sensors they have. So what is this word? Is your word is real? No, it's your senses. So what Satan's thinking? It's okay, we can realize this. What is this thoughts? Thought is not real. So every thoughts have the power. You see, red, yellow is existent field is there because the power is there. You see that how is light perception we are talking about? Power is there. Perception is a spark speedly happening. So light is there, but light existent field is consciousness words we are using. Consciousness words we are using living being. Consciousness we are not talking about the trees. Consciousness have the living beings. So why this we are talking is a power. It's waves. Yeah. What is this? What is this type of power? It's a thinking power. You see this finally, your eye creation light existent and the sound also existent. And the light and sound together coming, not sound and form together coming, that's your thoughts. Your thoughts creating, that's your mind. You are thinking, no? It's a chair, table, red, yellow, it's a 1, 2, 3, everything is what is your sound and lights, these pictures together. These sensor creations together is power. One is power. One is spark is speedily happening. That is why one is spark we are talking. Every moment, one spark here. So one thought is here. This thought have existent field. That is the imaging existent field. Because what is this spark? What is kindergarten time? The teacher given the picture and given the sound. So you see that many countries, different languages using. What is this language? Only the sound. Sound and picture combined, that's the language. Chinese are talking chin, chin, chin. We don't know what is the sound. Otherwise, the English are talking about chair, but Sri Lanka here, Sinhala is not talking about the chair. Sri Lanka is talking about the putwa. What is this putwa? Only the sound. Yeah, these thoughts, not real. But existent field is there because power is there. So after what happened here, that speedily sparking is a rapid speed, this story, because your eye is a factory like that, making the pictures like this, sound also, sensor creations. You see these thoughts, there's a light also, there's a speed, no, speed, sparking, no, waves here. We are talking about the waves. You see these waves, always combining, always, otherwise sparking is happening, not stopping. Because a system is here, Earth also is systematically creating. You know, this Earth is rotating the 165 kilometers per minute. No, so this Earth is rotating speedily, but we can't see because the huge size. But we are thinking this, we are still here, but we are not in, still here because Earth is always moving, circling, but we can't see it's happening here. That's type of here. Everything is vibrations, but we are not seeing the vibrations. We are not seeing the waves. We are seeing these pictures and sound and material. But this material is not still. It's not permanent. It's not still. It's always changing is happening. These are not everything is not real. So why I'm explaining this? Because these thoughts is the secret. Light also spark, speed, is a power. They are light also power. The field is there. That's Buddha's word is itasanya. That's the existent field. Light. Only we are talking one sensor. It's eye. But you see, the sound and light, pictures together coming. And the body feel also one time, these five senses, what's this spark is here? That's one time, it's everything, everything, this moment is happening. That's why it's kindergarten time, baby, see the picture, but sound is coming here, together is a thought is coming. So it's one spark, otherwise thought is not two. Thought also one spark. You see, this thought existent field. So this thought existent field is not stopping. Again and again, this thought is coming. This is speedily, this vibration, these waves not stopping. The automatically, systematically is happening. We can't stop that because the speed is there. Everything is this illusion. How is coming is the speed is the secret inside because it's spark. It's a waves. Vibes, we are talking waves, right? You see this this chair also again and again coming, more power is coming. Same. Mother, father, everything. You see this power is generating, more power is coming. There's a do also is coming feeling. That's why existent field converting the alive field. Alive field also this power, more power, existent field, more power is coming like a spring. More power, automatically power is generated, moving the spring. Like this alive field. Example is spring. More power is there. Moving type is there. Spring. How is moving the spring? Is more power is there. Like this human mind. More power is coming. Chair, not only the chair. Now chair, how me? Now me, my mind is coming. How is me, my mind is coming? Is the power is only the here. Is the existent field. But me, my mind is coming automatically. How is another thought is automatically coming. Who have this existent field? It's a me. I have this existent field. This is the secret. This is the secret. Inside here. The who are you? You are not the body, you are not the mind. You are this stimulus. Stimulus power is you. But you can't this easy understand. It's not easy to understand. It's very difficult to understand. But it is the happen here. What's you? You, who are you? That's the question is real important. You are the power. But it is thinking power. That is why you are still here. It's a power. You are doing everything, studying and job is doing. What are you doing? Because you are still here. Because you have feel. You're alive feel. Me, my mind. You are here now. Now you are not talking about the chair. You are talking about me. I'm here. But cause and effect dhamma, cause is vibration, spark. Effect is light and sound. Second one is cause is sound and firm. The effect is thought, chair. Chair have sound, chair have picture. Is your sense? The third one is cha is a cause. Effort is the existed field. The now existed field is power. Is coming. The fourth one is existed field is cause. Effort is alive field. Is the another one. More power is coming combined in. That is why it's a more power here. The feel the interesting is this the feeling. It's my mind is a alive field. You see cause and effect Dhamma is unbelievable now. Because finally you can realize nobody is here. Only the vibration, only the power is here. Power is disappearing because this thought is you are thinking everything is real. But your mind is understood Dhamma is a system, this process, someone understood. How is our sense of creation? How is these thoughts are coming? How is this feel is coming? Is that nobody is here? No living being is here. It's not a body. It's your pain. It's your that's we are talking about raga this more. What's this? Attachments and disattached. How is this happening? This is a system. System. This is this vibration. What continually happening, but it's not continually happening. You see this because the nature impermanent. Everything is not permanent. It's impermanent. Everything is vibration. Vibration is not still anything. So arising and passing away, not still anything. That's why Buddha word is arising and passing away. Is a Udaya Vijnana. Is a Uday arising and it's not still here. No. It's a spark. You see this. This thought, we don't like die. We want here, stay. That's why humans are try to keep the everything, body and the everything. But it's nature is here. The system is here. Nothing here anything. Otherwise, you try to still here, but you can't here because it's the nature, it's the situation, it's the system, it's the process, it's the Dhamma. So dependent origination Dhamma is inside meditation. Is you won't understand what happened inside. Nobody is here. System is working. That's the inside meditation. Someone understood the truth here. That's the first part of inside meditation, the right vision. You won't see the right here, what happened. So, that's why Buddha's word is Satyajnana. It's a true Dhammas. First, you won't understood the truth. Second one is you can experience it. Nobody's here. It's not easy to understand, but you can experience it. Everything is happening, not here. Nobody is doing. System is working. So it is very important, yeah. Finally, someone understood this process. Is a who is here? Nobody is here now. System is working, no problem here. It's okay, no problem. We understand what happened here. The thoughts haven't a file, is out values. Thoughts haven't a value, yeah. Thoughts are normally here. Nobody is doing this. Systematically, thoughts are here, but no values. That's why thoughts are valueless. No, no power. That is why no pain, no any inside vibrations. So thoughts also here. Everything can be happen. You can be die. Your child's your everything, your whole house, everything can be. It's not everything. Not stay here. Everything can be happen, but no problem because you are understood. It's your thoughts, it's your mind. The no worry, no sorry like that. No worry, no suffering, no sadness. That's why endless happiness is here because you understood everything. It's no problem here. So Satan is you are talking about the mind, but it is only the incident. It's only the thought, not necessary. Because no bad or good is your mind. So everything is only the thoughts. You see, Tarzan's thinking is other one. So but this thinking other one. It's okay. Otherwise, these are stories. No, nobody knows what is what is the real one. It's okay. Many books right here, but people finding people are realizing what is the real book, not anywhere real book, because real is understand. It's a wisdom. It's the nature. It's the father, and son is the thing. Like this, you see, you can realize this. Every religion is a programming because people mind can tolerate. People mind can't tolerate the situation. They are praying. They are praying gods. They are praying many things. They are praying, history. The trees also they are praying. The sun and moon they are praying. Oh, they are imagine what they are praying. It's okay. Yeah, but it is innocent. No, it's helpless. That's why they are praying. They can't tolerate. They can't. Uh, they haven't a confidence. That's why. They can't thinking after death. They don't know what happened. That's why they are thinking somewhere they are going and like this. But you see this Dhamma, very nice. It's a nature. Yeah. Nobody's here, no one is here. System is working. You see system, someone don't know this Dhamma. He's thinking outside is here. He's going after death somewhere. It's happening because the power is there. It's a thinking power. Is existence also power. You see, everything is real. Someone thinking exists power also there. Otherwise, I feel also there. Like so, the meaning is he also there here. The like a sirasa there and like a radio waves like that a power. No, radio waves have a power like that. You, somebody in illusion, they are in misconception. They have power. That's the power. That's why power is not zero. Power is thoughts. Thoughts. Someone understood these thoughts. Our mind, what is the mind is a thought. Thought have a power. Thought have a. Someone know this thought is not real. It's a power is not there. It's very important. It's not the Tarzan stories. That's not the Devadatta story. Not the important Devadatta or Tarzan. Is the thoughts is given this power. Is very important. Sometimes we can made in the stories, new stories we can make, but it is only the stories. So animal also they have their own senses. They have power. Otherwise, every living being have power. This is like a cirrus. There are like this. There's a radio waves like that. Some magnetic power like that, electric power like that. This mind power we are talking about. Is a system. You can't see the magnetic power, but you can drop the stone. How is coming filled out? How is coming filled out the flow? Is the power is there, but you can't see where's the power. Yeah, electric also power you can't see, but it's there. Like this, your thinking power you can't see, but power is there. So we are talking about the stories, but it's not the stories. There's the power. Something happened to you, you won't rebuild again. Something lost you can rebuild again. That's type of power because your mind is coming power is many things you are doing recovering that. situation and you want to steal everything. No, I don't know how much is this story understood, but I try to explain. Sometimes my English is not good, but it's okay. I want to give the message. Message is a power. Power is
Thank,
fading.
thank
It's
you,
okay.
Aryan Vanse. Thank you
It's
so
okay.
much.
It's okay. Okay. Yeah. Yes, I think our time is now gone. What think about? Suranka, what do you think about? Yes, Potra, do you hear me?
Yeah, there was an answer. It's a beautiful
Yes.
explanation. After all,
Yeah.
Satan or anything, mind is a mind, isn't it? It's just a process and a mechanism.
Yes, 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 yes. Mechanism, yeah, it's very important to understand mechanism. It's good words. Mm. Yes, now what's the time is here? Our side, yeah, 4:22. It's okay. Our other Zoom is now starting. Terasana, everybody. Terasana, Kokira also. Terasana, Suranka. Tomorrow we can join again our English phone discussion. Terasana, 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 Jay. Yes, no? It's okay. Other Zoom is now starting. It's a Buddothpado. Yep.
Good afternoon, everybody. Terasana, sir. Terasana, everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 74. When you let go of thoughts, the attachment or the dislike towards thoughts begin to dissolve. This is called viragaya. Tatra tatra vipassati. The stanza above means letting go of each and every thought that you receive at that moment. Even though we talk about letting go of every thought, what we receive is a long string of thoughts. Whichever string of thoughts you receive at one time, let them go. You need to have a huge wisdom to let go of thoughts, and this does not happen all at once. To let go of thoughts, first you have to be aware of the thoughts that come to your mind. Second, you have to know that thoughts are akusal. Thoughts take you in a cycle of rebirth and death, samsara. Third, you have to know that right path to attain nirvana is when you develop an awareness not to get attached to thoughts that you receive. Fourth one, in other words, letting go of thoughts is a kusalaya, a skillful action that helps you go on the path. When you maintain awareness according to the 4 points given above, you automatically begin to increase your mindfulness and you begin to come to your base every moment. This practice of mindfulness will take you on the path to nirvana. When you maintain a steady mindfulness to analyze every thought that comes to your mind with awareness and wisdom, your practice of seeing every thought begins to improve. It is very important that you learn to see each thought that comes to your mind. It is necessary for the Vidarshana meditation, because if you learn to see a thought as soon as it comes to your mind, you will immediately be able to apply the truth to that thought and be aware that the thought does not exist outside, and know that it is only a thought. Terosana, everybody.
Sarana Shani, thank you for reading the 2 pages for us. I'm sorry I joined a bit late because I had a problem with my connection. So as usual, we all worship Aryan Mahanse, Tiruvasana Aryan Mahanse, and we warmly welcome all of our Dhamma friends who have joined the Zoom discussion at this moment, and also our listeners via other means like YouTube. So this is our English Zoom discussion from 2:45 to 4 p.m. We have been discussing about the thoughts and the mind, and also the importance of understanding this process of thought formation and how the mind is working. And we briefly discussed about the types of meditations also, and we now know that the concentration meditation helps in some way to calm down the mind, but it doesn't actually help to complete the process of this full understanding. And we also talked about the mindfulness, and we mentioned that it is slightly different from what is generally practiced in the most of the Western world and also some other countries. So basically, in Buddhist teaching, what we have to try is to understand how these thoughts are formed, what is this process, and what is meant by the mind. And also, when you understand this process, we know that there is no owner to this process. There is a system functioning, and that understanding itself helps to sort of cool down or some form of calm down the agitation of these thoughts and the mind. So that is what it really means. That is what is it's necessary or the important, because we know that thoughts manipulate this physical body. So whatever we are doing as day-to-day functions, whatever we are talking, all are manipulations of the thoughts. Thought has a power. That is how it acts with this manipulating process. So I think I will invite Dr. Kokila and the other Dhamma friends to start the discussion. Theruvan Saranai.
Terasana. We can start the discussion on any topic. Actually, I also joined a little bit late, like 1 minute late. So the book reading was, I think, about what was it roughly about? Mainly about the Pratipada. Is it the Pratipada or the?
Yeah, actually, I missed the first part. I don't know whether Surangika was there or Shani. Will you be able to just tell us briefly? It's okay. I think we can start on a topic that maybe from a question, or we can start something discussion around those facts, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, mainly the Pratipada, I actually didn't hear that part. But anyway, when we talk about the 4 steps in the Pratipada that the R.N. Vahanse has introduced, it's actually this understanding mind again, which is no other different thing, which is understanding how this mind works. So we usually have we have chair, we have everything outside. Usually understanding that it's a perception here is kind of the first step, because the mind, if you dream about the chair, you just understand how do you feel that the chair is in the dream. It is the same chair that it is outside if you dream about the same chair. So how come you get that perception again? This is actually science as well, how these perceptions work. So we keep understanding that the outside is actually, even though we projected it outside, there is definitely a projection, that's fine, that's normal. But even though it is projected as outside, it is actually a perception in the mind. And then the next step would be the understanding the perception of the chair or the sun or anything in that sense is actually, it's not actually real. It's formed from the vibrations of the collaboratory effect of or the collective effect of the 5 sensory organs. If there are no 5 sensory organs, there's no formation of a mind. So you can understand how even in, if you think about in scientific way, how the sound. So if we talk about the apple, which we have taken before, the apple sound, how these things, the picture, the color, the taste, the smell, this all there in the thought of the apple. So understanding how this system works is so beautiful. It is the most important thing is understanding the truth. So understand the science, basically, science of living, or science of how we feel alive, or how this world of us is happening, how this film is being broadcasted, basically. So when we understand that it's just a vibration of the sensory perceptions, we go deep into the sensory perceptions. It's just an experience of vibration. What happens there is the fast vibration, only that's the feel. Even the 6-week baby, which where there's no more information yet. There's a feel. They don't know whether it is, whether it's a blue or the pink. They don't know whether it is, even, good smell or the bad smell. They don't have any specific perception, but there is a feel. There's a vibration. So there's that power is coming from rapid vibration of the very speedy occurrence of the vibrations lead to feel the light. So when they vibrate together, when these sensory organs vibrate together, the thought or the chair, in that example, chair is there now. So after some time, we directly, repeatedly when the chair comes, we have so much ideas about the chair, so that comes as well. If you like the chair, you just get, you have that idea about that. So we have so much waves like this. The way you like things, like if you are in a tribe in the Amazon, what you like there, or what you get inspired by is different to like a city dweller who would be having a pattern of living. But the problem is because that this is all felt as happening here, and then the view has come that this is I am doing these things, I'm saying, then there are my way as well. So whatever the dream, whatever the environmental factors, whatever the cultural aspects, social aspects, so everything brings about my way, my things. You can put anything there actually. It can be my attitude, it can be my way of clothing or my way of living. So these things keep increasingly, like you get used to that and it becomes you, basically. So if you really question who am I, there's a problem when where you keep researching about who am I, you can't find you. So then actually you keep understanding this is the power that we have, because if you say my body, it implies anyway that the body is not you, because it's my body. Then how can't if it's something mine, my bottle, definitely it doesn't imply that it is you. But then we keep saying it's my eye, my body, my leg. So we keep understanding that it's not that. Then body can't bear me. Then what is you? Then you automatically goes to the thinking process. Maybe thinking process is mine. But then we say again, my thoughts. The thinking process, if the thinking process is me, whether we have some power over that, we don't. It works on its own. Even if it doesn't want that to work, it keeps working. So, and then we understand that there is a power though, there is a feel that we are alive even though these things are me. So then we understand by Dhamma, the truth, that actually this misunderstanding or the understanding of self is a misconception, where It is because there is a power here, we have actually got the view that there is a self here. So that's how it happened. Yes, Joel, do you have a question?
Yes, doctor. Day before yesterday, you mentioned flow like a water kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain how it works with Dhamma? Flowing like a water, that life has to flow like a like you live as like you're flowing like a water. You have to just go on. How does it work, doctor?
Well, you can look at that. That's like a sentence. When we use that sentence, we can look at it from a different angles. Yes, but we look at it from the no self angle. When we look at it from the no self angle, because there can be self angle as well. When you look at it from the no self angle, yeah, when there is no self here, in the sense there's no additional power here.
It's a field, no?
It's a failure.
Yeah.
Yes, Saran.
It's not a thoughts. Non-soul. Non-soul Dhamma is the Buddha's explain. It's a field. We can experience it. So why we are understanding the truth? Because internal transformation is happening. It's nobody doing. No, it's a happen. It's automatically happen. You can experience it. You can't do that because who is doing? Somebody is there. No? There is no non-soul Dhamma. Somebody is doing. He is there. No? How is talking about non-soul? That is why. It's experience. We are understanding the truth. What is the truth? How is creating the lights? How is creating the sounds? How is creating the smell? How is creating the taste? How is these senses are creating? How these senses are creating? This sense creations is your everything. You haven't experienced without sensing. That's it's normally guys, they are in the world. What is this world? Their own senses systematically. So it's a creating. The effort is your senses. Your senses given this lights, this type of 7 color lights. Your eye creation, eye is a sensor, and your sound, your ear creation is a sound also. Otherwise, your taste, smell creation, your nose is like a factory. It's a product. Your nose is a sensor. Yeah, it's a product. It's a the process is there. It's a creating. Important this understanding is realizing very important. You know this the final what is the final one? You see the eye creating sound is the eye creating the picture is the product. Is okay. Is the ear creating is the sound is the product. The nose is a is creating the product. The effort is your systematically it's happening. Nobody's doing. Smell. So mouth also. It's a tongue given you to taste spicy. Otherwise, your body sensor creating is your feeling is hot and cool, smooth and rough. These five sensors, one time is this present moment is okay. One time is okay. What you are looking is a chair. What is the sound is here? What is your pitch eye creating? What is sound eye ear creating? What is this smell and the taste and the body creating? These five senses creating one time. What is the sound? What is the picture? That's why. That's together combining these five senses creating. The effort is a thought. It's a thought. It's a sixth one. So mind sensor. Mind sensor is this five sensor creating together. This effort is a thought. It's a mind sensor. It's a spark. It's a one spark. What is this example? Is a chair. Chair have picture. Chair have sound. Chair have smell. Smooth and rough. This your senses given you to eye given to picture, ear given sound, and body sensor given the smooth and rough. You see, the kindergarten time. What's the teacher doing? Teacher given this picture and given sound, and you can touch. Yeah, etc. That's a thought. That's a thinking word, the mindful word. That's why Buddha's word is there. Chittena niyati loko chittena paragas. The meaning is you are living on your sensor, within your sensor. You are living. What is this word? Is your sensor given this word. That's why cause and effect. Dhamma, cause is the sensor, effort is together. No, together coming. The effort is the mind sensor. The five sensors together coming. Mind sensor is the effort. Otherwise, especially the thought, how is coming the power, is very important. That is why science is here inside. It's a mechanism. The speedily sparking happening, that's the mechanism, is eye creating the light. Otherwise, speedily sparking is a vibration. Eardrum like that. It's your ear creating your new to sound. You know, this one spark have the power. Because different in somewhere, the power is there. It's the Buddha's word otherwise. Panchisutra. Yobante viditwana majjamantana lipati tamruhi mahapurusho seda simbali maga. It's a part, it's a Buddha's word. What the meaning is that the power somewhere different in power is there. That is why spark is meaning is different and is there. Spark. You know, that's the power is there. The example is something drop in the water, waves are there. How is waves are going? The power is there. That is that's why is waves is happening. That's something drop in the water. That's a spark. No, that's why power is coming. That is why different in somewhere. There's a power is there. North and south like that. There's a earth also. Oh, like that, magnetic, no? Magnetic power like that, different is there. Electric power also, there's the, how is coming electric power? It's rotating in the different ends, no? A huge magnet rotating, no? Especially this power. Why we are talking this power? You see this existent field. How is thought coming to power? No. You are looking the chair. You have field. Chair is existent field. Chair is there. How is that coming? That is why we are talking about power is there. Because something there, other side is someone is there. The existent field is there. Alive field is other side. That is why. Very important this understand. What is this Li field? How is Li field is coming? Nobody is doing. No one is doing. That's a Tripitaka is there. That's a Sela Sutra. It's a talk about this. Nahidang Atta Katam Bimba, Nahidang Parakatanga. You also not doing. Nobody is doing. Systematically is happening. What is? Power is there. Existent field is there. Otherwise Li field also there. So how is Li field? How is coming? Existent field? Where? So what is existent field? It's a chair. That is why. There's a power is there. There's a power. After that, kindergarten time is happening this. It's the Buddha's word. Your eye is the world. Your nose is the world. Your ear is the world. Ear given you to sound world. No, I given this picture world. This sensor given you to this world. Your senses not working. You haven't a sound world because you are deaf. Your eye not working. You are blind. No, you can't see. So like that. This world is our senses. That is Buddha's word. Otherwise, Salata Loko Loko. This senses is your world. That's the meaning. This senses not working, you have a world. That's why. You also not there. Other side. This world is you. It's very important. So, someone understood this. What happened? What is we are talking about internal transformation? Power is disappearing because this is not real. It's a thinking world. It's not real. After power is fading. That's why defilements are fading. We are talking. That's the Buddha's word. That's the Buddha. But what Buddha want to do? End in the suffering, end in the sadness. It's happening, no? How is this happening? Because you know the truth. Easy, no? Yeah. Dhamma is very easy. Truth is to be feel. Yeah. Truth is not to understand. Truth is to be feel, but truth won't understand. No? First, you won't understand. Second, you can feel it. Feel is the truth. No? Feel is the truth. Knowledge is not the. Knowledge is the Knowledge is in your mind. Yeah, knowledge only the mind. It's not truth. Knowledge can be changing. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Lord Buddha, yeah, what should the Lord Buddha want to do? How is how is liberate the mind? No? That's why it's very important. Yeah. How to awaken? Yeah, how to awaken this dream? Yeah, yeah. How to feel beyond the sense? It's very important. Yeah, yeah, it's okay. Otherwise, this is a freedom now. How after that is a tranquility? No, it's a peaceful mind. It's coming final. No, yes, because someone understood the truth. He have a cage because no ego is there. He also not anywhere. Everything is like a nature because he know nobody is here. This is a system. It's a creating. It's very important this understand. That is why inside meditation is not a concentration meditation. Inside meditation is understanding one. That is why dependent origination very important to understand. First Dhamma discourses Buddha's one is Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra. Is the Tripitaka is there. You can realize Buddha's word. What is the Dhamma? Dependent origination. What is never heard before Dhamma? What's Buddha explained, the five teachers? It's not concentration matter because five teachers already know that. This important thing is experience. I think someone won't find the truth. He is doing concentration meditation. It's okay because he won't experience. After he know this concentration meditation is not the way. Yeah, it's okay, calm and cool is calming, but it's not permanent. It's impermanent. Your posture is leg cross sitting and you are doing exhale and inhale and you are doing concentration meditation. At that time it's okay, but after you are wake up in the bhavana, what happens? You are in the normal life. You are in the normal life. There's the defilements. Defilements are not gone. Defilement is there. How is defilements are fading? How is defilements? Oh, you won't stop in the defilements. How is that happening? Understanding. Understand is the very important. But you don't misunderstood. You don't misunderstand because understand only this process someone won't first you won't understand, but it's not the final. Final one is the feel. What's the feel? You are understanding how is this mind is creating, how is this alive feel is coming. After you can experience your inside, is ego is fading. Defilements are fading, same this. That's why your inside coming tranquility is peaceful mind, calm and cool. Because nobody is here, you understand after what's happened is okay. You haven't any inside any pain, inside any vibration, not happening. That's why finally you have cool mind. Mind is normally is happening. It's okay. Thoughts are normally coming. You can't stop it. But thought power is disappearing. That's the happening. Understand now? It's very important. That's why inside meditation is understanding. But not enough understanding. You won't experience. Satyajnana is the truth. You see, you will understand how is creating this, how is creating these senses, how is coming the life feel, how his thoughts are coming. Right vision is very important. After you can experience it. That's the Krutya. Buddha's word is Krutya Jnana. Second one. You can experience it. Nobody here. Everything is happening systematically. After third one is, that's the effort, tranquility. It's very important this one. Joel, no? Joel. Yes, Joel, do you understand what I said? It's experiences. Important.
Yes, Aryan. Thank you. I want to feel it more.
Joel, you are Christian, no? It's okay, it's no problem. This Christian or Hindu or Muslim or yeah, it's a religion, it's okay. This is not a religion, this is Joel, now I think you understand. Joel, what's your really problem? What's your really question? Your internal, what is your experience?
My experience is like these days, I am really calm and cool with myself because before listening to them, I was like getting angry for certain things and getting mad. But after following this, I think
Yes, okay.
I have.
You're talking about Joel, angry.
Yeah.
How long you are here in this Dhamma?
For I think 1 week.
1 week. Last week or no?
One and
Couple
a
of
half weeks I've been here. Yeah.
exactly. What you are finding? You are finding truth. What you want?
I mean, like that. Just to come out of the mind and live out of the mind without getting stuck in the mind.
Come out of the mind and what are you talking? Come out of the mind and
Come out of the mind and come
yeah.
out of the senses and live in that, nice feeling, peaceful feeling.
No, Joel. We are not talking about like that. We are talking liberation of mind. No. Who is come out of the mind? Nobody is here. No. System is working. No. Do you understand what I say? We are explaining. Nobody is here. System is working. Liberation of mind. Freedom of mind. Nobody is come out of the mind because nobody is here. That is the Buddha's explaining. None of them. System is working. Nobody is doing. Minds is also systematically happening. You see, someone concentration meditation is doing. He won't without the thoughts, but he can't stop that because it's happening. No, do you understand what I say?
Yes, Aryan.
Yeah, that is why otherwise, what is this? I think is uh, what is Christians? I think it's a Jesus. Uh, who's the Father? Who's the Son? Father is a nature. No, Son is a. We are the Son. No, that's a real Christian. No? Father is a nature. Who's the Son? Son is a everybody is a son. No, because Father is a nature. System is a nature. System is a nature. System is a Father. Is a who's the Son? Son is everybody's son. Yeah, who's after give after death? Someone happened death. After where is going? It's a nature now. That's why we are going to Father. So why we is a Christians are is a doing Papa Char is a word is single word is Papa Char is opening the everybody because inside everything is opening the no secret any inside. That's why nobody is here. That's why it's opening the everything. It's okay. Ego is disappearing. After no powers the thoughts. After what happened, that's the nature clause. That's why coming to the Father. That's a real Christian. No, nobody is doing this. Systematically, it's happening. But Jesus, no Jesus. It's a beginning. He's a endera, no? What's the word? He's coming to Himal. So 14 years age, I think. That's the concentration doing. After going back and he's talking about the truth. What's the truth? Because we are the son. The father is is the father is who's the father. Father is the nature. That's why we are the sons. So otherwise, loving talking about Jesus. What is the loving? Jesus talking about the loving. Nobody is here. Everybody is same. That is why it's a real loving. Is asalvasita premakaram is a singular word. Is Buddha is talking about no Jesus talking about loving, loving to everyone. So after I think is first I think is this is the I think is the my feel is Jesus talking about the Buddha same Dhamma truth. Jesus talking about. But people write in the book, various of books. Hindus are talking about the other book, Muslims are talking about the Quran, other book, and the Christians are talking about the other book, and the Buddhist guys also today also write in the book and talking about, but not the book reading here. The nature is the everything. That's the truth. I think religion is. I think it's a fail. 100 years sometimes. Sometimes it's okay. Religion is over. I think it's the coming to root truth. Whole world because religion is a lie. It's not truth. It's not. It's not real because it's a programming. Hindus are talking other programming. Muslims are talking about the other programming. One God they are talking about other one. But Christians are talking about the other program. Buddhist guys also talking about the other program. This is not a program. That is why truth is no programming. No programming here is a blank sheet like that. Nobody is here, no one is here, system is working. That is the truth. Someone understood this, what is this happening here? It's okay, no problem anywhere. Because nobody is here. Or nobody is here who's suffering, who's sadness. Nobody is here, no. Who have sadness, who have suffering. No suffering, no sadness. That's why tranquility is here. The system we won't understand is a system. What is the circle of birth? After death, nothing happen. Anything is not. It's not a truth. Someone is thinking after that everything is over. Everything is over. Someone's thinking, yeah, we don't want religion. Someone is talking about after death everything is over. I think it's not that's not the truth. You don't know the truth because the science is here. Is a vibration science. We are talking about the how is talking about the waves, vibes here. Vibes is power. Power is over. Is a circle of birth is also over. But circle of birth is happening because vibe is here. It's like a waves, like a electric waves, like a the satellite waves is a TV waves, radio waves. Our phone also waves have like that. Everybody humans. We are talking about 800 no, 800 million no, all world 8 billion no, the humans. So they all of them have phones. The meaning is they have the numbers, phone number individually. The meaning is that that's a wave, no. Everyone have a one wave. Everyone have a wave, no. Your number, what is your phone number? Everybody can call you because that's your wave. That's your number. This example is the phone number. But you know what I want to say? Does your mind also like this wave? This wave is systematically is happening. It's like a power. But power is disappearing. Your wave also disappearing. That's your end of the cycle of birth. It's not happening. It's happening to everything. That's why we are explaining that because we have experience. We know that one is the happening here. That's why we are talking about that. We are not talking about the religion because religion is a Latin word. It's a religion after death. You are going somewhere. That's a religion. But Buddha's word is not that type of. Buddha's talking about that after death everything is over because you know the truth. Truth is nobody is here. You understood. It's a power is disappearing. It's over the wave. Wave have the power. That's why. It's not a religion here. It's a truth. The religion is we are talking about. Latin word is after death. Where are you going? The question is wrong. Why? Someone understood truth. You are not going anywhere because you are not also here. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is working. But wave is there. Yeah, that is you. That's your cycle of birth. Wave is there. Power is gone. Wave is disappearing. After you are not anywhere. That's the truth. It's not a religion case. It's a truth. True Dhamma. It's not a Buddhism or anything. It's everybody is here. Everybody won't know the truth. Someone don't know the truth. It's like a blind. Otherwise, someone is talking. I don't want religion. I don't want religion. It's okay. You don't want religion. It's okay. But something happened to you. Fever or something injured or something happened. You don't like to death. You want to still here. Why? You are inside. Why? You want to still here because you are here. You are thinking. Someone thinking after death everything is over. He don't know. He's talking. He don't want religion. But something happened to him. He don't like to death. He won't still here. But it's not happening. He's in suffering. He's in sadness. Sadness is there. Suffering is there. He's not ending the suffering and sadness. He's worried. That is why. The silly mind is very important. This truth. Someone understood this. Everything is happening in this present moment. You are thinking something. Future is present moment only thought. You are remembering something is a history. That's this present moment only the thought. Otherwise, this present moment, one thought is here. Someone understood this. How is these thoughts are coming? That's your mind. No, that's your thoughts. How is coming? It's not real. Sound and firm together coming. That's the thoughts. Is power is sparking power. Is combined. Is coming this more power. Exists a field. That's the life field. Nobody is here, no one is here. After what happened? You are living only the 1 second, no? This present moment. It's not real, no pain, no anything. That's why I awaken to the moment. Because this moment is the everything happening. They're like you are wake up in the dream because something is here, something you have is a coming history or that's type of term. That's why tuning fork like that. Same spark is here. Today how is coming the chair? When you are baby, is a chair. Now today also chair because it's the same sparks. Tuning fork, same tuning fork. Yeah, same vibrations. No memory or anything. It's a spark only. Every moment, every second, spark is happening. Only that part. No. What do you think about Suraka? Yes, Suraka. Do you understand? Do you hear me?
Yes, Saranasi, Teruvan Saranai.
Suraka, what do you think about Joel? No, Joel. Question is, come out of the mind. Nobody is come out of the mind. It's only the thinking. It's not out of the mind. It's in the mind. I'm joking. It's not happening because someone is there. What do you think about Suraka?
That is a gradual understanding, Aryan Mahansa, because the more and more he realizes that without the senses, there is no world, and if there is no world, there is no I or self, then the question itself, or the question itself, yes, that he asked itself won't be real to him. So he'll understand that gradually. So the more the senses and the world, how it gets formed, and how the mind is constructed, I think he'll understand that gradually.
Yes, it's very important. It's very important. Nobody's here, no one is here. System is here. Suranka, what do you think about that Dhamma? Real Dhamma. No one is here. What do you think about?
Yes, Haran answer. So the more and more the realization comes, the deeper the understanding is. There's only the process that is occurring here. The sense of self was always tied to the fact that we believe the world to be true. And when we understand that this is only happening due to the speed of vibration and it's the function of the sensors, we know that the entire world is arising out of these senses only. And the self-view is also being formed by taking this world and objects to be real. And with that, when we take the objects to be real, only we get that sense of these things existing, that these things are there. So with that feeling of existence comes the feeling that I am here, and the feeling of a person here being alive, experiencing the so-called world. And the more one sees the truth of that these are things that are only perceived, and the perception, how it gets formed, then the underlying current is gradually fading, because the notion of self and the self-concept itself falls away. And the inner transformation gradually occurs, and only with that the feeling of I-ness and the self-view and the perception as well gradually starts diminishing. Yes, I have answered.
What's thinking others? Oh, Kokila, what do you think about?
Yeah, Haran, it was a so beautiful sermon. Actually, Joel joined us seeking. He didn't like the anger. He didn't like the irritation he got. He didn't like the, anxiety he felt. He didn't like any of those things. So he came seeking happiness to this discussion. He actually felt so good about, and from the moment he listened to them, he felt so light. Getting this no self angle is not that difficult. At the same time, it's not that easy as well, because we are so used to that. We are so used to that. So there's always someone seeking happiness. So that someone seeking happiness is actually there because of the self view. Because I'm seeking happiness. I want happiness. I want to feel better. I want, light feeling. But this Dhamma is quite different to that, because concentration meditation, why people in even Buddha's era, they did the same thing. They were seeking happiness. They didn't want the suffering, but they were trying to find a solution. Nowadays also the same thing. They are trying to find a solution. They can do chanting. They can do, concentration meditation. They can do a lot of things. They might go for hiking, a lot of things. But the problem is the temporary effect of these things are not going to, it's not going to last. So we all know that it's not going to last. So as soon as there's a trigger, there will be triggering points everywhere, you go back to square one. You go back to where you started. So how this Dhamma, the truth, actually understanding the truth is so imperative, so important, that there wasn't a self at all here. And then how we are seeking is due to this power. We seek every moment. We seek even the feel, we seek the feel. We seek the dream. We can like chair, we can like money, we can like the job, we can like the kids, we can like the family. We can even kill for anything, like for an example. So it can go to that extreme, but
Kokila, I want to say, people
yes,
won't enjoy because it's a mind, it's a consciousness. It's a mind
yes,
consciousness. It's a consciousness won't existent. Consciousness meaning is existent. The
yes,
consciousness can't understand this stuff because it's a mind, it's a consciousness. This eye consciousness and the ear consciousness together coming, that's a mind consciousness. Consciousness meaning is perception, how becoming the consciousness is a power. That's why
100%.
every thoughts, how we are using the thoughts with the power. The chair is there, something there. But what is Dhamma? How is chair is coming? Someone know. No power is there. So no consciousness power is there. That is why Anidasana Vinyana. Vinyana, we are talking about the consciousness. Anidasana Vinyana, consciousness have the power. Power is disappearing, consciousness normally going. That's why. The experience is very important. What is this experience? Practically, experience is nobody's here. That's a tranquility. Tranquility is the experience, effort. Cause and effect, Dhamma effort is a tranquility. Tranquility, no, the feel is non-soul feeling. System is happening, you can see, you can hear, you can smell, you can taste, everything is happening. Nobody's there. Because no any value. Stimulus are normally happening, but value is not there.
Yes.
It's very important because very important this is the truth is very rare. It's not a common because no, it's an experience. It's an internal transformation happening. Nobody is doing this. It's not a common. This Dhamma is not a common. It's not a rally. It's not a common. It's very rare. This Dhamma is not easy to understand because people how understand this because people want something to they want something. No, everybody wants something because it's the mind. Mind want another step. Oh, that is why people thinking after death they are going heaven or anywhere. But you know, someone understood this truth. What is death? Death is only that. So no. So okay, now our time is gone. No, we have 5 minutes. Joel, what do you think about non-Samadham? Nobody say that's the experience. That's the Buddha's explaining. That's the real Buddhist philosophy. Is a different. What is the different origination? Nobody is a thought. How his thoughts are coming? How his thoughts power is coming? How finally none alive field is here. None alive field. That's why Nisato Nijyo Sunya. The Buddha's word is yeah. Netam Mama. Neso Hamas Venameso Atta. Netam Mama. Who am I? Nobody is here. Netam Mama. Nobody is here. Neso Hamas. Nothing. So what's outside is real? No, it's not real. So, Neta Mama Neso Hamas. You haven't anything because you are also not here. Everything is not real. That's why everything is raw thoughts. That's why Neta Mama Neso Hamas Nameso Atta. That's why life is disappearing. Nibbana is there. It's a tranquility. That's the truth.
And that tranquility will be there.
Yeah, tranquility is there.
Whatever the circumstances of the life, because the life actually flows like kind of, things will be happening because you have the 5 senses and the breathing is happening. There will be something happening every day, but this won't change. So the feeling, this feeling is not going to change by whatever the experience. Experience is there, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything. It just flows. That was actually the answer to that question also. It just has to be felt. That was our answer to that. Just has to be felt. I think Joel can feel that because Joel is actually into this some or other, because he's getting more than just happiness, just not getting angry, or just not getting irritated, or just not getting anxious. That's not the target here. This is something permanent.
No target here, nobody is here. So the experience is we want so we want to see our ego. Someone don't know he have a ego. He don't know how is talking about the nibbana. Ego is disappearing is the nibbana. Everybody have ego. Ego is fading. That's an ego nibbana. That's nibbana. Firing is fading. What's the firing? Is ego. Ego is fading. Is the nibbana. Nothing here any nibbana. Nibbana only the word. If we are using this word, fade in the defilements. Fade in the our ego. That's a nibbana experience. Nibbana is nothing, anything. You see, the material Patavi Apo Tejo also vibration. No, that's why The light also waves, no. Sound also waves, no. Heat also waves, no. Hot also waves, no. Everything is waves. The meaning is vibrations, sparking. Speed is a sankara. Is a theory. That's the dhamma. What is dhamma? Is for this. How is life feel is coming on? Who are you? How is this world? That someone understood. Everything is this spark. How much you have value? How much you have? How much you have the? How much you want this world? You have world. How much you want this world? That's your ego. That's your level of ego because you are there. So your eye given you to a mountain, no sun, no moon, everything is your eye creating. And something happened to your eye, is you are blind, no? You think you are first time this world is coming, what's the date? That at that day also you are blind. Have you sun, no moon? Have you earth? Have you galaxy? How silly. You know, insect have the world. Insect have on the Jupiter or anywhere.
Okay, I
Anything.
found this on the web, but do you know how the world? Check it out.
What's that? Circle system is coming. He's a AI, I think. It's okay. It's unbelievable, no? This Dham is unbelievable. I know this many guys who were other religion have question because they are talking about they are in somewhere galaxy or universe or somewhere, but this Dham is not that one. That is why we are not talking about the religion. Religion is why they are talking about religion, because they are going after death somewhere. But this Dhamma is nobody is here. Who's going? This is not a religion. This is truth.
And after feeling this truth also, you can go to the church, you can light the candles, and you will be with your family, you will be doing everything, and there you are. You're not you just do that, the function of the system. That's fine.
Oh, otherwise, so we are thinking this this body is me. We are thinking. Death also thoughts. Birth also thought. So only the happening excel and inhale is sister. Nobody is here. What do you think about God?
Yes.
Who have death? Who have birth? No death or birth is here. That is why liberation of the mind. Everything is, you have freedom. You are not in anywhere. That's a real freedom. Everybody is you otherwise. Because you are not in here. Everybody is you. That is why Asal was into Premakaram. Is a Christian. Jesus are talking. Jesus, I love in Jesus. Why? I know he is a Buddha guy. Why? He's not a religion. He know the truth. Why killing the Jesus? Because he is talking about the real one. But after writing the book, it's not a Jesus one. Real Jesus is truth. He knows nature is everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. That is why he is talking of loving kindness is because nobody is here, everybody is him. That is the real. That's the Buddha's word, no? It's the same, no? It's a real. Really, no religion is here. Truth is the everything. I can explain Quran also. I can explain the Hindus also. What is the Brahman? Brahman made this word. Brahman is squirrel, no? Spring. Spring is the Brahman. It's a speed. Spring rotating speed is happening. That's the earth is coming. That's the material also coming. That's the waves, no? Is a Hindus are talking about Brahman. Yeah, it's a Brahman is the made this world. What is the Brahman? It's a nature, no? Who's the God? Who's the Father? Is a nature, no? What is religion? Every religion is fail. One is happening. Is everything is a system. You won't understand the system. What is the system? It's a nature. Is the everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. You won't understand how is coming thoughts. How is it? What's your thoughts? It's not real. It's not a Jesu. Or it's not a Brahman. No, it's not anybody. It's a system. That's the word of real. That is why Buddha talking, nobody is here. I said Dhamma, if someone understood the Dhamma, he knows everything. Dhamma is the first. No? That's a Buddha's word, no, Kokila?
Yes.
No, Buddha is not a person. That is why. It's after
even that can be
becoming
misunderstood. Yeah.
After becoming a Buddha, Upaka asking the question, who are you? Buddha talking about, I'm not a person. Nobody is here. That is why. I'm not a god. Hey, Upaka asking, who are you a god? No, I'm not a god. Are you a person? No, I'm not a person. Are you human? No, I'm not a human. Are you a Brahman? No, I'm not a Brahman. Who are you? Nobody is here. That's the Buddha. Buddha is nobody is here. Meaning is Buddha word is meaning is nobody is here. Jay, that's the real Dhamma. It's not a religion. I don't know. People in misunderstanding, people in misconception. I don't caring about it. Because I want the truth. I don't want any religion or anything. I want truth. I want telling that this human want truth. We are not a blind. Why we are not? Why we are in the blind? We want to explain the truth. Whole world, every humans. No religion is here. It's a programming. We don't want our programming humans mind. Why? Human mind, more huge mind is human now. They can't tolerate. That's why they are thinking after death they are going somewhere. Why animal have a religion? No more mind. Feel is only the feel. It's nice feeling, no. What you think about Suranga?
Yes, Saran, sir, very beautiful.
Yeah.
And the more and more, I think I remembered Maat Mama Gamanak Yanava because even in the Buddha's days.
Yeah, you can speak that English. I'm going with me.
So,
After,
I mean, even during the Buddha's days, the Prince Nanda also went in search of something. He thought he can gain something, and in the process, he listened to the pure truth and lost himself.
Suranga, someone know the pure truth? What is your board? Christian no, Buddha or Hindu or Muslim no? That's only the board no.
Yes.
On the programming no. Wow, we are silly. No, we are not a silly. We can understand what is happening here. That's okay. Circle of birth is happening, misunderstood. Circle of birth is happening, misconception, guys. No. It's a mithya dushti. Yeah, it's a dushti is there. It's a power is there. What is this dushti? It's a
misconception. Yeah.
Misconception. It's a dushti, otherwise the power. It's a wave. That's a circle of birth. That's like a sirasa, like a dharana. It's a waves. It's a radio waves. It's a mindful waves. It's a chittaro waves. What is this? Waves. We can explain. Body is not you. Mind is not you. Who are you? It's a power. What is this power? It's a waves. Waves is not stopping. Yeah, it's a body is okay. Collapse is okay. One day it's a death is over. We are talking. Yeah, body is over. Exhale and inhale is the last briefing is here. It's okay. You don't know the truth. His power is there. Because he's thinking this world is real. The power is there. It's a waves. Like a sirana, that's a radio waves like that. They like the phone number like that, no? The wave is not stopping. Yeah, somewhere this is telepathy is the same tuning fork like that. It's the same. Viber is there. It's okay. It's this one is a body is a collapse. It's okay. Other body is there. It's okay. That's a zygote is there. It's okay. Mom's zygote is there. The vibration is same is there as you. That's a circle of birth. Is how is this happening? It's a power. How is this power is gone? Yeah, it's a vibers. It's a waves. It's a system. This system we can is stopping. How? Yeah, power is over. This system is over. Nobody is here. No one is here. It's a waves. Is how is there waves? Waves is there. His power is there. You are the power. Power is disappearing. Nobody is here. That's the real Dhamma. You can experience it. This is a tranquility. Yeah, it's a tranquility. Yeah, endless happiness is here. Why? Nobody is here. It's not a thinking, it's not a thought. You can experience it. It's a wisdom. That's why wisdom of Asia in Sri Lanka is Buddothpado. It awakened to the Buddha. The Buddha is not a person. It's non-vibration. Yeah, non-vibration is we are talking. Yeah, you can experience it. I'm only given the message only. You can experience it. You can find the truth. You can find the truth and you can experience. It's okay. You haven't done the experience. It's okay. You left this. You leave this. It's okay. No problem. Because why we don't want to cheat anybody. We don't want to tell any lie. This is our experience we are talking about. That's why tranquility is there. You know, chair have power. That's you. You are not in the chair, this body. You are not in the mind. You are in the chair. Outside. Yeah. It's a power. It's an attaching power. How's telling this? Yeah, it's a consciousness. Buddha is talking about apatitita vinyana. This apatitita vinyana is the nibbana. He's talking about the power. Perception have a power. Consciousness have a power. Perception, how is converting the consciousness? Is the speed. Speed is vibration speed. That's why skanda is Buddha's word. Everything is skanda. What is this skanda? Is like a quantum theory. Is waves speedily happening. That's why is mirror is that's why is your how is talking about mirage, no? Is yeah, illusion is there. Someone don't know this. Is illusion is there. Something is there, illusion is there. Someone understood is how is this happening? This like you know, this lighting ball circling the speedly. This circle is there, but not circle is there. But you can see the circle. How circle you can see? The speed given you to this price circle. That's the concept. How is this combine this lighting ball rotating? Combined. How is this combining? It's a mind. That's why consciousness we are talking. Perception is this perception. How is becoming the consciousness? It's very important. It's a power. One is spark, have a power. It's very important. Majjhima Sutra. No spark here, no power is here. So power is here, spark also here. Power is disappearing, spark also disappearing. Vibration also disappearing. That's why. So power is an existent power, otherwise the life power. Life feel is an ego. Ego is disappearing, that's why defilement also disappearing. Same. His power is disappearing. It's the same. It's a zero, it's a power. It's you inside, you are in tranquility. Sometimes outside, rush is there. Many people is there, but you are in alone. What is this? Inside power is like that. Zero. That's the tranquility. That's the Buddha's words. Nibbana. Nobody's here, no one is here. System is happening. No being, no living being, nothing exists. Nisato Nijio. That's Buddha's final word. It's okay. I think it's our time is now over, no?
It was so beautiful, Aranans.
Yeah. Because the truth is very beautiful. We can express everything. What is the God talking about? What's the humans are talking about? God, I think it's a Joel. I think I realize Joel can because 1,000 is Dhamma discourses is their single language also. So you can search what I say. What is the 31 worlds? What is the three worlds? Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, Trilokanatha, Samma Sambuddha. What is how is Buddha talking about the is the three world meaning? It's not anywhere. It's our mind. Is thought haven't power anywhere. That's why it's gold also is a our vibration is a not high powerful vibration is here. Is a world is smooth is here. Rough world is here because the vibration is huge. Yeah, power is there. Huge power is there. Ego is more. Ego is there. Mani, Makato, Atimani, Kukuro is a Buddha's word is. So power is more than coming after death. You are becoming a monkey, but you more than ego is there. You are becoming not a monkey, a dog. That's why dogs, moms, I would have. That's you. Vibration is same. That's why it's vibration every time. It's converting every time. Vibration is various of type of converting. That's why the spark. This vibes not. But same here happening every time. This vibe is changing, happening. That's why this 31 world we are talking about. It's very important, no?
Thank you, Aran Vansi. Thank you.
Yes, you want to study because you want wisdom. I know you are in thirsty. You are in hungry. You want thought. You want truth. I think you are. You have. You are like that me. That's why I'm talking about to you because you are finding the truth. You want truth. That's why my duty is I would do. I won't tell you the truth. That's why message I won't give you. So your part is your side. You can find the truth. It's your part. It's okay, Jay. Yeah, Jay. I'm glad to meet.
Me too.
Yeah,
I like to meet you as well.
yeah.
I like to meet you. I felt you today. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. It's okay, everybody. Tomorrow we can join again. Teruwan Saranai, Suranka, Teruwan Saranai, Kokila, Teruwan Saranai.
Nirasana, Aranans.
Teruwan Saranai,
Satyanaramasa.
you are a good friend
Thank you
for
for the
me.
beautiful
It's
word.
okay, Teruwan Saranai.
Namaskar.
Teruwan Saranai.
Terus,
Good afternoon, everybody. Everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 74. When you let go of thoughts, the attachment or the dislike towards thoughts begin to dissolve. This is called viragaya. Tatra tatra vipassati. The stanza above means letting go of each and every thought that you receive at that moment. Even though we talk about letting go of every thought, what we receive is a long string of thoughts. Whichever string of thoughts you receive at one time, let them go. You need to have a huge wisdom to let go of thoughts, and this does not happen all at once. To let go of thoughts, first you have to be aware of the thoughts that come to your mind. Second, you have to know that thoughts are akusal. Thoughts take you in a cycle of rebirth and death, samsara. Third, you have to know that right path to attain nirvana is when you develop an awareness not to get attached to thoughts that you receive. Fourth one, in other words, letting go of thoughts is a kusalaya, a skillful action that helps you go on the path. When you maintain awareness according to the 4 points given above, you automatically begin to increase your mindfulness and you begin to come to your base every moment. This practice of mindfulness will take you on the path to nirvana. When you maintain a steady mindfulness to analyze every thought that comes to your mind with awareness and wisdom, your practice of seeing every thought begins to improve. It is very important that you learn to see each thought that comes to your mind. It is necessary for the Vidarshana meditation, because if you learn to see a thought as soon as it comes to your mind, you will immediately be able to apply the truth to that thought and be aware that the thought does not exist outside, and know that it is only a thought. Terosana, everybody.
Sarana Shani, thank you for reading the 2 pages for us. I'm sorry I joined a bit late because I had a problem with my connection. So as usual, we all worship Aryan Mahanse, Thiruvan Saranai Aryan Mahanse, and we warmly welcome all of our Dhamma friends who have joined the Zoom discussion at this moment, and also our listeners via other means like YouTube. So this is our English Zoom discussion from 2:45 to 4 p.m. We have been discussing about the thoughts and the mind, and also the importance of understanding this process of thought formation and how the mind is working. And we briefly discussed about the types of meditations also. And we now know that the concentration meditation helps in some way to calm down the mind, but it doesn't actually help to complete the process of this full understanding. And we also talked about the mindfulness, and we mentioned that it is slightly different from what is generally practiced in the most of the Western world and also some other countries. So basically, in Buddhist teaching, what we have to try is to understand how these thoughts are formed, what is this process, and what is meant by the mind. And also, when you understand this process, we know that there is no owner to this process. There is a system functioning, and that understanding itself helps to sort of cool down or some form of calm down the agitation of these thoughts and the mind. So that is what it really means. That is what is it's necessary or the important, because we know that thoughts manipulate this physical body. So whatever we are doing as day-to-day functions, whatever we are talking, all are manipulations of the thoughts. Thought has a power. That is how it acts with this manipulating process. So I think I will invite Dr. Kokila and the other Dhamma friends to start the discussion. Thiruvan Saranai.
We can start the discussion on any topic. Actually, I also joined a little bit late, like 1 minute late. So the book reading was, I think, about what was it roughly about? Mainly about the Pratipada. Is it the Pratipada or the?
Yeah, actually, I missed the first part. I don't know whether Surangika was there or Shani. Will you be able to just tell us briefly? It's okay. I think we can start on a topic that maybe from a question, or we can start something discussion around those facts, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, mainly the Pratipada, I actually didn't hear that part. But anyway, when we talk about the 4 steps in the Pratipada that the R.N. Vahanse has introduced, it's actually this understanding mind again, which is no other different thing, which is understanding how this mind works. So we usually have we have chair, we have everything outside. Usually understanding that it's a perception here is kind of the first step, because the mind, if you dream about the chair, you just understand how do you feel that the chair is in the dream. It is the same chair that it is outside if you dream about the same chair. So how come you get that perception again? This is actually science as well, how these perceptions work. So we keep understanding that the outside is actually, even though we projected it outside, there is definitely a projection, that's fine, that's normal. But even though it is projected as outside, it is actually a perception in the mind. And then the next step would be the understanding the perception of the chair or the sun or anything in that sense is actually, it's not actually real. It's formed from the vibrations of the collaboratory effect of the, or the collective effect of the 5 sensory organs. If there are no 5 sensory organs, there's no formation of a mind. So you can understand how even in, if you think about in scientific way, how the sound. So if we talk about the apple, which we have taken before, the apple sound, how these things, the picture, the color, the taste, the smell, this all there in the thought of the apple. So understanding how this system works is so beautiful. It is the most important thing is understanding the truth. So understand the science, basically, science of living, or science of how we feel alive, or how this world of us is happening, how this film is being broadcasted, basically. So when we understand that it's just a vibration of the sensory perceptions, we go deep into the sensory perceptions. It's just an experience of vibration. What happens there is the fast vibration, only that's the feel. Even the 6-week baby, which where there's no information yet, there's a feel. They don't know whether it is, whether it's a blue or the pink. They don't know whether it is, even, good smell or the bad smell. They don't have any specific perception, but there is a feel. There's a vibration. So there's that power is coming from rapid vibration of the very speedy occurrence of the vibrations lead to feel the light. So when they vibrate together, when these sensory organs vibrate together, the thought or the chair, in that example, chair is there now. So after some time, we directly, repeatedly when the chair comes, we have so much ideas about the chair, so that comes as well. If you like the chair, you just get, you have that idea about that. So we have so much waves like this. The way you like things, like if you are in a tribe in the Amazon, what you like there, or what you get inspired by is different to like a city dweller who would be having a pattern of living. But the problem is because that this is all felt as happening here, and then the view has come that this is I am doing these things, I'm saying, then there are my way as well. So whatever the dream, whatever the environmental factors, whatever the cultural aspects, social aspects, so everything brings about my way, my things. You can put anything there actually. It can be my attitude, it can be my way of clothing or my way of living. So these things keep increasingly, like you get used to that and it becomes you, basically. So if you really question who am I, there's a problem when where you keep researching about who am I, you can't find you. So then actually you keep understanding this is the power that we have, because if you say my body, it implies anyway that the body is not you, because it's my body. Then how can't if it's something mine, my bottle, definitely it doesn't imply that it is you. But then we keep saying it's my eye, my body, my leg. So we keep understanding that it's not that. Then body can't bear me. Then what is you? Then you automatically goes to the thinking process. Maybe thinking process is mine. But then we say again, my thoughts. The thinking process, if the thinking process is me, whether we have some power over that, we don't. It works on its own. Even if it doesn't want that to work, it keeps working. So, and then we understand that there is a power though, there's a feel that you're alive even though these things are me. So then we understand by Dhamma, the truth, that actually this misunderstanding or the understanding of self is a misconception, where it is because there is a power here, we have actually got the view that there is a self here. So that's how it happened. Yes, Joel, do you have a question?
Yes, doctor. Day before yesterday, you mentioned flow like a water kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain how it works with Dhamma? Flowing like a water, that life has to flow like you live as like you're flowing like a water. You have to just go on. How does it work, doctor?
Well, you can look at that. That's like a sentence. When we use that sentence, we can look at it from a different angles. Yes, but we look at it from the no self angle. When we look at it from the no self angle, because there can be self angle as well. When you look at it from the no self angle, when there is no self here, in the sense there's no additional power here.
It's a feel, no?
It's a feeler.
Yeah.
Yes, Saran.
It's not a thought. Non-soul. Non-soul Dhamma is the Buddha's explain. It's a feel. We can experience it. So why we are understanding the truth? Because internal transformation is happening. It's nobody doing. No, it's a happen. It's automatically happen. You can experience it. You can't do that because who is doing? Somebody is there. There is no non-soul Dhamma. Somebody is doing. He is there. No? How is talking about non-soul? That is why. It's an experience. We are understanding the truth. What is the truth? How is creating the lights? How is creating the sounds? How is creating the smell? How is creating the taste? How is these senses are creating? How these senses are creating? This sense creations is your everything. You haven't experienced without sensing. That's it's normally guys, they are in the world. What is this world? Their own senses systematically. So it's a creating. The effort is your senses. Your senses given this lights, this type of 7 color lights. Your eye creation, eye is a sensor, and your sound, your ear creation is a sound also. Otherwise, your taste, smell creation, your nose is like a factory. It's a product. Your nose is a sensor. Yeah, it's a product. The process is there. It's a creating. Important this understanding is realizing very important. You know this the final what is the final one? You see the eye creating sound is the eye creating the picture is the product is okay. Is the ear creating is the sound is the product. The nose is creating the product. The effort is your systematically it's happening. Nobody is doing smell. It's a mouth also. It's a tongue given you to taste spicy. Otherwise, your body sensor creating is your feeling is hot and cool, smooth and rough. This 5 sensor, one time is this present moment is okay. One time is okay. What you are looking is a chair. What is the sound is here? What is the pitch eye creating? What is sound eye ear creating? What is this smell and the taste and the body creating? These 5 senses creating one time. What is the sound? What is the picture? That's fine. That's together combining these 5 senses creating. The effort is a thought. It's a sixth one. So mind sensor. Mind sensor is this 5 senses creating together. This effort is a thought. It's a mind sensor. It's a spark. It's a one spark. What is this example? Is a chair. Chair have picture. Chair have sound. Chair have smell. Smooth and rough. This your senses given you to eye given to picture, ear given sound, and body sensor given the smooth and rough. You see, the kindergarten time. What's the teacher doing? Teacher given this picture and given sound, and you can touch. Yeah, that's it. Cha is a thought. That's a thinking word, the mindful word. That's why Buddha's word is there. Chittena niyati loko chittena parakas. The meaning is you are living on your sensor, within your sensor. You are living, what is this word? Is your sensor given this word. That's why cause and effect. Dhamma, cause is the sensor, effort is together. No, together coming, the effort is the mind sensor. The five senses together coming, mind sensor is the effort. Otherwise, especially the thought, how is coming the power, is very important. That is why science is here inside. It's a mechanism. The speedily sparking happening, that's the mechanism, is I creating the light. Otherwise, speedily sparking is a vibration, eardrum like that. It's your ear creating your new to sound. You know, this one spark have the power. Because different in somewhere, the power is there. It's the Buddha's word otherwise. Majjisutra. Yobante viditwana majjamantana lipati tambruhi mahapurusho seda simbali maga. It's a part, it's a Buddha's word. What the meaning is that the power somewhere different in power is there. That is why spark is meaning is different in is there. Spark. You know, that's the power is there. The example is something drop in the water, waves are there. How is waves are going? The power is there. That is that's why is waves is happening. That's something drop in the water. That's a spark. No, that's why power is coming. That is why different in somewhere. There's a power is there. North and south like that. There's a earth also. Like that, magnetic, no? Magnetic power like that, different is there. Electric power also, you know, there's the, how is coming electric power? It's a rotating in the different ends, no? A huge magnet rotating, no? Especially this power. Why we are talking this power? You see this existent field. How is thought coming to power? No. You are looking the chair. You have field. Chair is existent field. Chair is there. How is that coming? That is why we are talking about power is there. Because something there, other side is someone is there. The existent field is there, alive field is other side. That is why. Very important this understand. What is this alive field? How is alive field is coming? Nobody is doing. No one is doing. That's a Tripitaka is there. That's a Sela Sutra. It's talking about this. Nahidang Atthakatam Bimba, Nahidang Parakatanga. You also not doing. Nobody is doing. Systematically it's happening. What is? Power is there. Existential field is there. Otherwise, LI field also there. So how is LI field? How is coming? Existential field? Where? So what is existential field? It's a chair. That is why. There's a power is there. You know, there's a power. After that, kindergarten time is happening this. It's the Buddha's word. Your eye is the world. Your nose is the world. Your ear is the world. Ear given you to sound world. No, I given this picture world. This sensor given you to this world. Your senses not working. You haven't a sound world because you are deaf. Your eye not working. You are blind. No, you can't see. So like that. This world is our senses. That is Buddha's word. Otherwise, Salata Loco Loco. This senses is your world. That's the meaning. This senses not working, you have a world. That's why. You also not there. Other side. This world is you. It's very important. So, someone understood this. What happened? What is we are talking about internal transformation? Power is disappearing because you know this is not real. It's a thinking world. It's not real. After power is fading. That's why defilements are fading. We are talking. That's the Buddha's word. That's the Buddha. But what Buddha want to do? End in the suffering, end in the sadness. It's happening. No. How is this happening? Because you know the truth. Easy, no? Yeah. Dhamma is very easy. Truth is to be feel. Yeah. Truth is not to understand. Truth is to be feel, but truth won't understand. No? First, you won't understand. Second, you can feel it. Feel is the truth. No? Feel is the truth. Knowledge is not the. Knowledge is the. Knowledge is in your mind. Yeah, knowledge only the mind. It's not truth. Knowledge can be changing. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Lord Buddha, yeah, what should the Lord Buddha want to do? How is liberate the mind? No? That's why it's very important. Yeah. How to awaken? Yeah, how to awaken this dream? Yeah, yeah. How to feel beyond the sensor? It's very important. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Otherwise, this is a freedom now. How after that is a tranquility. No, it's a peaceful mind. It's coming final. No. Yes, because someone understood the truth. He have a cage because no ego is there. He also not anywhere. Everything is like a nature because he know nobody is here. This is a system. It's a creating. It's very important this understand. That is why insight meditation is not a concentration meditation. Insight meditation is understanding one. That is why dependent origination very important to understand. First Dhamma discourses Buddha's one is Dhamma Chakrapavatana Sutra. Is the Tripitaka is there. You can realize Buddha's word. What is the Dhamma? Dependent origination. What is never heard before Dhamma? Buddha explained the 5 teachers. It's not concentration matter because 5 teachers are already know that. This important thing is experience. I think someone won't find the truth. He's doing concentration meditation. It's okay because he won't experience. After he know this concentration meditation is not the way. Yeah, it's okay. Calm and cool is calming, but it's not permanent. It's impermanent. Your posture is leg cross sitting, and you are doing exhale and inhale, and you are doing concentration meditation. At that time, it's okay. But after you are wake up in the bhavana, what happens? You are in the normal life. You are in the normal life. There's the defilements. Defilements are not gone. Defilements is there. How is defilements are fading? How is defilements? Oh, you won't stop in the defilements. How is that happening? Understanding. Understand is the very important. But you don't misunderstood. You don't misunderstand because understand only this process. Someone won't first. You won't understand, but it's not the final. Final one is the feel. What's the feel? You are understanding how is this mind is creating, how is this alive feel is coming. After you can experience your inside, is ego is fading. Defilements are fading. Same this. That's why your inside coming tranquility is peaceful mind, calm and cool. Because nobody is here, you understand. After what's happened is okay. You haven't any inside any pain, inside any vibration, not happening. That's why finally you have cool mind. Mind is normally happening. It's okay. Thoughts are normally coming. You can't stop it. But thought power is disappearing. That's the happening. Understand now. It's very important. That's why inside meditation is understanding. But not enough understanding. You won't experience. Satyajnana is the truth. Is here. You won't understand how is creating this. How is creating these senses? How is coming the life feel? How his thoughts are coming? Right vision is very important. After you can experience it. That's a krutya. Buddha's word is krutya jnana. Second one. You can experience it. Nobody here. Everything is happening systematically. After third one is, that's the effort. Tranquility. It's very important this one. Joel, no? Joel. Yes, Joel, do you understand what I said? This experience is important.
Yes, Aryan answer. Thank you. I want to feel it more.
Joel, you are Christian, no? It's okay, it's no problem. this Christian or Hindu or Muslim or yeah, it's a religion. It's okay. This is not a religion. This is Joel. Joel, now I think you understand. Joel, what's your really problem? What's your really question? Your internal, what is your experience?
My experience is like these days, I am really calm and cool with myself because before listening to them, I was like getting angry for certain things and getting mad. But after following this, I think
Yes, okay.
I have,
You're talking about Joel angry.
yeah,
How long you are here in this Dhamma?
for I think 1 week.
1 week. Last week or no?
1.5 weeks I've been here. Yeah.
It's okay. What you are finding? You are finding truth. What you want?
I
Yeah.
mean, like that, just to come out of the mind and live out of the mind without getting stuck in the mind.
Come out of the mind and what are you talking? Come out of the mind and
Come out of the mind and come
yeah.
out of the senses and live in that, nice feeling, peaceful feeling.
No, Joel. We are not talking about like that. We are talking liberation of mind. No. Who is come out of the mind? Nobody is here. No. System is working now. Do you understand what I say? We are explaining. Nobody is here. System is working. Liberation of mind. Freedom of mind. Nobody is come out of the mind because nobody is here. That is the Buddha's explaining. None of them. System is working. Nobody is doing. Mind is also systematically happening. You see, someone concentration meditation is doing. He won't without the thoughts, but he can't stop that because it's happening. No. Do you understand what I say?
Yes, Aryan.
Yeah, that is why. Otherwise, what is this? What I think is what is Christians? I think it's a Jesus. Who's the Father? Who's the Son? Father is a nature. No? Son is a. We are the Son. No, that's a real Christian. No? Father is a nature. Who's the Son? Son is a. Everybody is a son. No, because Father is a nature. System is a nature. System is a nature. System is a Father. Is a who's the Son? Son is everybody's son. Yeah, who's after give after death? Someone happened death. After we are going, it's a nature now. That's why we are going to Father. So why we is a Christians is doing Papa Char is a birdie singer word is Papa Char is opening the everything everybody because inside everything is opening the no secret any inside. That's why nobody is here. That's why it's opening the everything. It's okay. Ego is disappearing. After no powers the thought. After what happened, that's the nature close. That's why coming to the Father. That's a real Christian. No, nobody is doing this. Systematically is happening. But Jesus, no Jesus. It's the beginning. He's a there, no, what's the word is? He's coming to Himal. So 14 years age, I think. That's the concentration doing. After going back and is talking about the truth. What's the truth? If we are the son, the father is is the father is who is the father? Father is the nature. That's why we are the sons. So otherwise, loving talking about Jesus. What is the loving? Jesus talking about the loving. Nobody is here. Everybody is same. That is why it's a real loving. It's asalvasita premakaram. It's a singular word. Is Buddha is talking about Jesus talking about loving, loving to everybody. So after I think is first. I think is this is the I think is the my feel my feel is Jesus talking about the Dhamma, same Dhamma, truth. Jesus talking about. But people write in the book, various of books. Hindus are talking about the other book, Muslims are talking about the Quran, other book, and the Christians are talking about the other book, and the Buddhist guys also today also write in the book and talking about, but not the book reading here. The nature is the everything. That is the truth. I think religion is. I think it's a fail. 100 years sometimes. Sometimes it's okay. Religion is over. I think it's the coming to root truth. Whole world because religion is a lie. It's not truth. It's not. It's not real because it's a programming. Hindus are talking other programming. Muslims are talking about the other programming. One God they are talking about other one. But Christians are talking about the other program. Buddhist guys also talking about the other program. This is not a program. That is why truth is no programming. No programming here is a blank sheet like that. Nobody is here, no one is here. System is working. That is the truth. Someone understood this. What is this happening here? It's okay. No problem anywhere because nobody is here. Or nobody is here. Who's suffering? Who's sadness? Nobody is here. No. Who have sadness? Who have suffering? No suffering, no sadness. That's why tranquility is here. The system we want to understand is a system. What is the circle of birth? After death, nothing happen. Anything is not. It's not a truth. Someone is thinking after that everything is over. Everything is over. Someone's thinking, yeah, we don't want religion. Someone is talking about after death everything is over. I think it's not that's not the truth. You don't know the truth because the science is here. It's a vibration science. We are talking about how is talking about the waves, vibes here. Vibes is power. Power is over. Is circle of birth is also over. But circle of birth is happening because vibe is here. It's like a waves, like a electric waves, like a the satellite waves is a TV waves, radio waves. Our phone also waves have like that. Everybody humans. We are talking about 800 million all world 8 billion humans. So they all of them have phones. The meaning is they have the numbers, phone number individually. The meaning is that that's a wave, no? Everyone have one wave. Everyone have a wave, no? Your number, what is your phone number? Everybody can call you because that's your wave. That's your number. This example is the phone number. But you know what I want to say? Does your mind also like this wave? This wave is systematically happening. It's like a power. But power is disappearing. Your wave also disappearing. That's your end of the circle of birth. It's not happening. It's happening to everything. That's why we explain that because we have experience. We know that one is the happening here. That's why we are talking about that. We are not talking about the religion because religion is a Latin word. It's a religion after death. You are going somewhere. That's a religion. But Buddha's word is not that type of. Buddha's talking about that after death everything is over because you know the truth. Truth is nobody is here. You understood. It's a power is disappearing. It's over the wave. wave have the power. That's why. It's not a religion here. It's a truth. The religion is we are talking about nothing word is after death, where are you going? The question is wrong. Why? Someone understood truth, you are not going anywhere because you are not also here. Nobody is here, no one is here, system is working. But wave is there, yeah, that is you. That's your cycle of birth. Wave is there, power is gone, wave is disappearing. After you are not anywhere. That's the truth. It's not a religion case. It's a truth. True Dhamma. It's not a Buddhism or anything. It's everybody saying. Everybody want to know the truth. Someone don't know the truth, it's like a blind. Otherwise, someone is talking, I don't want religion. I don't want religion, it's okay. You don't want religion, it's okay. But you are, something happened to you, fever or something, injured or something happened. You don't like to death. You want to still here. Why? You are inside. Why? You want to still here because you are here. You are thinking, someone thinking after death everything is over. He don't know. He's talking. He don't want religion. But something happened to him. He don't like to death. He won't still here. But it's not happening. He's in suffering. He's in sadness. Sadness is there. Suffering is there. He's not ending the suffering and sadness. He's worried. That is why. The silly mind is very important. This truth, someone understood this. Everything is happening in this present moment. You are thinking something. Future is present moment only thought. You are remembering something is a history. That's this present moment only the thought. Otherwise, this present moment, one thought is here. Someone understood this. How is these thoughts are coming? That's your mind. No, that's your thoughts. How is coming? It's not real. Sound and firm together coming, that's a thought. Is power, is sparking power. Is combined, is coming this more power. Exists a field. That's the life field. Nobody is here, no one is here. After what happened? You are living only the 1 second, no? This present moment. It's not real, no pain, no anything. That's why I awaken to the moment. Because this moment is the everything happening. They're like you are wake up in the dream because something is here, something you have is a history or any, that's type of talk. That's why tuning fork like that. Same spark is here. Today how is coming the chair? When you are baby, is a chair. Now today also chair because it's the same sparks. Tuning fork, same tuning fork. Here, same vibrations. No memory or anything. It's a spark only. Every moment, every second, spark is happening. Only that part. No. What do you think about Suraka? Yes, Suraka. Do you understand? Do you hear me?
Yes, I am Master 179.
Suraka, what do you think about Joel? No, Joel question is come out of the mind. Nobody is come out of the mind. It's only the thinking. It's not out of the mind. It's in the mind. I'm not kidding. It's not happening because someone is there. What do you think about Suraka?
That is a gradual understanding, Aryan Mahansa, because the more and more he realizes that without the senses there is no world, and if there is no world, there is no I or self, then the question itself, or the question itself, yes, that he asked itself won't be real to him. So he'll understand that gradually. The more the senses and the world, how it gets formed, and how the mind is constructed, I think he'll understand that gradually.
Yes, it's very important. It's very important. Nobody's here, no one is here. System is Suranka, what do you think about that Dhamma? Real Dhamma. No one is here. What do you think about?
Yes, Haran answers. So the more and more the realization comes, the deeper the understanding is. There's only the process that is occurring here. The sense of self was always tied to the fact that we believe the world to be true. And when we understand that this is only happening due to the speed of vibration and it's the function of the sensors, we know that the entire world is arising out of these sensors only. And the self-view is also being formed by taking this world and objects to be real. And with that, when we take the objects to be real, only we get that sense of these things existing, that these things are there. So with that feeling of existence comes the feeling that I am here, and the feeling of a person here being alive, experiencing this so-called world. And the more one sees the truth of that these are things that are only perceived, and the perception, how it gets formed, then the underlying current is gradually fading, because the notion of self and the self-concept itself falls away. And the inner transformation gradually occurs. And only with that the feeling of I-ness and the self-view and the perception as well gradually starts diminishing. Yes, I have answered.
What's thinking others? Oh, Kokila, what do you think about?
Yeah, Haran, it was a so beautiful sermon. Actually, Joel joined us seeking. He didn't like the anger. He didn't like the irritation he got. He didn't like the anxiety he felt. He didn't like any of those things. So he came seeking happiness to this discussion. He actually felt so good about and from the moment he listened to Dhamma, he felt so light. Getting this no self angle is not that difficult. At the same time, it's not that easy as well, because we are so used to that. So there's always someone seeking happiness. So that someone seeking happiness is actually there because of the self-view. Because I'm seeking happiness. I want happiness. I want to feel better. I want, light feeling. But this Dhamma is quite different to that, because concentration meditation, why people in even Buddha's era, they did the same thing. They were seeking happiness. They didn't want the suffering, but they were trying to find a solution. Nowadays also the same thing. They are trying to find a solution. They can do chanting. They can do, concentration meditation. They can do a lot of things. They might go for hiking, a lot of things. But the problem is the temporary effect of these things are not going to, it's not going to last. So we all know that it's not going to last. So as soon as there's a trigger, there will be triggering points everywhere, you go back to square one. You go back to where you started. So how this Dhamma, the truth, actually understanding the truth is so imperative, so important that there wasn't a self at all here. And then how we are seeking is due to this power. We seek every moment. We seek even the feel, we seek the feel. We seek the dream. We can like chair, we can like money, we can like the job, we can like the kids, we can like the family. We can even kill for anything, like for an example. So it can go to that extreme, but
Kokila, I won't say people won't
yes,
enjoy because it's a mind, it's a consciousness. It's a
yes,
mind consciousness. It's a consciousness won't existent. Consciousness meaning is existent. The
yes,
consciousness can't understand this stuff because it's a mind, it's a consciousness. You know, this eye consciousness and the ear consciousness together coming, that's a mind consciousness. Consciousness meaning is perception, how becoming the consciousness is a power. That's why
100%.
what every thoughts how we are using the thoughts with the power. The chair is there, something there. But what is Dhamma? How is chair is coming? Someone know. No power is there. So no consciousness power is there. That is why Anidasana Vinyana. Vinyana, we are talking about the consciousness. Anidasana Vinyana, consciousness have the power. Power is disappearing, consciousness normally going. That's right. The experience is very important. What is this experience? Practically, experience is nobody's here. That's a tranquility. Tranquility is the experience, effort. Cause and effect, Dhamma, effort is a tranquility. Tranquility, no, the feel is non-soul feeling. System is happening, you can see, you can hear, you can smell, you can taste, everything is happening. Nobody's there. Because no any value. Stimulus are normally happening, but value is not there.
Yes,
It's very important because very important this is the truth is very rare. It's not a common because no it's a experience. It's an internal transformation happening. Nobody is doing this. It's not a common. This Dhamma is not a common. It's not a rally. It's not a common. It's very very rare. This Dhamma is not easy to understand. Because people how understand this? Because people want something to they want something. No, everybody wants something because it's the mind. Mind want another step. Oh, that is why people thinking after death they are going heaven or anywhere. But someone understood this truth. What is death? Death is only that. So no. So okay, now our time is gone. No, we have 5 minutes. Joel, what do you think about non-soul? Nobody say that's the experience. That's the Buddha's explaining. That's the real Buddhist philosophy. It's a different. What is the different origination? Nobody is a thought. How his thoughts are coming? How his thoughts power is coming? How finally none feel is here. None feel. That's why Nisato Nijyo Sunya. The Buddha's word is yeah. Netam mama. Neso hamas venameso atta. Netam mama. Who am I? Nobody is here. Netam mama. Nobody is here. Neso hamas. Nothing. So what's outside is real? No, it's not real. So, Neta mama neso hamas. You haven't anything because you are also not here. Everything is not real. That's why everything is raw thoughts. That's why Neta Mama, Nameso. That's why the life is disappearing. Nibbana is there. It's a tranquility. That's truth.
And that tranquility will be there.
Yeah, tranquility is there.
Whatever the circumstances of the life, because the life actually flows like kind of things will be happening because you have the five senses and the breathing is happening. There will be something happening every day, but this won't change. So the feeling, this feeling is not going to change by whatever the experience. Experience is there, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything. It just flows. That was actually the answer to that question also. It just has to be felt. That was our answer to. That just has to be felt. I think Joel can feel that because Joel is actually into this some or other. Because he's getting more than just happiness, just not getting angry, or just not getting irritated, or just not getting anxious. That's not the target here. This is something permanent.
No target here, nobody is here. So the experience is we want so we want to see our ego. Someone don't know he have a ego. He don't know how is talking about the nibbana. Ego is disappearing is the nibbana. Everybody have ego. Ego is fading. That's an ego nibbana. That's nibbana. Firing is fading. What's the firing? Is ego. Ego is fading. Is the nibbana. Nothing here any nibbana. Nibbana only the word. We are using this word. Fading the difference. Fading the our ego. That's a nibbana experience. Nibbana is nothing, anything. You see, the material, Patavi Apo Tejo, also vibration, no? That's why. The light also waves, no? Sound also waves, no? Heat also waves, no? Hot also waves, no? Everything is waves. The meaning is vibrations, sparking. Speed is a sankara. Is a theory. That's the Dhamma. What is Dhamma? Is this how is life feel is coming on? Who are you? How is this word that someone understood? Everything is this spark. How much you have value? How much you have? How much you have the? How much you want this word? You have word. How much you want this word? That's your ego. That's your level of ego, because you are there. So your eye given you to a mountain, no sun, no moon, everything is your eye creating. And something happened to your eye, is you are blind, no? You think you are first time this world is coming, what's the date? That at that day also you are blind. Have you sun, no moon? Have you earth? Have you galaxy? How silly. You know, insect have the world. Insect haven't the Jupiter anywhere.
Okay,
Anything.
I found this on the web. But do you know how the world? Check it out.
What's that? Circuit system is coming. He's a AI, I think. It's okay. It's unbelievable, no? This Dham is unbelievable. I know this many guys who were other religion have question, because they are talking about they are in somewhere, galaxy or universe or somewhere. But this Dham is not that one. That is why we are not talking about the religion. Religion is why they are talking about religion, because they are going after death somewhere. But this Dhamma is nobody is here. Who's going? This is not a religion. This is truth.
And after feeling this truth also, you can go to the church, you can light the candles, and you will be with your family, you will be doing everything, and there you are. You're not you just do that, the function of the system. That's fine.
Oh, otherwise, so we are thinking this this body is me. We are thinking. Death also thoughts. Birth also thought. So only the happening excel and in is system. Nobody is here. What do you think about God?
Yes, sir.
Who have death? Who have birth? No death or birth is here. That is why liberation of the mind. Everything is, you have freedom. You are not in anywhere. That's a real freedom. Everybody is you otherwise, because you are not in here. Everybody is you. That is why Asal was into Premakaro is a Christian. Jesus are talking. Jesus, I love in Jesus. Why? I know he's a Buddha guy. Why? He's not a religion. He know the truth. Why killing the Jesus? Because he is talking about the real one. But after writing the book, it's not a Jesus one. Real Jesus is truth. He knows nature is everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. That is why he's talking of loving kindness is because nobody is here, everybody is him. That is the real. That's the Buddha's word, no? It's the same, no? It's a real. Really, no religion is here. Truth is the everything. I can explain Quran also. I can explain the Hindus also. What is the Brahman? Brahman made this word. Brahman is squirrel, no? Sprint. Sprint is the Brahman. It's a speed. Sprint rotating speed is happening. That's the earth is coming. That's the material also coming. That's the waves, no? It's a Hindus are talking about Brahman. Yeah, it's a Brahman is the made this world. What is the Brahman? It's a nature, no? Who's the God? Who's the Father? It's a nature, no? What is religion? Every religion is fail. One is happening. Is everything is a system. You won't understand the system. What is the system? It's a nature. Is the everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. You won't understand how is coming thoughts. What's your thoughts? It's not real. It's not a Jesu. It's not a Brahman. No, it's not anybody. It's a system. That's the word of real. That is why Buddha talking, nobody is here. I said Dhamma, if someone understood the Dhamma, he knows everything. Dhamma is the first. No? That's a Buddha's word, no, Kokila?
Yes.
No, Buddha is not a person. That is why. It's after
even that can be
becoming
misunderstood. Yeah.
After becoming a Buddha, Upaka asking the question, who are you? Buddha talking about, I'm not a person. Nobody is here. That is why. I'm not a god. Hey, Upaka asking, who are you a god? No, I'm not a god. Are you a person? No, I'm not a person. Are you human? No, I'm not a human. Are you a Brahman? No, I'm not a Brahman. Who are you? Nobody is here. That's the Buddha. Buddha is nobody is here. Buddha word is meaning is nobody is here. Jeff, that's the real Dham. It's not a religion. I don't know. People in misunderstanding, people in misconception. I don't caring about it. Because I want the truth. I don't want any religion or anything. I want truth. I want telling that this human want truth. We are not a blind. Why we are not? Why we are in the blind? We want to explain the truth, whole world, every humans. No religion is here. It's a programming. We don't want our program in humans' mind. Why? Human mind, more huge mind is human have. They can't tolerate. That's why they are thinking after death they are going somewhere. Why animal have a religion? No more mind. Feel is only the feel. It's nice feeling, no? What do you think about Suranga?
Yes, Saran Mahansa, very beautiful.
Yeah.
And the more and more, I think I remembered Maat ekka mama gamanak yanawa because even in the Buddha's days,
Yeah, you can speak that English. I'm going with
yeah.
me.
So,
After,
I mean, even during the Buddha's days, the Prince Nanda also went in search of something. He
Sure.
thought he can gain something, and in the process, he listened to the pure truth and lost
Someone
himself.
knows, Suranga, someone know the pure truth? What is your board? Christian no, Buddha or Hindu or Muslim? No? That's only the board, no.
Yes,
On
of
the
course.
programming, no. Wow, we are silly. No, we are not a silly. We can understand what's happening here. That's okay. Circle of birth is happening, misunderstood. Circle of birth is happening, misconception, guys. No, it's a mithya dusti. Yeah, it's a dusti is there. It's a power is there. What is this dusti? It's a
Misconception. Yeah.
misconception. It's a dusti. Otherwise, it's a power. It's a wave. That's a circle of birth. That's like a cirrus, like a dharana. It's a waves. It's a radio waves. It's a mindful waves. It's a chittaro waves. What is this? Waves. We can explain. Body is not you. Mind is not you. Who are you? It's a power. What is this power? It's a waves. Waves is not is stopping. Yeah, it's a body is okay. Collapse is okay. One day it's a death is over. We are talking. Yeah, body is over. Exhale and inhale is the last briefing is here. It's okay. You don't know the truth. His power is there. Because he's thinking this world is real. The power is there. It's a waves. Like a sirana, that's a radio waves like that. They like the phone number like that, no? The wave is not stopping. Yeah, somewhere this is telepathy is the same tuning fork like that. It's the same vibe is there. It's okay. It's this one is a body is a collapse. It's okay. Other body is there. It's okay. That's a zygote is there. It's okay. Mom's zygote is there. The vibration is same is there as you. That's the circle of birth. How is this happening? It's a power. How is this power is gone? Yeah, it's a vibers. It's a waves. It's a system. This system we can is stopping. How? Yeah, power is over. This system is over. Nobody is here. No one is here. It's a waves. How is there waves? Waves is there. His power is there. You are the power. Power is disappearing. Nobody is here. That's the real dumb. You can experience it. This is a tranquility. Yeah, it's a tranquility. Yeah, endless happiness is here. Why? Nobody's here. It's not a thinking, it's not a thought. You can experience it. It's a wisdom. That's why wisdom of Asia in Sri Lanka is Buddothpado. It awakened to the Buddha. The Buddha is not a person. He's non-vibration. Yeah, non-vibration is we are talking. Yeah, you can experience it. I'm only given the message only. You can experience it. You can find the truth. You can find the truth and you can experience. It's okay. You haven't had the experience. It's okay. You left this. You leave this. It's okay. No problem. Because why we don't want to cheat anybody. We don't want to tell any lie. This is our experience we are talking about. That's why tranquility is there. Chair have power. That's you. You are not in the chair, this body. You are not in the mind. You are in the chair. Outside. Yeah. It's a power. It's an attaching power. How is telling this? Yeah, it's a consciousness. Buddha's talking about patitita vinyana. This apatita vijnana is the nibbana. This is talking about the power. Perception have a power, consciousness have a power. Perception, how is converting the consciousness? Is the speed. Speed is vibration speed. That's why skanda is Buddha's word. Everything is skanda. Is what is this skanda? Is like a quantum theory. Is waves speedily happening. That's why is mirror is that's why is your how is talking about mirage, no? Is
Yeah.
yeah, illusion is there. Someone don't know this. Is illusion is there. Something is there, illusion is there. Someone understood is how is this happening? This like this lighting ball circling the speedly. This circle is there, but not circle is there. But you can see the circle. How circle you can see? The speed given you to this price circle. That's the consciousness. How is this combine this lighting ball rotating? Combined. How is this combining? It's a mind. That's why consciousness we are talking. Perception is this perception. How is becoming the consciousness? It's very important. It's a power. One is spark, have a power. It's very important. Majja Sutra. No spark here, no power is here. So power is here, spark also here. Power is disappearing, spark also disappearing. Vibration also disappearing. That's why. So power is an existent power, otherwise the life power. Life feel is an ego. Ego is disappearing, that's why defilement also disappearing. Same. His power is disappearing. It's the same. It's a zero, it's a power. It's you inside, you are in tranquility. Sometimes outside, rush is there. Many people is there, but you are in alone. What is this? Inside power is like that. Zero. That's the tranquility. That's the Buddha's words. Nibbana. Nobody's here, no one is here. System is happening. No being, no living being, nothing exists. Nisato, nijio. That's Buddha's final word. It's okay, I think it's our time is now over, no?
It was so beautiful, Aranans.
Yeah. Because the truth is very beautiful. We can express everything. What is the God talking about? What's the humans are talking about? God, I think it's a Joel. I think I realize Joel can because a thousand is Dhamma discourses is their single language also. So you can search what I say. What is the 31 words? What is the 3 words? Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, Try Lokanatha, Samma Sambuddha. What is how is Buddha talking about this 3 world meaning? It's not anywhere. It's our mind. It's thought haven't power anywhere. That's why it's gold also is a our vibration is a not high powerful vibration is here. It's a world is smooth is here. Rough world is here because the vibration is huge. Yeah, power is there. Huge power is there. Ego is there. Mania, Makato, Atimani, Kukuro is a Buddha's word is. So power is more than coming after death. You are becoming a monkey, but you more than ego is there. You are becoming not a monkey, a dog. That's why dogs, moms, I would have. That's you. Vibration is same. That's why it's vibration every time is converting. Every time vibration is various of type of converting. No,
Triple Jim, bless you all. Today, our Dharma friends have not joined yet. So, I'll just start the session. Thank you, Aranwansa, for your noble guidance. We continue to talk about no self anger every day. It's very important to understand this human system, or any system in that case. Very important to feel the sense of system working, and we have a view of self. We feel that everything is happening here, happening to a person, or actually happening here, or there is a personalization. Every experience is personalized. So that comes with a view. Once the Dhamma is heard, usually Aranahanse, Buddothpado Aranahanse asks the question about how this, where are you, or where am I? That question is so beautiful because where am I leads to a lot of eye-opening discussions, a lot of eye-opening situations. Is it seeing that we can identify as self, or is it hearing that we can identify as self, or is it smelling or tasting or feeling the bodily sensations, pain, temperature? Are these the evidence for a person here? Which ones? So someone can question, if it is not happening to me, what is happening here? Yes, that's the exact question that we discuss every day. That these sensations and the mind, these sensations continue to work, and they actually continue to work together, bringing up this beautiful dream where everyone around you is there, everything around you is there. You are in the kind of the center, and there is a past, there is a present, there is a future, there is good, there is bad, there is top, there is under. So there are so many aspects. As soon as the center is stabilized, everything is around the center being you. So that is the beginning of this misunderstanding. But then, is that so? That's the question that Lord Buddha actually realized on his own. It's not the case. It's not the case. Actually, there is a vibration which had been there for a long time, and that vibratory nature was giving us the idea that there is a self. And that was the only thing that was there. So I think understanding this is a bit difficult, but not difficult at all if you keep listening to Dhamma. Why There is no self here. Actually, even the scientists, they have been trying hard to understand this consciousness. They say a lot of things. Actually, they would say maybe it is a universal consciousness, or there's a talk about finite and infinity or anything like that. There's so many talks about this consciousness, but always there is a notion that the consciousness experience is happening here. So this here idea, the self idea, is never gone. Because of that, there's no end to this this existing idea, the existing thought. So because there's no end to that, actually there's always this synchronicity happening with the last thought. When the system is actually collapsing, the last thought usually synchronizes. It synchronizes to any particular vibratory level which is matching. So we need to know that this happens. And just by understanding this Dhamma, nothing happens to this system. But what happens actually is the fire or the sadness or the actual craving will go away. So when this system is stopping, actually there is no chance of this suffering to continue. So in that context, someone will like ask, no, my life is good. I'm not suffering at all. Yeah, but then when there is a possibility of death, then you suffer because you don't want to die. Or either you don't know. It's either way. One particular person might feel like, no, I don't want to stay. I would rather die. And the other person might say, no, I want to live. I don't want to die. So there's sadness anyway in this idea of living. Because the idea is there's I am living. So I am living is actually a very significant idea. So this self, whenever we have a problem of any day-to-day life, it is directed to you. Kind of the self idea comes anyway. If there is a sadness is my sadness. If there's a happiness, it's my happiness. If there is a bodily pain, that is my bodily pain. And if there is a sound heard, it's heard to me. And if there is something seen, it's seen to me. If there is any temperature change happening in me. So there's so much problematic way of thinking that we are used to from a child to adult. It's very stabilized. But at the end, when you are trying to understand the death, you are very fearful. And also, even if you are not fearful, you are under the impression that I'll be born somewhere. It's just the idea that I will be born. So you just believe that, but you don't know what is happening. So it is good to know all this science properly so that you don't have a problem when you know everything. So basically, understanding that there is nothing called death. Actually, the respiration stops. But because no scientist has found a way to keep this system for more than like almost 110 years, no one has found a way to do that. So the system slowly decays. Slowly, your knees will stop working, your joints will be painful, your back will be hurting, your function will be delayed, and you can get so many medical issues and then physical issues, and yes, and then you will wonder what is going to happen to me. So it's already, you're under the impression that everything is happening to this body is happening to me, right? Yeah, it's kind of my body. So everything happening to your body comes under the umbrella of my, it's happening to me or either my body. So either you label it as my body or me, but usually my body. So who am I then? If you are taking the body aside and saying my body is weak now, I don't know what is happening. This is a very common thing people say when they are aged. They would say my body doesn't work anymore. It's not under my control. I don't know what to do. So they already know that I am different and my body is not under control to me. So what does that mean then? Who am I? So the body is not actually you, right? Yeah, body is not actually you. So I think what is going to happen is very important that understanding that the other thing to understand is what is the mind. So if the mind is there, what is the, usually you can understand that you can say I don't want to think anything bad of you, but I always get the bad thoughts about you. Or I want to think good things, but always the bad things or the past comes to me. A lot of people say that, right? So the thoughts, they automatically happens and you're trying to control them like you try to control the body, because when your body is aging, usually you can't control the body. Body is actually out of control. If you know your elderly parents, you will know they want to walk, but they can't walk. They want to move faster, but they can't move faster. They want to carry it everywhere, but they don't. They find it difficult. So that's what happens with age, the body function. But then who am I? Question comes up again, because if it's happening actually to the thinking also. You want to think better things. You want to think positively, but negative things keep coming. You want to think about one person, but other people also keep coming to your mind. So you want to think about money, but sometimes you don't want to think about money. You want to think about work, but you don't want to think about work sometimes. So the things, who am I then? If you want to know who is having this problem, then it's probably not the mind, it's probably not the body, then who am I? Then comes your investigation. It's very beautiful investigation. Keep doing that. Am I the mother? Am I the wife? Am I the sister? Am I the daughter? Am I the friend? Am I the sister-in-law? Am I the teacher? Am I the doctor? Am I the engineer? Am I the politician, or am I the housewife? Who am I? So this who am I question keep on going. So finally someone might say, I know, I don't know what to say, but I feel like I'm seeing. Seeing is happening to me, or hearing is happening to me. They might come to that end. But is seeing happening to me? No. Surely Lord Buddha found that with seeing you are born. What does that mean? The idea of you has come to that effect because of seeing. That's where the birth of you has happened. So when there is a stimuli, immediately this other side is born. So if the first thought is Maya, or we say mother, mom, yeah, as soon as you identify something as mom, already the self is created. So you need to know exactly what is happening here. So what is happening here? If there is a, because the baby in the cot usually doesn't have a self idea. There is this vibratory nature, but there's no labeling or idea put into the system to say that it is me. But the potential is there. Already the potential is there, idea is there, but it's not manifesting. Usually, slowly, it's easy to understand if you think about it. The actual, even though baby didn't know about that, something will actually tell you. Slowly, the child is getting the idea of self. It is highlighted by the society as well, but you don't need a society to even if the baby is in like an area without any humans, even the child will get the idea that actually everything is happening here means it's happening to this side. Even the word me is not needed there, because me word is depending on the language. So you don't need the language. Even with sign language, you can have the idea that it is happening here, 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 here. So that idea is enough for you to have the self-perception, or the idea of self, or the perception of self. Perception word is bit complicated, but you will understand that it's important that to understand how a vibratory nature in a system is misunderstood. Even the worm, with the one sensor organ, has this self vibration, or this vibratory nature, which is actually understood as self. Actually, it is not a self vibration, it's a vibration. But it is misunderstood as a self vibration because it has all the power from all the samsaric journey. So that's why the outcome of everything is different. So this vibratory nature of little baby slowly changes with the acquisition of all the data into that system. The first data or first stimuli is where you get the idea of self. So the Lord Buddha said, birth of the I is the birth of you. That's a very beautiful way of putting it. birth of you is birth of your I. So Lord Buddha said it in a lot of the time to show you how self-idea is happening, because seeing, as soon as it identifies something, the self-perception has happened. But you need to understand this. Even though there is a focus of mother, father, brother, sister, bat, ball, or toy, pencil, pen, even if you don't know that word me or my or I, you don't need a word. You just have that duality. You have that duality. So as soon as the duality occurs, self-idea is there. This duality has brought the problem, because we never knew that the duality is just a creation of the sensory system. If you really get it, which is fabulous if you can get it, if you really get it, this duality is not a self, then it's highly possible for you to feel it too, if you keep understanding. So this no-self angle is very important. The seeing, the hearing, the touch, temperature, smell, taste, any of these sensory organ functions, you can feel the duality, right? How? Because the stimuli is felt separately. As soon as you touch a table, that specific, even if you don't need to name it, the duality has started. So as soon as you understand that it is going to actually get better if you understand this sum. How do you actually understand it? You can only understand it through the actual Lord Buddha's Dhamma, which is explained by Aranvanse, where how light is happening. Light means just fast vibration of the eye, because it vibrates into such a fast way, it coincides or synchronizes with light vibration. That's the thing. What about the hearing? Hearing means the same thing, vibratory nature of the inner ear. Actually, that is what you interpret as hearing, even though it is directed towards outside. That's the beauty of this Dhamma, where you keep learning how this hearing is a thing, hearing becomes a thing, how the eye becomes a thing. So as soon as first it is the light synchronicity what happens, but even though we talk about a synchronicity, normal person, they just sense the light. That's all what is happening. It's sensing of light. Sensing of light itself, it's felt here. So you misunderstand as a self again. Because even with light perception, sound perception, before they come together also, the light field is there through these sense organs and the touch as well. Touch is very prominent. Touch is a massive area. There's a body area. So the body area is very massive compared to the eyes and the ears. But actually ears and eyes, they make the whole film really fabulous. That's the problem, that we get addicted to that. So the seeing is, even though it is a mirage, looks like a massive thing to the humans. The hearing and sound, the hearing sound and the seeing light, that's how it is. It looks like as if it is a magical thing, because even though the surface area of the body consciousness or the skin or feelings in the body consciousness, even though there's a massive area, the eye and the ears actually make this experience so magical that we get actually deceived by that output. We feel that it's an output which is experienced by a self. But the thing is, actually, this idea of self has come from the experience itself. That is the most important thing that you have to understand. Whatever happening, the experiences are there, and that's all it is there. It's very difficult to understand in the beginning, but you can try. At one moment, only one experience is there. There's no much other thing happening. So this experience will not stop until the body system stops. So even in an the system will continue to work and the experiences will be there. And because the experiences are there, basically that's why we say that they are alive. So the word alive means the experiences are happening. Breathing is happening. Experiences of the sense system is happening. So when the sense system is functioning, life field is continuing, we say we are living. And when the sense system stops working and the breathing stops, we say the person is dead. Sense system stopping has nothing to do with the actual person dying, even though we believe like that. So there's so much wide area that Lord Buddha actually advised people to not to think too much. That is about how this vibratory nature has happened, how it synchronized everywhere, and every and each past experience, or every experience is a like a present vibration of a past vibration, or synchronization of a past vibration. And that's why it is happening. But when someone becomes an arahant, that means his self-vibration is not having any power. You can't really enforce any past vibration to that system. But coming back to the story, actually you need to understand that sense system, how the sense system works. It can be easy to some, but can be difficult for some. Understanding that, and when in one particular moment, that experience is the only thing that is there. It is the mind who thinks that it happened to me. So coming coming to that line is difficult because mind is so active in normal humans. So when the mind is very active, we can't really understand anything. We can only keep interpreting the situation, the experience. But actually, if the mind power becomes zero, you can feel the sense system, how it works, and that's all actually it is there. The power, when you understand that there is no self here, the power will actually stop. Power will cease to work. It is the important thing that we advise people to come and listen to them and understand how the self has happened. So when you keep understanding that, you will see it's the life of anyone. If you haven't listened to the truth, is not useful. If you actually listen to them and understand that there is no self, you don't have to do anything. You just have to practice it in such a way without self. So Lord Buddha said about this practice, who wants to actually see Buddha, they said, if you want to see Buddha, you just have to practice this Dhamma. And how are you going to practice this no self Dhamma? You can understand, try to understand how everything is actually happening, not that there is no self. So everything will continue to happen as soon as you get up. You understand that, oh, I have to brush my teeth, then you will see the bathroom door and you will walk towards that and go inside and take the brush and take the toothpaste and put the toothpaste on the brush and start brushing the teeth and open the tap and wash your mouth, wash your face. So how did these things happen without a self? One can ask. No, you don't need a self to do all that. It's kind of programmed already nicely with data how to brush the teeth. And so it will happen. So you don't have to actually worry about it. But you have to just appreciate how everything is happening without a self. And then you can actually try and feel this, how the light is actually not a thing. Because light experience itself is the you. It's a field. Light is a field. Light is a field, and that experience itself is the only thing that is there. There's no self. There is touch experience, and that's the only thing that is there. There is no self. Sound experience is there. That's the only thing that is happening. There's no self. But as soon as you come to the experiencing, if you take sound, if you identify it, if you think it is really a cross sound, then you are there, the duality starts. But as soon as you understand this, duality will be there, but the actual understanding will never go if you actually feel this truth even for a moment. So the importance is try and feel this, how that there is no self. So how can it be done? For people who have listened to Dhamma for some time, actually it can be done easily. You just have to keep understanding that seeing there is no self. And actually there's another point here. The self is there until you see something. then you have to keep understanding how can you see a crow? Crow is a sound. How can you see a crow? But that's how it happens, right? Yeah, because the sound and the vision, they make it one thing. That's how the mind consciousness is happening. There's no separate mind consciousness anywhere. There's no separate mind anywhere. You need to understand that. There's no separate mind consciousness anywhere. What is happening is just light and sound coming together. And that is what we feel as a table or a crow or alarm. So if you see alarm happening, or if you hear an alarm happening, or if you touch the alarm, it's a quite distinctive things that are happening, but alarm itself gives you the duality. I'm seeing the alarm. I'm touching the alarm. I'm hearing the alarm. I'm thinking about my alarm going on and on and on. You can get annoyed as well. So that's the important thing. So it's very beautiful to understand that actually there's nothing called alarm out there. That's a human concept that we have. It's okay. You need to know that. There's no actual alarm out there. There's no actual car horn out there. There's no actual bird chirping out there. No. It's nothing like that out there. But because of the inner ear vibration, there's a sound system happening. That sound system itself is the only experience which is there. That's all. Because there's a sensor system working. So hopefully you all understand that, where you can feel this duality. If you actually feel how the duality happens, the duality will go. Validness of the duality will go. Because unless you see the magician, if you see a magician, how magician is doing the magic, yeah, you won't actually fall into the magician trap, right? No. If you know how the magician is doing the magic, will you fall into his trap of believing that? No. That's how this system works. If you know how this me feel originates, the magic doesn't become a magic anymore. And you know how the magic of sun, daughter, sun, moon, house, village, country, world is happening, then would you worry? No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. You wouldn't worry at all about that after that. So it's very important to understand this system, how it works. So I think Surangika has joined just now. Surangika.
Dr. Kokila.
Today our crowd is not there, and I was talking about initial like Satyanyana part.
Yeah, I think today Sudama also had put a note.
And
I
Dr.
couldn't join.
Sakuntala maybe in Candy, I don't know.
Yeah, possibly. I think I couldn't join earlier.
That's okay. Anything to bring up? Or last, I didn't talk about any talks because I was just talking about the Satyanyana.
Yeah, I can't actually remember anything. Yesterday's Andolna, what happened? Actually, he brought up a few points, but he went into a long explanation, isn't it, for somebody? Was it Geeta? About the elephant trampling?
Yeah. Actually, he went to basics again. Yeah, I was just now also was talking about this sound and the light experience and the touch experience and all that, because it's at one particular moment that is the only experience that is happening. So if one can feel that, that would be great. I think today morning one was mostly about his trip in Balangoda.
That I think he was.
Has he started to talk?
I think there was he's talking to some children, I think, mostly. There are some couple of parents also, but I can see a lot of children.
Oh, that must be exciting for him.
It looks like in a very dry place. The whole area looks quite dry, but the Balangoda place was all greenery. Maybe he's traveled away from Balangoda, I don't know, because yesterday he was in Balangoda, today morning he was, but I don't know where he is now. Were there any Dhamma points that kind of struck you as new, Dr. Kokila, in the last couple of days?
I think it says
Write
Karadimulla.
something down, but I had to do something. Just 1 minute. I think I wrote something down.
It says on Sunday, Balangoda Karadimulla. Yesterday it was Balangoda Pinnawala Vatahirahena. Tomorrow it's Balangoda Diavela Samanatha.
Those are all new places, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's mainly I don't know actually who is mainly involved. I think it was the guy
Yesterday,
from
I think it was Appani.
Appani.
Maybe it's Appani right throughout. Next week, in September only, I think he's going to Velimala side where Prasanna will be coordinating, I think. Must be Appani this time. I was going to write a lot of things, but there were some good points anyway, wasn't it? Not that I'm writing much these days, but I just thought I'll write something.
It is good to talk something because we have some time.
Yeah, I think it was just those basics that he started talking about somewhere. I don't know, maybe it was in an older talk.
And he was telling why people have missed the Pratipada.
Oh, yes.
And I always thought it should be back in everyone's back of the mind. It should be there.
Yeah, that's right, isn't it? And that is where he said that, getting away from everybody, family and everything. I think he said that, isn't it? About
The
being
need
away
for
from
that
everything
moment.
for the
Yeah.
Pratipada.
Yeah.
So that's that place where he says that, there has to be
Some
that
dedication
kind
is
of
there.
practice as well, isn't it? Dedication, if one can do that it's going to help a lot.
100%, I think.
If one can. So I think people who can should not go the other way and think that, oh no, I don't have to because Aryan Maharaj said this and you can do it at home type of thing. No, because that would be taking the
No,
message
even
the
at
wrong
home
way.
you can try. It's not people actually forget about it at home because they will be either they will remember something to do at home, right? They will remember I didn't put the clothes out or
Yeah, that's
I have
exactly what
to.
happens actually. If you don't make an effort, this familiarity means you're getting to chores, right? You are in your own home, you'll think about million things to do. But we get away from it, and then that whole thing is, the proximity to something makes the mind go on that direction. When there is at least distance put between whatever it is, and yeah, some days devoted to that at least, because now it's not like at the beginning. That has been tested, isn't it? It has been practiced. So to get into that kind of rhythm, it doesn't have to.
One thing is
It
when
doesn't
you
take
have
long.
practiced it, actual experience will be felt in the same way, because any experience is wasted if it is looked from the self angle.
Yeah.
I mean, we have what maybe we can't even count the number of experiences we have at this moment till like I don't know even the numbers to say trillion. I mean, multiple trillions. There must be experiences, right? Eye vibration, ear vibration, touch vibration, and whatever the mind vibrations. So there is so many things happening. So why it is important, the practice is because it's so easy to go back to that type of pattern, because that's the usual way. Like it's the normal way for us. Specifically. But that effort, balance of that effort is the thing. Even if you're at home, if you're alone, actually you can handle it. But the thing is, whether it will happen in the correct way is difficult to say.
I think the silence also helps.
Yeah, silence helps. No, but the mind can go on and on in the silence.
Yeah, but at a particular point, the mind doesn't
Yes.
go on, and then it becomes easier to
Yes.
see the activity happening without the self.
Yes. No, the frequency of doing that is the problem, because if that is the only task, like in a Swami Vahanse or Menin Vahanse, if that is the only task in your mind, isn't that great? I mean, which is not in our case.
Yeah, and the engaging in physical activity is easier. Physical
Then the
activity, true,
mind,
it's a
yeah.
mental picture in motion, but without engaging the mind actually in actual, say, office work, or in your case with patients, where you're actively using the mind, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you're actively using the mind, and then you have to also converse with them in all those instances,
Non-stop, yeah.
just trying to observe the self without the whatever you can't do it, no. Subconsciously almost there is that happening, because for example, when the listening is being done and when the talking is done, to a certain extent it is there. You can't say that it's not there completely, isn't it? But when that part of that too much engagement of the mind is not there and one engages in a physical activity, it is easier.
Yeah, and the Aranhas is highlighting the self angle again and again. Because every
Did you
mother
listen to
who
the morning?
talks,
Yeah.
talks subtle ways of self angle. Yeah, today morning, what was there? I think
No, I
Aranhas
just
didn't
wanted
say
to
anything.
say yesterday or day before, so I heard Santi trying to say that there were 3 ways of looking at all these type of things, or 3 ways or 2 ways or different ways, how we have been thinking about this philosophy. And then somewhere yesterday or something, Aranman said company tamai balaya, or balaya is aropana balaya.
Actually, yeah.
What
Yeah.
can you
Avidya
elaborate
Tanha is
what
the
she was
same
trying
thing.
to say? I wasn't quite getting it.
Oh no, Aranhas has said this multiple times. It's Avidya Tanha is actually the same thing. Avidya is the vibration, and Tanha is the power to maintain the vibration, but you can't really separate them. They are kind of together. The vibration
No,
is
but
there,
what
power
was
is there,
not
power is there, vibration is there.
what was Asanti trying to say? That like 3 things or something. Today also she said something like that, but today point was, I think, a little different. Today she was trying to say that in the Pratipada, that the focus was on the external world is not true. It's the mind, but the emphasis about the no self view didn't come out properly, which is correct, because Arden Manse has told her also that she's not bringing out the no self angle.
Yeah.
And then later on, she started putting that through to the mothers. But to Sudharma or something, or somebody, she was saying,
Listen.
was it this? No, not today, yesterday or day before, where she was saying that first we thought it was something, and then it was the Aropana Balaya. But everything is. What was
Keles.
that? Yeah.
I specifically can't remember what she said, but the talk was about the කෙලෙස් වලට focus කරා ඊට පස්සේ ඵලයට focus කරා එහෙම මොකක් හරි නේද?
So was it the defilements first?
Yeah, people usually that is how it is, no, right? Getting angry, getting jealous,
So meaning
and
going
all that.
deeper and deeper, is it?
I thought so.
Okay.
But actually, it is good that she has started in such a way, because because they are the people who talk a lot and goes to places. So everyone should know that the point Aranansi is saying. What is the point? This no self angle should be very straightforward. And after that, how this stimuli is forming is important to get the power down. Do you understand?
Yeah, so today she said to Dishna that it's
Aranhansa
important
also said that.
to bring forth the no self right from the beginning about the fact that the body is not me and the mind is not me. And she said the mothers get. She said first thing is everybody thinks that the me is in the body, you know. So you have
Me
to
is in
break it
body or
just
me
like
is in the mind. Yeah. Or
yeah,
otherwise my
one
mind,
says
my
talk.
body.
Hmm. So she
That is
said it's important to start with that. That is, there is no self in the body and no self in the mind.
yeah.
And then if one gets stuck in the mind part only, I think then you go down into the vibration and the power and all that and show the how this has got the power, isn't it? The thought. And then how did the me get created? The wrong
Yeah,
self.
but even for the first one, you need to know how the seeing is happening, how this hearing is happening, how the touch system is working, how the this body consciousness is happening. You need to kind of know everything. If you don't know that it started with a vibration, you will get stuck. And if you don't know that
No, but everybody doesn't know about vibration, no, doctor. That's what Darren was trying to say, no? You don't need to know about
That
vibrations.
is the second part Aaron Hansi is trying to say. No, the thing is, it depends on people. Depends on people. If a village mother is listening, specifically, you don't need any of these things. That's the thing. But the no self angle, so someone like a lot of data like this system actually got the no self angle properly because of the two words he used, the vibration and the speed.
Yeah. So for those who have more like knowledge and know things about the world, then they need the whole story, isn't it?
Yeah.
For those
But
who have a simple world,
yes,
thoughts, saying that it's thoughts,
that's
and
what
that
Aranhans is saying.
the child didn't exist unless it came as a thought is sufficient. But that also, I mean,
Because
I
village
think
mother
more it's a
doesn't want to
feel.
live anymore. I mean, he takes it like that. Village mother doesn't want to. She's tired. He or she, the village person, is tired of the life already. So they are. The vibration is almost very close to go to the field side. Like චේතෝ විමුක්තිය පැත්තට ළඟයි. That's what the thing is.
Yeah, so the power of the mind is less.
Less so that you can actually experience it straight away. While Aranwansi is saying also, even that sound can make the same thing.
Yeah, because the wanting to sustain itself is not there. Meaning it's very much less. It's kind of got fatigued, isn't it? Exhausted. Almost.
Yeah. But you can't really judge people like that. Can be different because a village mother can be
There are
there
some
with a lot of
can have.
stuff. Yeah. A lot of ideas about going to heaven and stuff. But the way Aranhansi tells that actually it can be broken. It depends. This thing about feeling the truth for a moment, it doesn't need all this thing. Yes, true. But that is needed to get the power of the son or the power of the daughter, power of the job or whatever power, residual power to come down. You need to kind of understand the Dhamma. But even that, Lord Buddha what did he do? He used so many other ways, right? So it's a very weird thing. He gave a piece of cloth to one child. He gave someone gold, person, goldsmith or something. He gave something else. So I don't know, but whether they are also to feel the Dhamma for a moment, I don't know. So all these explanations are for that thing, because that is the most important thing.
Yeah. True.
It's even today morning, Asanti was trying to remind that, which is great. I think as soon as everyone starts to talk about that, it will massively change it. Because everyone should start talking about this, like in one go. Everyone should start talking about it. Then the others have no choice, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. That's a groundbreaking thing which shakes everyone. Who are you, kind of thing. Because we definitely understand that even, but just see how Rahula was told. So there are so many angles. So it's interesting to see how Aranvansa is telling the kids. But it's tricky that I mean, every Swamin Wahanse, every I think should get message and start talking about this. Then the whole country can change. What do you think?
Yeah.
If every monk starts, even without knowing the whole thing, if every monk in the country, the island of Sri Lanka, starts to talk about no self, just the no self. But there are so many caveats, Surangika. Now, Aranhanse's Dhamma, it goes back to the stimuli, no?
Yeah.
Sometimes if you don't do that, you just believe that there's no self.
Yeah, that can happen also. That can be another dogma.
So it is very problematic, because now imagine there is a rabbit and there is a person, and මම නෑනේ කියලා rabbit මරාගෙන කන එකක් නෙවෙයි නෙමෙයි. You're not just saying that there is no self, so I can eat the rabbit. That's not the way, right? So actually, to fully realize that what we have interpreted as self is this rabbit stimuli existence, is what we misunderstood as self, is a groundbreaking thing. Then only you fully realize that the in front of you is you. So at one moment your mother is you, one moment your father is you, another moment whoever is in front of you is you, right? That bit is a bit difficult, because if you take one aspect of this Dhamma, you can get bitten too, right? මොකක්ද කියන්නේ අර සතා හපා කනවා වගේ තමයි. Because rabbit, if you take the rabbit example, the existence of rabbit stimuli is what we misunderstood as self. But that's how the duality is through the sensor system. But actually there is a field. Why the field is there is because of the stimuli. Whether it is the form or the non-form or whatever the field is, the field, it's not the self. That is the important thing. So there are so many good, important aspects in this Dhamma which can't be missed. So then that's why Anicca, Dukkha, Anatta, why there is three things. Non-existence and suffering and no self. That's why they are all important at the same go. If you just understand Anicca also, that's not enough, because fear of death will be there.
Yeah. That's why I think the second or third stage, he brings them back to Pubbeniwasa Anusati Jnana, right? Because initially he says one or two sentences about how the child is a thought, and then he said he stops there and talks about some other random thing, and then he goes back to show how arahants don't feel a thing is a thing in every thought, and how that part cannot be sustained by others. And then he says, no, කැමතිද හැමදේලේ මෙහෙම ඉන්න or something, no? In his talk.
Yeah, the fear of this understanding this Dhamma should be addressed to, like Aranwansa says, like when someone hears Dhamma, like true Dhamma, people get scared. Either they say they can't understand, another one they say it may be too much for me. Oh, I'm not ready for that. I should learn a little. But that's not the case. Because there's no guarantee that you will understand it, even if you wait till everything is done, because that means you don't understand this Dhamma at all. Because this Dhamma, I mean, if we can't imagine everyone being Ugadita or feelers,
Yeah.
you can't. And that also keeps changing. So I think fully realizing Dhamma is important. When you are going to feel it is not under your control anyway, but you will understand that anyway, because the Dhamma starts with no self-anger. So that extreme craving for nirvana will not be there.
That Ajosaya Dittati Arupenandi thing is quite important. No? No one knew that meaning. Ajosaya Dittati. No?
Yeah, that's so beautiful. And everything, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Someone can't halfway say this Dhamma too. So they have to have at least one single experience for them to say Dhamma. That's the thing. Then they can actually talk about self-anger and this Dhamma. But I think monks, a lot of monks who are actually genuinely in this Dhamma, because I know there is so many. Not everyone is there for just for fun or anything like that, right? As a side thing.
Yeah.
I think there are so many genuine people there out there. And they are all sitting down and watching the breath till they dawn into Nibbana. So, and this should be heard. And this, like the actual Jesus, the Lord Jesus might not have thought, no, what will happen to his Dhamma when with time. Like
Yeah.
that now that everything is different. There's so many hierarchy. They're like kind of a protocol there. So out of protocol, you can be just killed, right? Even Jesus got killed. But there's so many aspects to this. So it's not easy. And if you're saying something, you have to be very, very sure about what you're saying, either through the science or either through the Pali or either through whatever the way. It should be practical. It should be fully practical. That's the good thing about Dhamma, actually.
Yeah, and the reason why that is also because there is no, conventional world separately where the me exists and Dharma is separately, Dhamma separately, isn't it? Because there are sometimes that is also being put forward. There's a different way of saying things. Because this book,
Yeah.
everything is the same. There is no separate activity and separate life and separate routine, separate this.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard today when I was just seeing something, a clip came up. It was female, someone talking about Dhamma in a different forum, not Buddothpado. She was talking about seeing everyone as similar. And I was like, wow. That and Upadani novice see everything as similar. And I'm like, how the hell are you going to do that without knowing that even the light is a creation of I, Like if you don't go to basics, you can't just keep imagining, me putattekai, me putattekai, me putattekai. That's not the way. That's a kind of another drishti. So people say so many things which doesn't ධර්මයට විනයට ගලපලා බලන්න කියන එක විතරයි කරන්නේ.
Yeah.
As Lord Buddha said, match it to your how the fire is coming down, how it is actually matching Lord Buddha's thumb. If not, don't listen to that. And yeah, same thing as Aranwansi said to that mother with 4 worshipping areas. If you can't believe, just don't listen. No one is actually trying to pour this into anyone's ear, right? No one is focusing or forcing anyone. If you're out there and you understand that there is a vibratory nature, especially all over the world, there is a understanding about consciousness. I mean, not all. I mean, maybe the scientific people, maybe. There is a debate about how the consciousness is happening. So this should go to them. we can't really deny consciousness. We have consciousness. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's not magic. It's happening here and now. So we just have to investigate further and further and further and see if the light. Now, imagine, Surangika, if you read about scientific stuff, you will find out they keep finding about this, how light is moving and light produces electromagnetic field. So,
Yeah.
and they have also found changing magnetic field actually produces an electric field. So it's vice versa. Changing electric field produces a circulating magnetic field. And changing magnetic field produces a circulating electric field. So it's very important in the same way like Aranansi says, ice, water, and the air. You know how there's no water in the air when we see. But suddenly, if the temperature is down, there is ice, right? How did that happen? Aranansi asks. The same way. There is only a magnetic field, but then that change can produce an electric field. So likewise, there's so many things happening in this. How this consciousness has come to play, which is a magnificent area of interest in the world. Because in the future, in 100 or 200 years' time, everyone will come to the theories of someone out there is controlling. No one, I don't want to talk much about these things, but I mean, science is becoming more powerful, right? So believing in things like someone is controlling, someone is bringing water, someone is bringing the everything is going to be debated. And not only debated, no one will even debate. That will just fall. Who will debate on unnecessary things? Are we going to debate on like who owns this cup of tea? Will anyone debate on that? They will just, if you want, you drink. Who cares? Who will have a fight about a cup of tea like that? I'm just taking an example. So these ideas about creation of the world, or ideas about creation of the consciousness, or ideas about the some overpowering power in this is going to be it's going to be irrelevant. So when it is irrelevant, actually this becomes very very important that everyone should know that there is a system like this, yes. But believing that it is a self is actually a misunderstanding. It will not come to everyone, because if everyone understands this, that is, the whole world is going to kind of melt down, right? No wars, nothing will be there, no problems. That will never happen, but at least part of the people will realize this.
Yeah, true.
We are actually not strong enough yet to actually say it properly, and we are still struggling. I think because of the one is the language barrier, the one is it takes some time. This will slowly come up when the other ones keep falling. There was a time where we worshipped all the unseen things. If something is very dramatic or something is very mischievous or like kind of peculiar, we will worry, right? We will worry or we will worship. Either we will be fearful or worship. But with the opening of the science and this opening of the specifically this internet, the online things, every aspect is it open now. Little children can't be tricked in future. I think they can be tricked into enjoy the senses though. That's the other thing.
Yeah, true.
They will forget everything else but be tricked to be in the senses now. Games, in like online platforms, they make the eye sensor to continue to be in the eye sensor. So there's no human ability of thinking, this deep thinking. There's no time because it's always preoccupied. So that's another problem. But every problem has a silver line. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, the subtlety of the mind consciousness becomes one can discern it the more the path is traversed, isn't it? The less power the mind and the less power the thoughts have. And that day, Swarnamali, I was trying to listen to that again, where she said to Dr. Sakuntala, she used the word yantrika manasana, mechanical mind. First I was wondering as to why that word was used.
That's aviññānaka.
Mechanical mind. I think she said it in the other way. She said that, I thought she said it in the other way. You think she said it in aviññānaka sense?
No, I don't know, because she doesn't talk in that line much. What was the sentence
I
she
think that is
used?
because Dr. Sakuntala was trying to ask why my mind was flitting out and coming back or something.
Oh, yeah.
And she
She
said
said it
2
is the way.
layers. She said 2 layers. At some point, she feels as if she's got fixated on something outside. And then all other times, even if she interacts with the world, there is that inner calmness that is not disturbed. But that occasional kind of making something a thing, she was wondering why she had that nature tendency.
Yeah.
So that is again somewhere, and once I went in again, not that usual starting from the beginning type of talk, but a little unusual. And she said, Gutumiya games, Sita Yantrika or something like that, she said. And anyway, I think she kind of said that you can't do this by trying to keep almost like a control over the mind.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can remember now. Yeah, she was talking about let it go. Let it go kind of
like
angle, yeah.
You have to, if you're holding something, it's like a kite.
Yeah.
You can't really hold that line, the thread really tightly, right? Because you have to give it thread in order for it
to, once it has got a bit of wind, you have to give it the thread for it to find its
Because these
own.
2 layers also you are watching, no? That's why 2 layers are there.
That's why there are 2 layers. That's exactly. Otherwise, how can you know? How would you know there are 2 layers?
Yeah. So that's what she's trying to say. Just drop it. Just
drop it. Yeah.
drop it.
think Yantrika she used there. I don't know why I couldn't figure out why she used Yantrika.
The wordings can be different. Yeah, because whatever the word it comes, we say, But I think she uses the word Yantrika. I think she wants her to feel. So to come to the feel, you have to drop the interaction too much with what happens with the mind.
Yeah.
Which we are not used to. සිතත් දෙයක් වෙන්නේ නැහැ කියන එක ලේසි නෑ.
So you're going against an entire samsaric cycle vibration, right?
Yeah, not easy because we are very used to take the thoughts very seriously. Good, bad.
Yeah.
I mean, very seriously, right? I mean, good, bad is really in us, not in the kids. What is so bad about it? Someone might ask, actually. A lot of things are bad now in Asian countries. This and that and oh my goodness.
Misconceptions. No?
Yeah, I mean, just just normal life also. There is so many good, bad things. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. But to see that no one is actually controlled by that, even though it's a Buddhist country.
Yeah, I mean, when you take the ride from the beginning, see the amount of things. When those days when you get up from bed, I think there was something about not waking up from the left side of the bed, but the right side. Or I don't know, something like that. So I remember somebody saying when we were small, we need to get out of the bed from the right side. I don't know, honestly. And then then another thing about musala. If you sleep late.
Yeah, in a way, it must be the truth because. But they put it in such a way that no one understands the actual meaning because it may be Muslai. Because if you sleep late, everything is missed, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, if you can look at it from the Dhamma side also, no? I mean, if our advanced doesn't even sleep like most of the time, this is you're giving away, surrendering to the Vijnana Maya, no?
Yeah.
Because whom are you pampering by sleeping? Because you think that, it's Saturday, I can sleep late. It's Sunday, I can sleep in. Or something like that, right? But
No, but no single country is better. But the thing is, now marriage, all these things, there's so much restriction. Children, there's so much restrictions. Don't do that. Don't do this. Now, these countries, so much freedom is there. None of the countries are good in that sense. Every country, every single person is into enjoying the senses. That's all they can do because that's all you can do with the senses. Either the 5 senses or the mind. I mean, actually mind. You can't actually enjoy the senses
You can't
anymore.
enjoy the senses. They don't know it's the senses. They think, they don't know it's the mind. They think it's the senses.
Yeah, but actually what is happening is you enjoy the ice cream, you enjoy the movie, or you enjoy the like the good blanket or good company of someone, something like that.
Yeah.
So either way, with the frustration of so many restrictions of the family or without the restriction, the same thing is happening.
In a way, it is good to, once one understands the Dhamma, to be in a place where one can see the defilements. But again, from another viewpoint, it's good to be away from all of that to see the mind at work also.
Yeah. Now, in these countries, the change of the situations are so much quick. They can't even contemplate any sadness. No? So
Yeah,
the
true.
mind is so pampered, they don't want to hear about like a problem in this system. There's no
Absolutely.
problem. Until you come to a cancer or something, then also they kind of handle it with thinking that I'm going to a better place. So there's no, that's why I am highlighting the scientific aspect of it, because until the real question keep coming up to everywhere in every platform, what is this? What is this? What is about humanity? Who are humans? So what is the consciousness like that? If there is a platform, only you can talk about it. Otherwise, everyone, actually, if you talk about bad things in some countries, it's a violation of human rights kind of thing. I mean, thankfully, we never talk about those aspects. We are talking about completely how to become so happy, right? If you know this Dhamma, you will be happy, not sad. You will be so content with whatever, and you don't necessarily fall into any problem just because of this Dhamma. But there are so many people, because everyone thinks we worship Lord Buddha as they worship God. I mean, I may have thought so if I didn't know the Dhamma. බුද්ධ ස්වභාවයට පත් වෙනවා මිසක් වැඳ ඉන්න කියලා බුදුරජාණන් වහන්සේ කිව්වේ නැහැ. So overwhelming this truth. මාව දකින්න ඕන නම් ධර්මය දකින්න කිව්වනේ. If you want to see me, see Dhamma. What else did he say? He didn't say come and worship me, or he actually burned his thing also. When Ananda Thero did a statue of him for the people who come to the monastery and can't find Lord Buddha to see a statue, and he, I think, threw away that.
Yeah.
And people are talking about worshiping the place of that thing. Oh my goodness. It's so interesting how people are thinking. That means there's a cohort of people still believing in such things. So you can say no anything. If you don't worship Lord Buddha's statue morning and night, you won't attain Nibbana. Something like that. If someone put, then they will believe that also. And then keep doing the rituals until you attain Nibbana. Same thing like the meditation. You keep meditating and meditating and meditating and meditating. One day you will feel the no feel, and you are an arahant. That's what they thought. No? and they declared, and they come to the realization that I'm still getting angry. As what Aranwansa is saying, no, this no self-anger and this අනාත්ම ස්වභාවයට පත් වෙනකන් රහතන් වහන්සේ කෙනෙක් කියලා ඩික්ලෙයාර් කරන්න බෑ. The life feel so Nirvana, if you're just seeing Nibbana for a moment, is a different story. Becoming that is another story. So that's why there are so many aspects to Dhamma, and that's why we need to keep track with who the question is coming from, where the question is coming from. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yes, sound.
It's not easy to come to a point where now Aranwansa talks a lot about the self-view.
Oh, he has been talking about that for the whole 5 years. But he just have to bring it up and again so that the new people come to terms with it.
Not the new people and the old people.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But all people are aware. It's just that it takes some time. I think you need the renewal of that. It's good to remind everyone here and there, because that day you asked me, even the field, every area must be fully thorough, that there is no self. Then that whole thing is fully clear. Then you just relax and just feel it. Relaxation should happen, but some things that, like Aranwansa is saying, depends on the system also. When Dhamma is said, change can happen. So one change can happen immediately, one change can happen in few years, another one like a long time. Yeah, we never know. But taking it easy is very important, whatever. And also taking it fully. Understanding how this seeing experience is the only thing that is there.
Yeah.
As soon as a chair comes to that system, it's not Anidasana Vijnana. But at the same time, after these experiences, when the power goes down, it is the normal chair you see. It doesn't matter what you see then after that. Arahatan Hansit Dhanno chair. That's where the confusion part is.
It's like that, seeing the picture, as he said recently, also that also is an old story he has told. Seeing the chair in the picture and seeing the chair normally should be the same.
It is the same. Even if you focus, it is the same. That's
even if it is, even if you focus, it has no significance. But the chair is acknowledged as the chair.
Yeah. But that is where it takes time, Sometimes as well as not Suranika, Sakuntala said, Suddenly I saw the accident and it become a thing. No, it didn't become a thing. It just focused. It's sudden focus. That's all. And that's a beautiful sentence Aran Hanse said. The body sensation or the mind, body, body sensations.
Body consciousness.
No, he didn't use the consciousness word. He used the hite vedana and kaya vedana. It was a nice sentence, I thought. කය වේදනාව අම්මගේ කියන්නේ මේ මොකද්ද මේ කොහොම කිව්වොත් ඉතින් හිතේ වේදනාවත් අම්මයි කියනවා. He used in a beautiful way in a morning session. Mother was talking about body pain.
Was that today?
No, few days back. Can't you remember that there was a talk about a body pain?
That
and
one where he said, true. If the body is not yours, how can the bodily pain become you?
You, and in
yours?
next sentence he said, if the mind is not you, how the mind pain can be yours?
Yeah.
And if the consciousness is not you, how can be the feel be yours?
Yeah, true. That was a classic.
That was, I thought, classic because these are the three areas now that we keep trying to understand. The more you fully understand it, less tragic everything becomes. Less important, I would say.
Yeah, how can the feel generated from the thought become you? And this is the thing, isn't it? He always now brings this point also that you have to see this from the wisdom side, that this is not something you can catch with the senses.
Yeah.
Because everybody is waiting, no? Everybody is waiting, Dr. Kokila, like they offer flowers on a vattiya to the Buddha statue. They think the truth is going to present itself to them in like a vattiya.
Yeah.
Like, very much something that can be seen through the senses.
That is not the case.
That is exactly not the case. But for that to dawn, it takes a while. I mean, everybody says right from the beginning, they hear, we hear, they hear, whoever it is, the system hears. That this is Pragjavim Balandona, penetrative insight, all these type of words in Sinhalese, Pali, English, you hear. But how many of these systems do actually, does it dawn to that system that they've been paying lip service only to that word? That also unconsciously, isn't it? It's the system that is stopping the system from seeing it.
Yeah, when I listened to Arananse's Dhamma a long time ago, I mean, must be like 6 years now. I don't know. Yeah. So I used to really I used to think a lot about how this system is working. Because that was my way of investigating anyway. I never concentrated on my problems. I never actually thought about in that way. My enthusiasm was how this alive feel is coming. That was the enthusiasm I had. So it went on in that angle, which I'm thinking worked. Because after that only this power is, as Saranhanse is saying, power becomes a problem to become an arahant, right? Actually, බවට පත්වෙන්න.
Yeah.
And all this, repetition of stuff. I think we have come to the end. Thank you so much for coming for the discussion, Surangika, today.
No problem.
I would have fallen asleep also if I was doing the sermon alone at this time. And thank you, Ara and Hansa, for your noble guidance. Thank you, Dhamma friends. May Triple Gem bless you.
Amen.
Good afternoon, everybody. Sir. Everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 72. Therefore, you should be very careful and be mindful not to go to the extremes, anta, and avoid creating a duality which will deviate you from the path to nirvana. Supposing you concentrate on the statue of the Buddha, you might develop a strong liking to the statue, and if you are not able to come out of that excessive liking for the statue, you would again create an extremity at this point. If you create a duality, you would not be able to experience the nothingness or the emptiness. Whenever your mind goes to an extreme by getting attached to either the Buddha statue or the feeling of bliss while meditating, you should use your wisdom to come out of all those distractions. They create a duality of like or dislike. For example, if you develop a strong liking to the Buddha statue, you will have an attachment towards the statue. Attachment means they are thoughts. You need to maintain awareness and wisdom to detect how your mind works. If you have not generated any thoughts, then there is no problem. If you have generated thoughts, that means the thoughts will take you in this samsara, in this endless cycle of rebirth and death. To be honest, thoughts are the most dangerous to have because thoughts generate even more thoughts. Thoughts prevent you from going on the path. It is not easy to prevent the continuous stream of thoughts that comes to your mind. If we escape from our thoughts, we would be able to experience that lightness and the emptiness. Let thoughts come and go. We should avoid generating greed, tanha, pride, man, and I-ness or any other feelings towards the thoughts you receive. Avoid feeling that the thoughts belong to you, Ditya. By letting go of the thoughts that you receive, you would not generate feelings of lobha, attachment, dvesha, ill will, and moha, delusion. You should let go of thoughts without creating an attachment or dislike towards them. When you let go of your thoughts, you don't create a feeling of burning within your mind. Buddhi?
Therwan Sanaya, say, let's worship her and say, and yeah, so I think we are discussing on the same kind of aspects we discussed yesterday about the rebirth, how this samsaric journey works. Actually, we can talk about it today. Surangika, how about joining in and starting the discussion? Is it possible?
Cannot sunlight, Dr. Popila. Yes,
Yeah.
certainly, but I couldn't listen to any of the talks today, this morning. I was out the whole day. Maybe we can think of some topic. I can see that Joel has not joined, but we seem to have another guest. Maybe we can ask whether they have a question for us. Kamala, who has joined the discussion, is there anything that you'd like to ask? I think she's just left the Zoom.
We can start discussing anything in that sense. Actually, Aranhanse's sermons these days are very comprehensive, very deep as well. So, but we have discussed this to a length that you know how to stop this cycle of birth is not that easy, but it is possible with this no self anger, no self. It's not a new view. It's actually understanding how the self view has happened and how the self perception has occurred. And because it wasn't done by you or anyone else, it just happens because of the system. And if we understand how this works, actually there's nothing will surprise you, nothing will like make you really into this dream. This all the perceptions we have, I mean, from a time you can remember to now, you have maybe don't know, maybe millions or what, how much thoughts we have, how much data we have, and all these carry away because we felt them as real anyway. And after listening to Aranhanse's discussions, Aranhanse's sermons, we have realized that yes, we feel like that, yes, it is there, but how did this burning come from? How did this feel, the alive feel come from? If we take a baby, actually a baby also has this taints. We call them taints, but actually we can say like it has a power as well. So when when this power is there, it continues to build up, and the sensory organs, when they vibrate together, they form the thought. This is a beautiful process which we have to understand, where humans have that thinking ability. It's not unique to any other animal, not unique at all. It's just the humans who have this ability of thinking, an ability of having thoughts. So this constructive thinking power. We are not saying that the animals do have perceptions, but their thinking ability is very minimal. They have perceptions. They have perceptions of food. They have perceptions of threats. Their bodily reactions all depend on them. So if you take a mouse will have the scent, and they get trained. If you actually do a research, you can see how they are trained, how they not get practice, but how their system practice this finding food and also run away from danger. But the thing is, there's no much thinking ability, even though they have those minimal perceptions of food and the threat to the life. In an animal like worm, they have just the skin. They don't have the vision or the sound kind of thing, but they can feel the vibration. That's how they can feel the vibration. That's the function of the skin. So these abilities of the animals are different, and we are talking about the humans. So the humans have the ability, they have 5 senses. Usually they have 5 senses, which are namely as the eyes, ears, skin, nose, and tongue. They have the basic ability to feel, main feelings. The feel is the function of the sensory organ, and in there also the sensory organ function. The consciousness itself is due to rapid vibration of the sensory organ. It's very imperative to understand the quality of these sensory organs, because that's all we have. We don't have anything else. It's just sensory organs. And why we felt it's my sensory organ is the problem, because we have been feeling that it is my skin, my eye, my ear, my ears, my tongue, my nose, and kind of have that perception that everything is mine. So where does that come from? Or is it someone else's if it is not mine? Well, actually, this if you really try to get into this system, you will understand if you actually in the field, it's just the field. You don't have the big story. So it's just a feel, in the sense it's not giving perception of chair or book or table. But once the mind is setting in, once the mind is formed, kind of the thought is formed, the thought itself, like chair, has all the qualities of the sensory organs, but at the same time, that power behind the consciousness, that the feel that it's happening here, because of the fast vibratory effect, is giving the power for the thought as well. So that's what happened. So the thought, you feel that the chair is existent, that chair, you just feel it first, and then there's always a perception from whatever the data we have. The perception itself gives rise to a view, because we have the thinking ability, gives a view that, okay, this is chair. And when we have that outward manifestation, like a projection, there's definitely a thought like, it's me here. So the I, me, mine, my ear, my eyes, my skin, my thoughts, my body, there's a whole lot of things. It's okay. I mean, we just use the words, but the actual thing is, what we had was only the experience. That's the main thing. If you see something, that's the only experience that we have. The I, me, my part is just a additional thinking pattern. So we keep understanding this, how this works, but important thing is to feel this as well, because non-vibration is always there, but we can't just the manifestation of non-vibration is very, 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 very rare. I mean, we can't really say very, 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 because Lord Buddha has given so much example to say how much very rare for that is. So, so the feel of non-existence, or feel to absence of a life feel, when it won't just come up without without any understanding of this system. So that when you understand the system, that you just understand it's only the experience that was there. What? Well, you hear something. That is the experience you have. And you see something. That's the experience you have. You feel something. That's the experience you have. And you get the thoughts. I'll do this, I'll do that. This is my culture. This is the way I am. This is how my family is. This is my job. This is my house. At the end, when the system collapses due to the stopping of the respiration, or the stopping of this system due to some reason, when the respiration stops, the thinking stops. That's what the main thing happens, not just the body itself. It's just the thinking stops, and the power to the body is not there anymore. That's why the body is like a piece of wood. If you have seen bodies without the life, it's just like a piece of wood, piece of rock in that sense. So what happens is that we say the life is not there. Why do we say life is not there? That is because there's no alive feel. We can feel it, others can feel it. So when the life field is not there, we call them, okay, he has died or she has died. So the understanding this perception is very difficult, very, very difficult, because before 1 or 2 years you didn't have any perceptions. Slowly you start to get perceptions. If you remember your first memory, if you remember, actually, I don't know, someone may not remember, someone may remember. You just have random thoughts from the childhood. You don't have the whole thing. If someone says something, it might come back to you, but usually you don't. So the main important specific things are there. So the telepathization, keeping, when you just telepathize again and again. So if it is a mother, if this the thought mother keeps happening again and again, this is going to get strong, very strong. That's okay. You just have to know this, because that's a natural process. That's a natural process of understanding. The understanding the process is what is happening here. You just understand how you become, how this power becomes more and more when the time goes on. So to understand or actually feel that one moment, a fraction of a second, is actually just one experience is very important, because that's where the whole thing can be untangled, or because everything is closely knitted. All the views, the chair, the family, the house, job, aspirations. You have so much future plans. It's okay to have them. It's just understanding how the system works is the main important thing. So we said yesterday also, it is very important to do this research. Whether it is scientific, whether it is spiritual, it doesn't matter. If you go somewhere and you see how there's experience of seeing. You have an experience of seeing, but the problem is there's a seeing, but why do we feel that I'm seeing? That's the duality kind of thing that we get. But when we understand that it is not true, it's not a big deal at all, it doesn't become a thing. And when you awaken from the dream, even for a fraction of a second, it doesn't matter. But if you awaken from the dream, you can feel the vibratory nature of the sensory organ, whatever the one which started the thought. So that at that particular moment, if you understand this consciousness or the feel, is actually vibratory nature of the sensory function. So it can be mind sensor, it can be the eye sensor, it can be the ear sensor, it can be the skin, nose or tongue sensor. So isolating this experience and understanding this chains and understand how this was misunderstood is really important for everything. We can't just drop one part of Dhamma and try to feel this. We can't. You have to get this as a whole. You can't really separate anything, because even the even the Pratipada that Aranwan says, like, asking everyone to follow, is also trying to, it's a kind of unfolding of an experience. And that whole experience in one moment is where you actually feel that it doesn't do anything because it's just one moment. But it actually gives you some feel about what this vibration and what this non-vibration is. So there's always a chance to feel that again and again and again. If all the thoughts are happening in the same way, there's an arahant. So if we keep understanding this system, cycle of birth, that's what was the topic was revolving around. How do we stop this power happening now? If the power is not happening now, only we can talk about this thought recycle. Because thought recycle happens even now. We are not talking about anything about the death and being born. Actually, yesterday I missed that part because I thought it would be too comprehensive. But I can elaborate on that today. Actually, this cycle of birth is happening now and here. So if a thought is felt as a thing and the self-view is there, definitely even the next thought is going to have that. And next thought is going to have that too. So you are being born in every thought. So the cycle of birth is anyway there. So when you feel like there is someone, or you keep thinking like that, there's always the fear that there's someone to die. So the time we talked about time, can't remember whether we actually talked about that in English Zoom. So the time is actually another perception. It's a perception that that's being discussed even in scientific world. If you go to the latest scientific data, people are actually discussing about how quantum fields are matching each other, even they are far apart. So how the time becomes irrelevant. Actually, it's irrelevant. So, but how do we feel a time then? We feel a time when we are in this mind world or the dream, because this happens so fast. We feel like they are linked, and also we kind of have a perception of time, perception of past, perception of future, perception of existing, perception of self, perception of being alive, perception of everything. Actually, even the emotions, they are perceptions, but we have the feel too. But when we start discussing them, in the sense when we have the thoughts also. So, because we as humans are very good in turning on this machine of thoughts, very, very good in that. So the more powerful your thought system is, more powerful your thoughts would be. So cycle of birth, it is happening now and here. So the cycle of birth, it will continue to happen anyway. If there is power, exactly. If you are having a urge for the next one and the next one and the next one, definitely even with the stopping of respiration, there is an urge for the next one anyway. The power, extra power to maintain the field, to maintain the dream, to maintain the self, kind of all the thoughts. Like if someone is actually drawn to the outside, anyway, they will try to keep things. I want my son, I want my daughter, I want my... So there's everything will be external kind of feeling, you know. I want my home. I want to die in my home. I don't want to die in hospital, something like that. So you have kind of a lot of perceptions, but they're all related to outside. So you want something and sometimes you don't want something. So there's always these two extremes. Whether you hate something, whether you love something. So whether you like something, whether you dislike something. So there's a extreme. But actual feel, there's nothing like that. It's just the consciousness. So, but non-vibration is not the consciousness. It's beyond that. So when we understand that the consciousness or the feel is just the occurrence of sensory organs, this power, there's no possibility of sympathizing into that power, because there's always this system of synchronicity, matching the vibration. So when the vibration is not there, there's no match. So so we have kind of, if we have a vibration, there would be a power. When we have a power, there would be a vibration. So it's very important. So if you have a power, definitely if there's a matching vibration out there, it can be in any realm. It doesn't matter if it's matching. It will be there. This is all discussed even in science now. It's just that it hasn't come in that light. They talk about it in different levels, quantum levels, string theory, everything. They talk about this, but they don't talk about this in comparison to life. But I saw an article recently where someone was talking about that there's something before the actual birth. What they call actual birth is the baby coming to life. But yeah, so people are trying to understand this, what this power is, what is this, because this was happening long time ago, when in Buddha's time also people are trying to understand this, how this suffering happens, why people die, why people go old, why people get sick, why people why people are trying to find truth. Is there a truth? Some question this in different ways. Some question, why am I alive? Why am I born? Am I born for a purpose, or am I just born out of chance, or what is happening here? You know, like, am I going somewhere after this, or is there a place I'm going, or is that just another thought? So we don't actually talk about all these aspects much, because even the thought of chair, everything is there in that. If the thought of chair, if you feel that it is real, everything else is real too. So we can't really you know, that's how we understand. Whether you're thinking about the politics of the world next time, that's the same thing. Politics of the world, chair, just another thought. So whether you're thinking about the next birth, or whether you're thinking about where you are going after that birth, or whether you are going to die in a nursing home or the home, whatever, they are all thoughts. So that's the thing. You have to understand all the thoughts. So the actions, if you take about the actions, just we'll talk about the actions. If we say run, we have like a visual perception of the running. We have the sound, the running. We have the idea of running. So it's again a perception. When there is a defect in this system, if someone says run, like the child, even the elderly person who can't, who has defects in the system will not understand, so they will stare at you even if you talk English for the whole life and someone says run. I have seen this a lot. I see this a lot when people are very old. They can't understand the simple words that they used to know. So the action also is missing. But if they want to, they might run. But just that that the link is not there. So how does that happen? That there is a derangement of the perception that we had. So this is very important to understand. Even the actions are actually perceptions, even though we feel that I'm walking. Actually, walking is a perception we have. And in that actual feel, maybe just the feel of the sole of the foot. But we feel that we are walking. So we listen to bird sounds, but actually what happens is vibration of the ear. It's so fast that you feel that power, extra power. And when that is actually zero, you can feel that it is not falling, that perception is not falling either this way or that way. So the duality is actually gone and there's no power. So it's very important to understand this experience. Just for a moment, at least if you can understand this experience or feel this experience, that's a good word. If you have to understand, yes, but you have to feel that when someone says the outside is actually your perceptions, you can feel how much lighter you would feel. But then still you are inside the dream. So you have to understand none of these perceptions are actually true. They are like vibratory, a kind of a vibration or kind of a current-like thing that if we try, it's a way of trying to understand this. They are not needed for a person who does not know these things. You don't really need to go on to these things. You just have to understand whatever we think actually not true. They are just in the mind, and whatever we feel is just the fast vibration of the sensory organs. It could be mind, it could be the other 5 sensory organs. It's the most effective thing that you can feel the non-vibration. The life field will not be there, and you just understand that well, if the burning is not there, that's it. There's no burning. Yes, Suranka, is it possible for you to develop the discussion thereafter?
Dr. Pofida, I just was reflecting on the perceptions as you were explaining that this whole, I think we touched on it yesterday also, this whole existence is around perceptions, isn't it? everything that we are associating, which is by process by itself, is arising due to the perceptions. All the concept of living, concept of existence, and concept of vibration are also perceptions. So this whole thing from beginning to end is revolving around perceptions, which is again based on ignorance, but it's such a. I mean, a couple of days ago, there was an experience where my father wanted me to type a poem for him, and so of course the day it was a weekday and I was hard pressed for time. But while I was typing it, there was this twinge of impatience that got suddenly. So of course it was suddenly detected. But then behind the twinge of impatience, when one examined it, there's this notion that because he was taking time to read it, and as a result, there was a pause after each sentence to type it in. There was a thought that arose saying, could have done something else. So, or, just thought of something else that I could have done. But in that thought itself arose the fact that it's a perception that whatever the thing, I can't remember what it was actually, that thing existed, isn't it? And then moment that was seen, that notion, that little twinge disappeared. Then there was another instance where automatically I had to, a thought arose that my mother had not taken the medicine dosage properly, and before I could even realize, the body was moving towards my mother's room. So that perception was already the perception arose that almost unconsciously, is it? That why was the body moving towards the mother's room? That all that is happening involuntarily, isn't it? And it's that mental picture, and it just, what shall I say, it further reinforces how this Chitta Rupa or mental picture forms, and these actions happen accordingly, that there is no doer here, kind of thing. The thought arose, and even before the thought could almost finish, the body had already got up, and I was walking towards her room. So there was the perception that is where I had to go to give her the message about the medicine dosage, isn't it? So these little things like that, these have been, I think, with Aryan Mahansa's talks, particularly about in the recent days, about how it's such a perception-driven experience, this whole lived experience that we held on to through ignorance. It keeps getting reinforced. Just thought I'll share that, but there are still instances where that becomes a thing, even in the slightest, even for a flash. The twinge is there, and you probe into why the twinge is there, and behind the probing, behind that, the cause is that there is a thought or again a perception that something is there, or something else is there, or isn't it? I'm not being very clear in the way of explaining it.
Actually, even in that, going forward, when we try to go forward from that point, it's just a mind sensor, isn't it? It's just the mind sensor. That is the thing. So we have to go forward from that point. Again, going forward, we have to actually get it, because several if we take several perceptions that we have had before, they have that twinge anyway. And if you can just, this is the synchronization effect. But when this can happen without that power too, so you might get the idea, oh, we could have done something else without the power too. That's the thing. So it's very difficult. It's very unique to the system to say whether it came with the power or without the power, because you have to remember that anything, any perception have these associated mind, sense, outcome patterns as well. So imagine durian. If durian is actually a fruit in like countries like Sri Lanka, where the smell is so powerful, sometimes you can feel like even vomiting. Others, some person might eat it with so much happiness because they love it. But the smell doesn't really, it doesn't really matter. So the perception itself carries these previous attachments or the emotions. It's like a document attachments, you know. When the document is Googled or researched, the attachments also come kind of like that. So it's very important to move forward from that, understanding how this works, how the thought of, you know, something happening to the family, something happening to the kids, or something happening to the parents, or something happening to self, you know, how that shaky feeling comes. But if we keep understanding how this system works, you understand this synchronization is such a vast thing, that like a universal thing that happens. It's happening everywhere, and it happens with the whole package. So if there was a thing, you know, in the Sinhala song meeting, someone was talking about how the sound of a message or the text in the phone, like the sound, like we get the sound like ting or something like that, how that brought up everything attached to it. How come that happen? You know, like it's really interesting to do this research. And when you do that research, you understand there is no self there. It's just how this system works. I know that research about this really works. It really works. And this, you know, when this happens, misunderstanding that it's my memory is really, that's what we knew. I mean, if I remember something, I would say, yeah, I remembered. Who else remembered? I remembered. This synchronicity or the telepathization or the equal vibrations, how they work and how they bring up the whole package of emotions. You know, if someone says, even like the mother, even like the word mother, someone, it will bring the whole closeness to that mother. But you know, the experience we talked about some time back about the person from the beautiful lady, you know, the person from Canada, her problem. So telepathization or synchronization into that thought, how it brings unpleasantness. So this is how the synchronicity works. And so is there a self here? Or is there a system like this? So we keep understanding the system. So if we are time bound and we have had this rat race, tell me about it. No, I think Suranka will really agree about that time-based rat race we have. So that's why we are pressed. We are actually pressed, so we kind of feel the tension, but that's actually in a thought, and how does that happen? I could have done this in 5 minutes, but because this topic is chosen, it is going to take so much time. So the synchronicity is a beautiful thing to understand how this mind sensor works, how this, the feel that what Aranwanse is talking about, how the feel synchronizes to the whole samsaric journey. It's a beautiful thing that it's a feel, but the thought also has this pattern. The thinking process also has this pattern, but the feel process also has this pattern. So it's everywhere, the synchronicity, how it works. So has there been a self here? No. But definitely there is a synchronicity. That's why there is a cycle of birth. So isn't it beautiful, Suranka?
Mm-hmm.
So it's really interesting to understand how this works, and moving forward, as I told you, we need to understand how this system works, and the way you keep misunderstanding that it is the binge of self. No, it is this system, how it works. More you understand this, more you feel this, more you feel this, more you will feel the non-vibration. Because
Dr. Kokila, the thing that I wanted to ask, I must have tried to find some time to speak to Aran Mahansa also on that point. When he says Gatinimiti, also all the taints or cankers also have to, gradually dissipate, because sometimes, the system, depending on the way it has been programmed, and this single vibration in this moment is capturing the essence of the entire samsaric cycle vibration. And if one
that is if there's a vibration, though.
It's a vibration, yes.
If there's a vibration here only, there's synchronicity. It doesn't happen if there's no vibration here. If there's no vibration here, there's no power here.
Yeah, so that Gatinimiti thing, if there is a character, when I say character, that particular system, if there is a, what shall I say, how we have talked in the past about some people having very patient attitude. Some personalities are very quiet, even if they don't have access to the Dhamma, even their vibration is very low. Then there are some people who are generally, what shall I say, either restless or quick-tempered or various things like that. So that could be also from the Gatinimiti, the taints, isn't it? Gatinimiti is taints, I think. And
I think both are talking about the same thing, though, the vibration or the power. Yeah.
Okay. So that part, how Warren Vance also says that there are certain things that even one cannot figure out on one's own, and he kind of gets Sonamadi's help also to help mothers unravel the spots where they don't know. Now you might say that this is another thought that is being uttered here, but that was the point that I wanted to clarify with Aryan Vahansa, whether the Gati Nimitti, the cankers, can still come in the form of, I mean, can that be just dismissed as it's the mind sensor, or is there something that needs to be? Now the problem there is, if you keep thinking that there is a something, it's almost like the catch-22 thing that you have explained, isn't it? That there are catch-22s all over the place.
Yeah, but then initially you will feel that power. If you feel that power, you definitely feel it with so much power. So much, the vibratory power is so much. But then when you go on experiencing it again, if you experience it again, you can feel that the power is less. And that's how an arahant would know that the power is zero. So there is always kind of reduction of this power anyway. The main thing is, the main risk of how your thought pattern is going would be the risk of getting stuck on that. That's all. Otherwise, if you really, because this arupa, or the field side, or the anchor side, or the taint side, is you can't really think about it and change it. It automatically reduces with the change of the self-view.
Yeah.
So you can't really do anything there, because it's,
you can't wish it away, isn't it?
yeah, you can't. But then we keep understanding that whatever the thought that is powerful, that thought has this is because this happens in one thought. That's the problem. The cycle of birth is here. So if one thought has that power, the power is driving force. That's where when the driving force is not there, that's where the risk for the arahants too, you know. Like driving force is not there. So the driving force for this whole system is life field. So when the life field is not there, there's no that pull for the push for the next thought. So it's just a fail. But the risk of the risk is your thinking pattern, understanding your thinking pattern. So that if you are thinking about Gatinimiti Kammanimiti, and why you are thinking about it is the problem. It's actually not the thought itself the problem. What is the notion behind that? What is the problem you have behind that? So what is the actual reason for you to worry about that is the problem. So that means that do you have doubts about that it's just just the stimuli only? If it is the stimuli only, there's no self. The doubts about the rebirth shouldn't be there, because when the stimuli is not there, what is there? Nothing. Because after the respiration stops, there's no stimuli. So the whole aspect, the way you look at the problem has to be questioned when you get a question. So when you get a question, what's the underlying reason for that question? So if you get a we have heard so much things about how a Thero was thinking about the robe and how much eagerness for the robe, because that mind went even for the outside, there's a robe and you like the robe. So it's completely, the power is too much when you try to reach something, like it's a kind of complete outside. So the power is more, definitely power is more. Can you feel that?
Yeah.
So, but then if one understands that it's just the perception, power is so much less. You don't reach for things. You don't have to. You don't have the you don't look for what fried rice or milk toffee or whatever. You don't.
Yeah.
Can I say you don't really go shopping to find a thing. You will buy something. It doesn't matter if you're going shopping. You might buy something, but you're not actually purposefully doing it. So you might do it out of a habit. It doesn't matter, but the power is not there. So if it's projecting so to the outside, the power is so much. That's where the Aranwanse was telling. I don't know whether it's today morning that how the person can end up in Nira. How the power is so much that even the respiration might stop and end up in Nira. So how that happens, So because the power, this system can't handle that power. He was talking about it today morning sermon. If you haven't heard, you can listen. It's a beautiful sermon. And how this system can only handle one human kind of nature, human kind of margin. But if it goes to the extremes, can't handle it. So it's not the problem of a person, it's just a system, how it works. So but imagine someone is actually understanding that it's a perception, that power is low, that there's definite reassurance from Lord Buddha that you won't be born in low realms, isn't it? Why? Because there's no way. Why? Because that power is not there to that extent. Because there should be that extreme power to for that to happen, and that power is not there. So that's the reassurance that Lord Buddha has given. So if someone actually, get into the feel away from mind, completely, like if it happens completely, and there's no Gatanimiti, Kammanimiti thing that you're talking about. Why? Because the perceptions are not true. Perceptions are not true. It's only a feel. In the feel level, if you have felt it, in the feel level, there's no perception. It's just a feel. It's a vibratory nature. And even that, there's still possibility of birth. Why? Even asanya, for 80 kalpas, there may be no vibration. Still, even that low level of power, what is going to happen? It can vibrate even in 80 kalpas. So that's the risk. So that even in the field level, if the consciousness is the felt as a thing here, when the self-view is there, that's how it happens. It's always felt as here. So definitely it is going to manifest again. Did you get this point? So what you're going to ask, did you get a sense of it? I don't know whether you got it.
It's a bit difficult to grasp, Dr. Kokila. So that twinge,
I think,
what you're trying to say, sorry?
I don't know whether the Arama is also here. I'm not sure. Are we running out of time?
Oh, actually, I think we might be
Yes,
running
yes, Kokila.
10 minutes.
Yes,
Everyone
Surangika.
Sanaya.
Yeah.
Everyone's on answer.
Yes. Something. Surangika, something. What?
Surangika
Yeah.
was asking about Gatinimiti
Yeah.
and Kammanimiti are an answer.
Yeah. What is that? Yeah.
Gatinimiti Aran Vahansa
What do you? Yeah. What do you think about? Yeah.
is that also something that yeah, I mean, depending on different characters are advances, some characters can be very patient people. Some people, you know, like from the Gatinimiti itself, they can be
Yeah.
calm.
Especially the ego.
Yes.
Yeah. Especially the ego. Most of guys have the ego. How much have the ego? That's very important. Otherwise, yeah. What's type of that ego? How is that ego coming? What is this ego? Yeah, the most of guys. So how is this egos? How is we are talking about the art. The everybody have the individually arts. What's that art is experience. That's a when someone young and becoming that's a personality. How is that is coming? That's the ego. Is that the other side is ego? That's no. That inside the ego, but we can see the art. You want what you want to do, what your style, what your passion, what you are. Otherwise, that's otherwise this topic is not a spiritual guys. It's a mundane guys, no? It's a normally guys. Because there's ignorance is there. Otherwise, the Gatinimiti, Kammanimiti is there. I say ignorance also there. Because they are in the world. So because circle of birth is there, there's the action and effect dhamma. So there is the action and effect dhamma. That's not the cause and effect dhamma because they don't know the truth. It's okay. Gatinimiti and Kammanimiti is there. Do you understand what I say? So someone understood what is the truth is here. He know this world is not real. So after what's the meaning is that? What's the meaning is that this world is not real? What's the meaning? You are not also here. No, Suranga?
Yes, I know.
So world otherwise side by side, no? Other side is you.
Yeah.
So how much this world real? Someone thinking it's a permanent, it's a real. That is the illusion. Misconception, no? Misunderstand. The misconception also there. So he don't know the truth. That's why. That's why he's there. Someone know the truth, he know nobody is here. System is happening. So how is ego is more than coming? No ego, no more ego is there. Ego is a fading. Why? He know the truth. That's the way. That's the really happening. So Gatinimiti we are talking about the art. Everybody have art. The meaning is the experience as given this art. How Suranga combing the hair, no? How Suranga is smiling. How Suranga is thinking this word. That is your art. Is there. How are you thinking? How are you thinking the fashions and everything? No? What your we are talking about the what's your idea? All of this. It's your story. That's the He have a world, that's why. He don't know the truth, he don't know this world is not real. No. So he have death and birth, that's why action and effect also there. No. Someone is thinking that one is real, is okay, yeah, everything, no. He's misunderstanding is also there. Because nobody is here, no one is here, everything happen, nobody is doing. System is here. That's the dharmata. So we are talking about, no, it's a process. It's nobody is doing this. No one is here. System is everything is happening, no, like a film. Nobody here to worry or sad because no one is here, no, as a system is working, no. Senses are created. Only the senses creations, no. Yeah. There is no cause and effect, Dhamma. Action and effect is there. That's a common nimitti is what you are doing, what's your we are talking about the ill will, no? Hatred, the craving,
Craving and all that, yes, sir.
that's a common nimitti. That's a how much cunning, how much you are doing something. We are talking about single word is irisya, vaire. So that's a common nimitti, no? Because you have many things. That's why you want it. It's just that's why you are doing many things. So you are thinking many things because you are also there. You want it still here. This world, though you are not still, but you are thinking everything is here. That's why. That's a common enemy. The enemy is your fashion, your style. If your art. No. Otherwise, everywhere inside the ego. No, because someone is there, ego is there. No, yeah. What do you think about Suranka?
Yeah, that Gatinimiti is the thing that slowly fades.
It's art.
But it's
Your art, your passion, your art. It's your style. It's your thinking pattern. Yeah, everything is there. Gatinimiti. You because it's a Abhisankan. It's again and again and happening one thing is coming automatically. That's a Gatinimiti. You think you have a pet, dog or cat is you like dog or pet is okay. After your death, your last briefing is coming, that time is coming, you are thinking the dog is your pattern is what's the happen is telepathy is your circle of birth is you are another step, it's a dog. Because your mind is coming dog, it's a spark, it's a perception. It's coming. You can't stop it. That's why you are the dog. Because the sutras there, no? It's some monk. Some monk is like that pagoda. I don't know. Some monk is like the that's rope. So after he's becoming an insect, no, that rope. No.
Yes, sir.
No, that's the Gathering, you like something. That you like your home. You like your mom or dad or something. You like some pet? You like some trees or something? They ask you. After the death is you are there.
That's what
You'll be there. Yeah, you'll be there, no? That's right.
Yes.
I will like it.
Definitely not.
It's okay. Congratulations. Next this life. I was doing. Glad to meet.
And once sometimes there are these personalities, personality traits.
Also there.
Some people, generally they can be impatient.
But no problem, you're inside not any pain, and you're inside not any vibrations or anything not happening, no problem, anything.
So that can be like a habit.
Yeah. You're inside not any vibrations or anything. You're inside not anything. You're pet or dog, no problem.
Mm.
Because not the pet or dog problem. It's why your vision is real, no. That's why you are also there, no. That's why misunderstanding, no. That's a misconception is there, no. You don't know the truth. That is why you have reality, no. You are thinking this world is real. Pet is real, dog is real, you are also real. That's why this world is real. So that's the path of action and effect. That's why you are going another step, your cycle of birth.
Yeah.
This one over, another step is coming. But you know the truth. Nobody is here, no one is here. Everything is systematically. This is our mind. Everything is thinking. It's no problem, no. It's understanding. Nothing here, anything. It's like a mirror, no. Mirror, you can see everything, but mirror, not nothing there, anything, no. No.
Yes.
Mirror have anything, no.
No, mirror doesn't have anything.
Yeah.
Natural like that.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's the way. Understanding. Yeah, that's a internal transformation. This world is not real. Oh, this world is real? Oh, no, that's the question. You are in real is a correct way. Correct. That's a truth. You know the truth, or you don't know the truth. That's the you know the truth. You are in the cause and effect down. You don't know the truth. You are in the action and effect down.
Action and effect. Yeah.
It's a clear, no? It's a clear. Why are you talking about that? You are going the that's a miserable. No. So Suraga have some dream or something yesterday
No,
night
definitely
something.
not. I was not the common nimiti. We were discussing the gati nimiti thing
I
about.
think your mind is coming sometimes here, sometimes there.
Yeah.
What is this mind? No, I know Suraga, know everything. Why is this Suraga asking this? Why is Suraga asking this question?
We were talking about the perception, and once because once I was doing something for my father recently, and he wanted me to do something, but he was not saying it fast enough, and there was this little like a sanya, a perception that arose, and was saying he's taking his time. I can do something else. It came up like a perception.
Everything you can do your father without your mind. Everything, no.
Yeah.
Everything you can do your father. You know the truth, no problem. You are not in the mind. That's the real, no? That's the real.
Yeah,
you are not in the mind, you know the
Mhm.
truth, it's nothing here, anything. It's okay. Mind is like a sensor, no, only the sensor. It's okay. What you want to do your father, you can do now. What you thinking? It's okay, no problem. So my father now is died. It's okay. My father is a few months ago. What I want to do my father? I am doing everything. It's okay, no problem. Because I know the truth, no. I have to pay. Inside. I have an inside pay. But okay, normally I'm everything I can do. Why? Nobody's here, no one is here. Everything is like this. Understanding finally. Not sad or suffering. Nothing here sad or suffering. Everything is happening. Because nobody's here. System. We know this is system. Our mind also system. It's automatically coming, these thoughts. What I want to do, that's my thoughts. Especially what's my father want? What's my father want? This is special. It's okay. We can do. It's okay. We can do. No. So sometimes We can't do that. It's okay, no problem. Why? It's the nature. No?
Yes.
Because he's speedily falling down the body and everything because the injured no kidney failure. No?
Yes. Not at all.
I know my father can't living
Mm.
because is failing is failed the body and the fail the this physically body is not it's not a permanent decay, no collapse. No, it's the normal, you know. It's the nature. No? We understand the nature, no problem. It's okay. We also know permanent here. We our body also no still here long period. Sometimes 10 years. Suranka, how old are you? 57?
53 animals.
53. You know how old Aranas?
No answer.
It's 50, 52 or 51? No, 52. 1 year, you are old than me. No, no, not 26, no. 26, I am 52. What do you think? Suranka, are you old? Kick, never. Sorry.
No answer.
Sorry, I won't tell you the same story, no? That's why. Sometimes my body not, sometimes 10 years, 15 years, my body is falling down, no? After it's not working, no? So problem. We don't know, sometimes tomorrow, day after tomorrow, can be happen everything, no? Last briefing
Yes.
also.
Yeah,
It's,
that's true.
I think my come time is every time last briefing. Is my come time. So last briefing is now, here and now. So that is why every time I'm in the radiant mind. That is why I'm always laughing, happy. That's why I'm in. Because history and the past is no matter for me. I'm not caring. Because I know this present moment is everything is happening. We can planning. It's okay, but we know we are in now, here and now. What's happened? It's okay. It's the happening thing. But we can plan next year, or next month, or everything. We can no problem. We can plan. But we know we are here now.
Only this moment, yes, sir.
Yeah. That's understanding. But that's the wisdom, I think. That is the wisdom. No problem anyway. No problem. That's the problem. It's the mind. Mind is not real, someone understood. That's the problem. Where's the questions? No questions anywhere. Only the incident. Every second. Only the incident. No. Nothing happened. Everything. We are thinking. No? It's okay. We are thinking this is our body and everything. No? We are thinking. Yes. Yeah.
Every word that you're saying is so profound and so deep, and so all the talks, particularly these last few days as well. Wherever we are, we worship you, our advancer, for the profound wisdom that you are providing us and sharing for our advice, as advice and counseling. Our advancer,
Yeah, our time is now. No copy. So okay, copy.
Namaskar.
Therefore, it is very important to keep a balance with both the samatha and the vipassana. Both practices should not go to an extreme, otherwise you will not be able to go on the path to nirvana. We already presented the first step to you, that you need to develop mindfulness in order to observe your thoughts that arise in your mind. There are many ways to develop mindfulness. Many years ago, when we did not know the Dhamma so well, we spent a lot of time and effort trying to perfect our concentration meditation, samatha. One of the methods we practiced was looking at a 12-inch circle which had a blue dot at the center. We spent a lot of time trying to bring our attention to the center of the circle. We also spent a lot of effort on being mindful of the breath. Due to our previous practice, we are able to bring our attention to our breath even now. When we practiced the samatha meditation, whenever we realized that our mind was going to stray away, we learned to bring our attention to the posture that we were in at that time. With all our experiences, we would like to advise you that the moment you realize that your mind is straying away behind other thoughts, you should immediately bring it back to the base of your concentration. To go on the path, you need to develop your mindfulness, siddhi, and wisdom together. The concentration meditation or the samatha meditation is very useful when you need to improve your mindfulness. Some people use the method of Buddhanusati meditation, where they look at a statue of the Buddha and keep their mind concentrated at one point by thinking about the virtues of the Buddha. Some people also practice concentration meditation by looking at a human skeleton. People who have thoughts of lust benefit by doing the skeleton meditation because it helps them to reduce the desire for the human body. All types of meditation have to be done in moderation. If you practice the skeleton meditation and if you begin to develop an aversion, a hate towards the human body, that too will create another extremity or a duality. Everybody.
Therwan Sarna Shani, thank you for reading the book for us. You read 2 pages from the True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2 book. So we all worship Aran Mahasi at his feet for this guidance that he's doing. and we warmly welcome all of you who have joined the Zoom discussion today. And if I just briefly summarize what was read, we were talking about this concentration meditation. Actually, concentration meditation is not confined to Buddhism. It's there in many religions. It's mainly the Hinduism, and that is partly, I think, it had an influence for Buddhism also, because that has been in practice for many thousands of years. So in concentration meditation, what is tried is just to bring the attention to one event or one point. As you know, the behavior of this mind, or the behavior that how the thoughts are happening, how the thoughts are formed, is such that it's a very fast moving flow, and it's not easy to bring the attention to one point and keep it at that point. So it's a kind of restraining or trying to tame the mind. So the things that were practiced were listed, I mean, just briefly mentioned in the reading. One common thing is the breath, where the flow of air is touched, the concentration is kept at that point. That is one of the well-known concentration meditations. And also, some people used to concentrate on something drawn, a circle with a dot in the middle. That was another. It's mainly from the Hindu practices. So you are concentrating, you continue to look at that circle and then concentrate on that. So that is one of the methods. Also, it mentioned about looking at a Buddha statue. It's called Buddhanusati Bhavana in Sinhala, where you look at the statue and try to remember the qualities of the Lord Buddha. So that is another way. And the other one mentioned in the book was this looking at a skeleton. And it's good for a person who has some attachment to a physical body. So when you try to focus on the skeleton, you realize that even though the body is covered with the muscles and the skin, and then looking very attractive from outside, underneath that is that skeleton, which might bring a kind of horrific feel to somebody, or another person might feel straight away some aversion to that. So those are different methods of being mindful to one point. But this thing called mindfulness actually is not limited to Buddhism, or not limited to a religion. It's practiced even by groups who are not following any specific religion, but it helps in all these methods. Actually, it helps to calm down the mind which is agitated. So now we know that any of them should not be practiced to the extreme end. It has to be in moderation, because it helps to calm down the mind. As I said, it's like taming a wild animal, and you tie it up to a pole, and then right at the beginning the animal will be angry and try to break away from the point, and then finally when the mind realizes that it cannot sort of run away, it will calm down. So this is a simple example, that a simple metaphor that I can show you. So what happens is the mind will be trained to focus on one point. So this has to be balanced, as we read in the book, as we all know, because going to that extreme end is also not going to help, because as long as you are in that meditation, as long as you are concentrating on that point, you feel very much relaxed and very light and sort of kind of happy. And the moment your attention is away and moment you stop the meditation, uh, usually the mind will start going stray as it has been doing. So that is why, I mean, going into one extreme end of this meditation is not going to help. What has to be done is actually to have a balance between the concentration meditation and the insight meditation. Insight meditation is something like you let the uh, animal, or we can even say a toddler who is trying to sort of explore various things, pull things, push the things, and drag the things, trying, I mean, various kind of experimenting. So you can allow that to happen, but be an observer of that. So that is the basic explanation of insight meditation. So those are the things that we read so far today. We will start our discussion. Maybe if there are any questions, we can start with those. I will ask Dr. Kokila and Surangika and Joel to start the discussion. Thiruvan Saranai.
Yeah, we can start the discussion. We worship Paran, say with so much gratitude, and we do these Zoom discussions according to his guidance. And do you have any questions? Anyone can start the discussion, also doesn't matter. Anything specific, Sakuntala?
We can start a simple topic, something which Joel also might be able to follow. Something simpler.
Yeah, okay.
Joel, do you have any preferences, anything to discuss?
Yeah, but I was thinking, how can I relate this to the reading?
It's okay. It's okay.
When I think about this, when I said about this mind and the five senses, we get it through the five senses, and there's a perception called, or we name it or label it as body or something. Okay. So same thing is told in my religion as well. As to they say, don't worry about tomorrow because tomorrow has its own burden. So I just compare and see how it goes. Is it good to compare or is it bad to compare?
Oh, good question, actually. It's a very good question. So the truth has nothing, because religions have so much of things, actually the Buddhism nowadays has gone to so much action based karma. I don't know whether you even know about that, but it is really based on action and effect. But actual Lord Buddha's teaching was nothing like that. It was actually about the truth, about all the senses, how it works, how you feel alive, how you feel the self, how this self-perception is another just a perception which has the same mechanism of all the other perceptions. It's just a perception. This is being even proven if you read a scientific article, which is very neuroscientific articles, or people who look through the science, who is trying to understand. Even they have started to understand that the quantum, the effect of life, how life is not actually the mind or the body, and then they are searching what it is, and they are actually understanding that it's just a kind of a power which we haven't thought about, or we haven't researched enough about. But Lord Buddha has always told, you can't really research about it from outside. You have to research about it inside. So the research about what happens here is, I would say, the most scientific thing ever I have heard. Because I had that question every day. I had so many questions, actually. I had so many questions about this action or the karma, or belief that if you do this, you get this, kind of that. But how it relates everywhere, you know that bad things will bring bad, good things will bring good. But is that all? How is it? How is it? What is life? Why there is a manifestation like here, like this, and why my friend's manifestation is different? Why someone in UK's manifestation is different? How there are differences in manifestation? How there are differences in the observations? How they are having different experiences? How these people, or even animals, or even a cellular organism, how do they have this alive feel? And what is it? And how is it? And how is it? Is it kind of continuous thing, or is it kind of something which arises at, with the stimulus? So there are so many questions. So I would say I entered Dhamma from a kind of scientific thinking, not really through any religion aspect, actually. So I never had that issue, because I just researched, and I still do that. How people look at these things, how people get the views, how people get the strong connections, how people, some people will not get the strong connections, how everything and foremost. But the most magical thing here is how you feel alive. And how does that happen? Why does it bring so much suffering? And is there a possibility of life without suffering? And so the comparison is okay. We compare. So just imagine, when I say about the comparison, I did the comparison too, because I compare it with the science, not with any religion aspect. So that's why I value Aranwanse's sermons, because if he understands the person listening is into the science, he will definitely go according to that line. He will not talk to me in a way that he talks to a village mother, because my thinking pattern is so complicated because of what we have learned, and we have so much data, and the village mother doesn't have that much data, so then she doesn't need anything like that. She just need to be said it just simply, that whatever you're thinking is, it's just a mind. and whatever you feel is just your body, the perceptions, or just the sensory organs. That's all you have to say. To a simple person, that is enough. So to people like, specifically like me, who has so much data, the comparison will immediately happen. So if Aranwanse says, is the light true? I'll be putting that in this system and compare it with data and try and find out what is he telling. But I never had the doubt that about Lord Buddha's, the mission can't be this simple, going to a temple and worship and just say, may Triple Gem bless you, and may I attend Nibbana one day. I had a strong notion that it can't be simple like that, just expecting things to happen, just worshipping things, just like you definitely feel like going beyond that. I've already had the idea that lots of beautiful people who have talked about any kind of liberation, they had some kind of vision. Yes, but the most scientific aspect of everything is, I looked at it in that way, means it is a comparison. So there's no problem in comparison. It's just that, just the way your mind works. It's just the way your mind works. It's just the way how the data is analyzed in the system. It's how the mind system work, mind sensor works. Because as soon as you put a data, it will, just like in the, you ask something in ChatGPT and how it gives, and how Google in that sense, whatever, how it automatically finds something from here and something from there and try to give you like a collective answer like that. But non-self or no self angle is not discussed anywhere, not discussed at all anywhere. It may be hidden, it may be a subtle message somewhere, but it is not openly discussed in any other forum. And understanding this that this life, actually what we feel here is a current, and that is also not there when the stimulus is not taken as a thing. You can't, because each and every time we telepathize into that, and this synchronization happens, and because this happens so fast, we feel like this film is active and happening now. So from the moment you get up until the moment you sleep, the whole film is like working. It's like as if you are inside the dream. How this works, that is the research. What do you think, Joel? So basically comparison is okay, but this is how the data is processed anyway.
Yeah, thanks, Doctor, for your answer. Can I ask you another question as well?
Yeah.
It was read about this skeleton meditation to retrieve from lust. Am I correct?
Yeah, I have heard about it.
Yeah. So, like, for example, I'm just saying there's a couple who are married, and if one person does the skeleton meditation and just goes off from the other partner, how does this work? Or if a person is not married,
never talk about these concentration meditations. He doesn't put effort at all to concentration meditation. If the mother even start talking about that, he would discourage them mainly because this science is not there. You know what I mean? Science is not there. Then the skeleton is true to you. What's the big deal about that? You just change the perception. So you look at your wife and you just have a perception of a skeleton. That's not Lord Buddha's truth. You know, the truth is different. Truth is about all the perception. It's just a perception, whatever it is, it's fine. Just understanding how the perception works is just understanding the truth, understanding how this works. And you just don't burn, you're happy for her, you're happy for the partner. You will do everything for that partner. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. It's just your burning is not there. Because you know the dream is not true, but the dream is there. So your burning is going to get zero slowly. It doesn't happen miraculously at one go, but it will start to get zero. But no, in Aranhanse's explanations, with his guidance, we never talk about changing perceptions or shifting perceptions. Oh, it's nothing like that, actually. When we understand that everything out there is a perception, that just that. Even the skeleton is a perception. Do you get the point, Joy?
Excuse me, can I add something to that?
Yeah.
Actually, those concentration meditations have been in practice in India for many thousands of years. So this is also one of them. And when at the time that the Lord Buddha started, preaching this Buddhism, these were in very solid level. The people were practicing in a very strong way. So there were different groups. They all said that they are trying to find truth. So they were using these various kinds of meditations to find out whether they can reach that goal. So what happened was, Lord Buddha didn't want to sort of straight away cut off those things and then give completely a new concept to the people. What he did was, he didn't sort of reject or straightforward refuse them, but he tried to use some of them so that these people will have a change. These people will understand that concentration meditation alone is not the path to find the truth. So this meditation is one of them. Actually, they have been used even in Sri Lankan monasteries, the jungle type of places where the priests are mainly doing meditation. So they have been using these skeletons to keep their sort of emotions and keep their feelings into the very low level where they will be able to concentrate on what they want to do. So actually this meditation by looking at a skeleton is not something straightforward from Buddhism. It was something from the Hindus, and then also there were these different sort of uh, groups, saying some were called Niganta, some were called Brahma. So there were so many faculties like that. So they were following this. So what happened was Lord Buddha was more tactful because he didn't want to refuse those things, because he knew that people were looking for the comfort. They were trying to get rid of the sorrow by using all sorts of meditations. So that is how it came here, because it was mentioned in the book. I just briefed on that. So it's not something that you should practice, on a person who is living with you in the house or your family. So I don't know whether the way I explained gave a sort of wrong impression, Joel. Okay, there was a night.
Yeah, thank you for adding that, Dr. Sakuntala. Yeah, true. So this studying about truth, or researching about truth, or understanding how we suffer, or what is this power behind, or what is this suffering stemming from, is is the research we do. And in that research, your power will start to get so low that you will be so feeling so good. That's how it is. And you will not be even, going towards even that feeling good sensation, because you know that it is kind of temporary too, and you know it is there until your respiration is there. You feel the mind sensor, you feel the body sensor, you feel the eye, you feel the hearing. That's all, So it's okay. Anything is okay. Everything is okay. So is that a sufficient answer, George?
Yeah, thank you, doctors. Thank you.
Yeah. So even in Sri Lanka, there's so many concentration meditation practices. So it's okay. I mean, if someone is very happy to do that, that's fine. But if they're thinking it's leading to Nibbana, and Nibbana is directly through the research, directly through the understanding of how this suffering works, how this life will comes, and why we think it is kind of a person here, and that self-thought, how it intensifies you to even kill someone or harm someone or do anything in that sense, or crave for something which will lead to everything. So the understanding the truth is the most important thing. So without understanding the truth, whatever the meditative state is okay, it is good for good. I mean, we can't say it's bad, it's good, but it's not going to last forever because it's conditional. Anything else, Surangika? Can you add something?
Theruwan Saranai for my friends. Yeah, I mean, I think like Dr. Sakuntala said, this concentration meditation has been around for a long, long time. And the Buddha didn't want to go completely contrary to society, because there was a way he was diplomatically trying to almost corral them towards a way of thinking, because he realized that all these various types of concentration meditation was only just touching the surface, scratching the surface really. And that was what he himself discovered after a 6-year-long search, that all these various rituals and different types of meditation was only going to a particular point, but not really addressing the core issue of this whole existence. And because if there is existence, there is suffering. And whilst everybody knew there is suffering, they couldn't really put their finger on the truth, the source of the suffering, which was why there were quite a lot of intellectual people at that age as well. But it's just that they just couldn't get at the truth. So what the Buddha realized was that this existence came from this sense, the alive feel, or this whole undercurrent. The sense of feeling alive is coming from this sense of existence and this self-perception. So that was what, with great research into the mind, that was discovered by him long, long years ago. But coming back to these different types of meditation, just like the skeleton meditation, you actually have, somebody said that, some monasteries even have skeletons in the temple so that they use that for meditation when people come for retreats. But another thing that is there even in the sutra is you divide or you categorize the human body into 32 body parts. Kind of, divide it up into blood, liver, skin, nails, hair, and so on. into 32 body parts, and in each of those body parts you examine whether the I is there, whether the self is there, and to an extent that is effective, to an extent, because in the common notion is that most of the people say, I have a body, so I'm here, this is my body, this is me, this is the physical me. So some are still fixated on that. So to that extent, to kind of transcend that aspect of it, breaking down the body, the human parts into 32 or whatever, and then saying, is the blood me? If you take the blood, so you kind of mentally do this thing. You can sit in one position and you take this, you imagine the skin is taken out, you imagine the blood is taken out of the system, and it's lying in a pool in front of you. So is that blood me? Is the skin and the nails, if it is taken out, is that me? So like that you can reflect. And to that extent, one can then gradually realize that these things are just the human body is just an aggregate of all these various body parts. But does that finally get you to the truth? Not really, because then you know that you kind of get a realization that the I is not here, but then that doesn't make the sense of feeling alive, the suffering, the I sense that you get when something doesn't work the way you want, that burning is still present. That burning hasn't gone away just because you dissected the human body. So ultimately, all these things were done gradually, almost like incrementally, by the Buddha to finally say that the core or the crux is in understanding the mind. And that is why you have heard, I think, Aryan Mahansa also saying, the body is not me, and the mind is not me, and then who am I? That is the core teaching and the core two questions that he asks anyone who is new to this truth, new to understanding the truth. I mean, you answer those two questions, you become speechless. There's absolutely no answer to give. So that is the core truth that is trying to be taught in these sessions, because you can do it on your own as well and understand, is this leg mine, is this hand mine, and all these kind of things. If you take a general anesthesia and you don't feel any of the body sensations, then what happens? So isn't that just a function of a sense of faculty? It's the same with the eyes, same with the ears and the nose and the tongue. So whatever that we experience, isn't that just the experience through a perception, as Dr. Kokila said, arising out of the sense faculties? If that's the case, where did this so-called notion of I come from, the notion of self come from? So this is the great examination, this is the great truth, the search for it in this so-called mind. Dr. Kokila, so it's amazing, isn't it? All this concentration, meditation is just a halfway house to finding the truth, which is why Aryan Mahansa doesn't recommend going down those paths. You can go and you can get stuck halfway, and then you might spend 20, 30 years just doing that meditation, because there is a certain sense of calmness, some tranquility that you can gain out of it. There is no denying it. You can. But is that the end? Or are you just, just kind of languishing in a spot when when the burning is still there and the suffering is there? And if one is really curious, if one really wants to get to the core of eradicating the suffering, then one must be brave enough, courageous enough to say, I know I'm feeling very calm and tranquil, and that meditation is like really giving me a good feeling, but hang on, like, I still have these cravings. I don't like that person, or if somebody says something to me, I'm getting this burning sensation. I'm never satisfied, or something or the other. So why is this? Is the meditation not working in that case? So one needs to be able to be brave, be able to be frank and honest, and see that is that working, or is that then not the truth? So that search and the honesty and the frankness of one's own search for the truth, I think, is very important. Yes, Dr. Gopilan.
Yeah, it's very beautiful to understand the whole thing, understand, and I would say it is very good to know the truth, isn't it? It's we talk about human rights. I think the biggest human right is to understand how this system works. But that is not a concern to many. Only few people might think about that. Or someone will get dragged to this understanding just because the burning is so much that person feels so restless, so difficult to live, and they might seek some solace, some kind of happiness. So they might come for temporary happiness, but if they get into this understanding, they know it is going to be permanent. It is going to be permanent because you understand that there is no self. You understand as well as one day you will feel it. That's the most important aspect of it. So the beautiful truth. So the Aranahanse has actually talked about all these aspects here. He has so much, some discussions. Before that, he has done so much just sermons. Then he started over the phone. People were asking questions, and he put them to the YouTube as well. So that's how this whole thing has started. So I just heard one day that he was talking about that how there is no self, and that's why I asked few questions in the first place. I wanted to know how he is telling that, because out of the interest, so that is how the interest began. And of course, you will compare with whatever the knowledge you have, and you will keep questioning him until you get kind of matching answer. But then it's we still keep understanding how deep this is going to be, even if you understand Dhamma, and even if you feel it also randomly. If you haven't become like that completely, there's always a small gap. You know the gap, but still the noble friend's influence is there all the time. I think we have much time actually. So what are the other things we can talk about? Joel, do you have any other question?
The other question is like in Buddhism they talk about rebirth, right? After death.
If you are in the action and course, yes. If you are in this no self Dhamma, that is what is. So it is different, like yes, they talk about that. Yes, 100%.
Yeah. So why didn't Buddha be reborn?
Buddha?
Yeah. Why didn't he have a rebirth?
Because there is no self vibration. So that's the thing you understand. So imagine a person is dying. What is dying? Dying means the system stops. So why there is some power left is the question. Why a child is born and is telling about the past birth, and they match exactly how he hit the train and how and actually when you go back to that place, there was that person and exact same thing which a child can't imagine. Child can't imagine, child can't read, child can't listen to radio, but he's talking about something which happened years ago. How come that happened? There are so many researchers in the world, also in European countries, in abroad also. There's so many researches happening about these near-death experiences and the rebirth, and there's always a thing that people directly can't tell because they can't sort of get it. The thing here is, if you are in if the body system shuts down and everything should shut down, isn't it? Then why not is the problem. Then there's additional power there. That additional power of the last thought, it is synchronizing to another zygote. So how does that happen? How come that happens? It can be human, it can be any animal, it can be anything. So this is what the research included. This is what the research went on and on. And yes, rebirth is there. If the vibration is there, rebirth is there 100%. But if the vibration here is not there, and you completely understand this Dhamma and your vibration dies, in the sense gets zero, your system will stop. Yeah, that's it. Can Surangika also add something to that? It's a
Yeah, Dr. Kokila, I think the say vibration dwell there. What it's meant is I think Dr. Kokila explained about the stimulus. So the vibration is basically as long as there is a belief that there is an external world, which is basically almost the entirety of mundane society, the conventional world, the society that we live in, right? Everyone virtually believes that, there is an external world, there are objects, persons, things, and then there is me here experiencing all this, witnessing all this. I have a family, there is a world, there are countries, there's wars being fought in various parts of the world. There's Sri Lanka and all these kind of things. So when all
the
these,
kind of duality, isn't it?
yeah,
The
the duality is there.
subject-object thing.
So all this is stimuli. These are the things that are constantly passing through the mind in the form of perceptions, which we have now talked extensively, and you have a good understanding of. These stimuli or the perceptions are the things that are considered to be real. No one thinks about them as perceptions. The word perception in the English language is a very, very superficial way. I mean, you kind of talk about perception means I perceive someone to be like this, meaning it's your way of perspective of looking at things, type of, that kind of interpretation is given to the word perception in the, general English language. But in the sense of explaining the truth, perception itself is the stimuli, the sanya. If we talk about it in Sinhalese, it's the sanya, which is arising only out of these light sensor, the ear, the sound sensor, and then touch, taste, and smell coming together is the stimuli, which is then transforming into what we call a mind object, otherwise known as a thought. So it is this, and those are also just, there's nothing in it. I think a few days ago or a week ago, we spoke about the apple. And then, when there is no apple in sight, if someone calls you when you're on the road and your mother calls you and says, well, can you bring some apples when you are coming back when you're passing the supermarket? All she said was apple on the phone, and yet in a flash, you got the picture of the apple, the taste of the apple, what apples you're going to buy, which one you like most. All that came into play in the mind, right? So how did the green appear in the mind? How did the taste of the apple appear? How did you even get the sensation of the taste of the apple? So then wasn't all that perceptions, right? There is the taste that you thought you had when you when you bit into the apple. Was it actually from the apple, or was that a perception of a taste? So was there a taste even in the perception? We're not going to go into detail again. I think you may recall that discussion some time ago. So these are all that are being experienced are perceptions, and there is actually nothing. It is the greatest of all illusions. And that is the magic that is being unraveled here in this beautiful true Dhamma. And what Dr. Kokila said about the vibration jewel is that as long as one thinks that at least one, there are millions and billions of stimuli that is being associated through this mind formation as a human being or any living being lives. As long as there is breath in the body, the association is only with perceptions, aka stimuli, and all that is arising out of a vibration. And if even a single stimuli is believed to be true and it exists, and then because of that the I exists on this side, the sense of existence is there and the sense of alive feel is there, the self-perception is there, and if the self-perception is there, the self-vibration is definitely there. And that is what Dr. Kokila says. When the last breath is gone, that vibration is the one that will synchronize to another vibration of the same frequency. Now, that example that she gave of a child who will recollect a past accident from another birth, maybe Dr. Sakuntala can elaborate on that as well, because don't get the misunderstanding that this is the same person moving from birth to birth. Now, the Hindus have also another notion or concept where they say that it is the same consciousness that is moving from birth to birth. Now, that is not what the Buddha said as part of this whole truth. It is that vibration. You can't say that person, or it's not a person. It's the vibration, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? Maybe that can be explained a little further, because otherwise we might give the impression that it's a person moving from birth to birth.
Yeah, actually, yes, but in small words, actually, I think just understanding truth, simply understanding truth is much better. I think when we understand this truth, we don't have to change. We don't have to change. You go to church, you go to do things, just keep doing that. If your burning goes down, you will be doing the things in the church beautifully. You will go and ring the bell, or whatever the things that you do. You do the chanting, you do the chanting. Just imagine a traditional Buddhist, what they do the similar things. So just keep doing them. That's not a big issue. If you are a person who goes to a temple once a month, just go. It's fine. If you are a person who goes to a church, you go to the church. If you're a person who goes nowhere, yeah, okay, don't go anywhere. It's fine. Imagine a person that nowadays there's all like kind of all the kids in the sense literally these English speaking countries, all the kids, most of them, they don't specifically believe in anything. They just don't. They just do things according to their parents. That's fine. Imagine someone is Hindu. Yeah, they just keep doing the traditional paths that they go to the Kovil and they do the I have gone to churches, I have gone to Kovils, I have gone to kind of everywhere where their rituals are so beautiful. So the that is not the problem here. Problem is how we understand how this burning comes. Burning comes because the stimuli is taken for granted or taken as real. And if we understand the perception, whatever the perception, it doesn't matter whether it's a light, whether it's a sound, whether it's a bird, whether it's whatever, it doesn't matter. So Joel, the basic message is actually just flow with your life. Just flow with your life. Whatever the flow, whatever you do, it doesn't matter. Keep doing whatever you're doing. You do daily ritual, whatever daily ritual, there should be a daily pattern of things. And the pattern is going to continue even if you understand Dhamma. The pattern is not going to change. The burning is going to die down. Did you get the point, Joel?
Yes, doctor, like go with the flow, life flow,
Yeah.
but your vibrations and your burnings will just calm down as it is.
And one day it will come to zero. That's the most important aspect of it. But you don't have to predict about that. You don't have to look for it. You just keep understanding that whatever the system is, this human system has a system. If you go into scientific part of it, you know that it has a system, the sensory system. You feel, you see, you hear, you think. That's all you do. So whatever the activities, they are just the outcome of that system. Whatever the words you talk is the outcome of that system. So you keep understanding this system. It's a system. It's fine. So whatever the activities you do, it doesn't matter. You go to the church and pray. It's so beautiful. You the beautiful. They do so much beautiful lightings, and yeah, if you go to a different cultural weddings, you can understand so much about their cultures. So there's no problem there. Buddhism anyway has no place in telling that the other religions are wrong or other religions are right. The actual Buddhist philosophy has nothing to do with that. Actual Buddhist philosophy is about truth. That's all. And if you know that, and if your burning is coming down, that's what it matters. You will be the human being who has least suffering inside you, and you might start to feel everybody else is suffering, and you will help them whatever the way you can help. You will love them without yourself. You would look after them whatever the way you can. It's just the flow of life. So the pattern of life is just part of this dream. It's fine. Nothing to be upset about and change it. Even Aranwanse has Never. I mean, we have had so many people calling him from different parts of the world. Their life patterns are still the same. He hasn't asked anyone to change their life pattern. Not at all. Not at all. I mean, not one single time. But if they go towards concentration meditation, he might say that's not necessary to get rid of the suffering. But, even that, you're not going to put a boundary or barrier, because you can't really give truth to someone by force, can you? You can't. Just can't. Can you say, can I say to my son, you listen to this truth, otherwise you will be expelled or something like that? No, they will be like, they will never even look at that. The main important thing is whether your suffering is less, or whether your burning is less, or whether it's going forward and getting much better every day, not concentrating on anything, not purposefully doing it, just by understanding how the system works. Any question, Joel?
No, Doc, thanks.
Yeah, I think Sakuntala and Suranka also will agree. I mean,
Yeah, actually, as you explained, actually, we do not have hard and fast rules in Buddhism because Buddhism is not considered as a religion. It's a kind of philosophy where any person from any background can explore. Because Lord Buddha has said that come and see. Don't believe because I am saying this. Do not sort of be just a follower and believe what I'm saying, but come and see. So that was one of the main things in this Buddhist teaching. So as Kokila said, I mean, any person can follow whatever the traditional and whatever the religious things that the person has been doing, and there are no restrictions because now there are enough people who are married to a person from the different religion, and as long as there is respect to each other, there won't be any clashes, and it will sort of move forward very smoothly. So similarly, you can just listen to our discussions. If there are any questions, you can always bring up, particularly if you have anything against to what you have uh, heard from your teachings, you can always bring up that point and we can discuss. We can sort of find out what is the truth and how you can balance it. And also if there may be certain things which are too deep for you because we have been listening to these for years and years, so we can grasp the things, and we have a very basic knowledge on Pali terms also, very basic, I would say. So therefore, the grasping ability may not be as good for us. So just take up the things which are comfortably, which can be taken comfortably, and take the things that you can match with what you know, and take the things that you can make use of for your life practices. So I think just take it very lightly, Joel. This is not something, not a very serious kind of discussion. Because some of these people who are listening to this are from different language, maybe different religious backgrounds, and they need something very simple. So therefore, we try to be as simple as possible. At the same time, we may be touching some sort of deep facts also. So take up what you can understand. Take up what is comfortable for you. I think that's all I want to say. Surangika, anything to add? Terwasanai.
I think that's right, Dr. Sakuntala. I mean, each of us on a, the point at which our understanding is quite different. Because the vibration is different. And there have been many a time where, we have listened to more profound aspects being explained by our noble teacher, and goes completely over our heads, Joel. So don't worry, everything, as Dr. Kokila said yesterday also, take what you can. If you think it's a bit too much, just forget it, and, just because once you touch the truth, and you have felt it, as you recounted your own experiences a few weeks ago, it's there in the system, and you don't have to make an effort. You don't have to strive and struggle at it, or think, oh my God, I can't understand a single thing they're saying, or anything like that. It is coming to you, and it will come to you naturally. This is not something where we have to sit in a place or a posture and have to think about it for 2 hours straight. Truth is there everywhere. Truth is in the sky that we see when we go out, in the way we walk, in our actions, when we brush our teeth. Everything, the truth is there everywhere. And there is nothing that needs to be changed in your routine as well, as Dr. Faulkner said. This can be seen, and the way it comes also, as she says, is it sometimes, it's not premeditated. The feel and the truth and the little points of understanding that will dawn on you also comes with such great clarity at moments that you don't even think of. Isn't it, Dr. Kokila? So that is the beauty of the truth. And that is why, whilst there needs to be effort, there is also a great balance also there that needs to be. Just don't have to kind of do too much, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I just had an interest in the sermons, and I just kept listening. And initially, I have just called Aran Hansen and has asked, then how does this happen? Okay, then how does this happen? It's just like an interrogation where we're trying to get to our point. But with his kindness, he just goes on telling, he understands our background, and he will understand the question, where the questions are coming from, and he will just tell according to that. So that's how it is. So the human basic kindness, human basic, there's the basic goodness in humans which will be cherished. But understanding truth is will never spoil that goodness, never spoil anything in that sense. It will just augment it into the level of it will be super kindness. Actually, it will be super awareness. It will be, you feel everything, and you feel kindness beyond your limits. You feel them basically. So yeah, that's it. And one day Joel might just help a person without even uttering one single word of these in your own way. And well, it's just the nature. It's just the nature. Understanding the nature is understanding the truth. Understanding the truth is understanding about this system, and understanding how you feel all this and how you have burning. This feeling system is normal. Burning is abnormal. And we are trying to find out how to get rid of that burning. That's why people actually went in different paths and try to find the no suffering state. But believing in something is not good enough. We know that. Just believing in something because it's just a belief. But this one is here and now. You are in that beautiful state here and now. Not when you are, not after death. That's what I'm saying. So, if we are in that tranquility here and now, yeah, that's it. So, nothing much. Yes, Joel, do you have anything to add?
No, thanks for making it easy, because I was stressed out to practice it here and now, whatever I hear. So I couldn't do that. Anyway, now I know.
No,
It has to.
don't try to practice it. It will come to you. Yeah, whenever we try to do something, it is stressful, isn't it? Yeah, we try to do something, it is very stressful. Just let it go. Just feel the flow, and you will understand how this mind works, how the mind is flowing, how suffering comes. Also, sometimes you might really laugh at it. Sometimes you might be like, wow, this here comes. And you understand what stimulus is bringing that back, and you'll be like, oh, okay, this perception is still a thing to me. That's okay, because nothing is going to be rectified like next moment. That is a self need for us to, like, attain everything, get everything, have everything, entertain the six senses. But if you let the flow, the system to flow, and truth will be there, and you will start feeling that. And the more feel you have, less powerful the mind is. Whatever the mind says, it's okay. Mind will say something anyway. It's fine. So that's what I told yesterday also, because I felt the I felt you, the stress kind of thing again. That's why I told you, just take it easy. Because if someone is hearing this Dhamma and going to get stressed about that, that doesn't mean that we have done something wrong. Definitely that is something we have done, we as in the sense whoever holding this is not helping you. We may be not helping you. So that's why I wanted to actually add that. So this is nothing to stress about. This truth is just there.